Sound check, 1, 2, 3. Sound check, 1, 2, 3. Sound check, 1, 2, 3. Sound check, 1, 2, 3.
Susie, I'm sending you a link you can send to your dad.
Okay. What's that for?
We're live on Waddle.
The what?
We're live on Waddle right now.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so where am I shuffled to now, Anthony?
Cheese. That's cheese. Her D's playing Mandy. But we can't tell her that. She doesn't like to do it.
But I'm later. I'm like 12 games instead of 13.
Just send everybody the link in the Capital City Classic Planners group, the link for the live stream if you want to share it out.
Okay.
It's on the Waddle YouTube page.
Test, test, 1, 2, 3. Audio is working. We are muting until tournament start. Test 1, 1, 2, 3. Test, test. Judge's mic, test 1, 2, 3. Judge mic, test 1, 2, 3.
takes so much mask. We need
Brian.
Ryan.
The employee, Brian. Brian, the employee.
Yeah. He's the shorter fella.
Yeah, he's got a tie-dye shirt on.
Okay. I'll find him. Brian with a tie-dye shirt. Brian with a tie-dye shirt? Where's Brian? Like Axel knows Brian? He was just right there. He's got a lot. Call for me? Did the key work?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now.
Did the key work?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube right now.
Did
Test one, 2, 3.
Hello. That's pretty big delay.
Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3.
Test 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
We are getting started here shortly.
So if you want to, you can like take the cups off and just use the mic.
Yeah, that would probably help.
Give me like
Just give me a signal when you're ready.
we're gonna start stream, right? You ready?
So, all right, we can just move.
Test 1.
Test 1. Test 1. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let me.
Welcome to the Capital City Classic, Axis and O's in Sterling, Virginia. Waiting for Miss Tara to make her announcements. This is Anthony. Next to me is Brian.
Hi guys. You excited, Anthony?
Yeah. How about
Yeah.
you?
I'm ecstatic. Yeah.
Nice.
And nervous. All of the above.
This is the first tournament at Axis and O's. Has grown into something very large.
This is actually the biggest event that's happened at Axis and O's
Yes,
since they've been open.
absolutely.
And they've only been open for a little less than 2 years, which is pretty impressive.
Yeah,
That they're already hosting a tournament that's this big.
absolutely. All right, Tara's going to make her announcements. I know it's hard to hear Tara right now. She's just going to welcome everybody. She said it right.
I know I wouldn't.
I will get the microphone from Tara back, and I will call the first 4 matches.
My buddies in New York State said the video is excellent.
All right, we're going to start calling matches. Josh Russo and Philip Napolitano to lane 1. Josh Russo and Philip to lane 1. Mark Mirasol, Jenna Johnson, lane 2. Mark Mirasol, Jenna Johnson, lane 2. Zach Crawford, Aaron Moneth to lane 3. Zach and Aaron Monith to lane 3. Tim Valerie and Charlie Caracas to lane 4. Tim and Charlie to lane 4.
Wait, am I lane 2?
Yes, lane
Okay.
2.
Can we I gotta pee real bad, so.
Yeah, that's fine. Test 1. Can you hear me? All right, we get started, guys.
Yep. We're about to come up on our first matches of Big X.
Maybe sit with him and talk.
I can do that.
Cool deal.
Commentating?
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so we're going to go to lane 1. I'm sorry, we're going to lane 2.
Ooh, so ready.
So we got the current Big X World Champion, Mark Mirasol, versus Jenna Johnson.
Full behind the scenes.
That's right.
Thank you. I'm going to turn this over to Colby Dean,
Oh yeah.
who will
Don't
sit
get
with
warm.
All right, Colby, ready?
Super ready.
All right, perfect.
the echo bars. You just pull your cups off.
Okay.
Just keep an eye on your live chat. You can answer back to it if you need to. You just move your mouse and click on it. It's going to respond as me, but it's fine.
All right, looks like people are excited that Colby's going to be commentating with me.
Oh,
All
yeah.
right, That's
what
great.
the fans really want.
They want Colby to upstage me. It's not too hard, though, so I don't blame
Oh,
them.
don't worry. I'm getting ready to go throw and go 0-2. So
Oh, perfect. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Lane 4, just press those.
sweet.
If you want to do a sweet little cut graphic. And then go to lane 1.
Boom. So we have the world champion and the world runner-up throwing round 1. Had the brackets not changed, they would have played round 2. Yeah. We'll figure our way through this.
Somehow. I think the best plan is no plan.
That's how I do it.
Yeah. Same over here. All right, this is going to be an exciting first match. A world champion. All right.
Uh, 2.
Feel free to switch.
Then on lane 3, we also have a world champion, Zach Crawford.
Sorry, Zach. Meant to mention you as well. Thanks. That's why Colby's here.
Yeah, so I got you.
Last year's champion on lane 3.
I got it. Has anybody started scoring yet?
I'm looking for it. I don't quite see it.
Let's go to lane 2.
Looks like they're still in the practice throws right now. I'm sure they'll get started scoring the match pretty soon. Well, this is exciting. This first day of the tournament is going to be dedicated solely to Big Axe.
All right, so that was throw 1. Looks like 4 or 5. Oh, 4-4.
4-4, pair of fours. All right.
I've been wrong before.
I'm wrong every day of my life.
Mark Mirasol, the nicest calves in axe throwing. And hair.
And hair, that's important. That's required in axe throwing. Oh, looks like he just shaved off a little bit of that bullseye. Looks pretty good to me.
I haven't saw Bryce.
Jenna was just slightly to the left of that bullseye, getting a 5.
It looks like a potential 6, but
Possibly he might just cut right into it a little bit.
a 3 and a 6.
Yep, another 6 for Mark Mirasol. Tip of his blade just made it into that bullseye, just a tiny bit.
So throw 4. We have Mark up 4. It's like a 4 and a 5.
All right, going for their last throw, throw 5. All right. Looks like Jenna called her kill. We're both going up for the kill shots. That looked like
Mark just showing off now. Just hit
I
a kill
know.
shot.
he doesn't have to show up that much in the first game. He's got all day. He's got all day.
Exactly. Like he may have to play me later, so
Then it's gonna force you up to showing off. Like,
They finished 1 game. I need to get round 2.
so let's check on Zach in lane 3.
all right, it's going back to lane 3.
Ooh, Zach won the first one by 1.
Hit the arrow key for big axe.
Or did Zach already win 2?
Corben, never mind.
Gary Dater, Casey Jennings, lane 3.
Let's go back.
Gary Dater, Casey Jennings, lane 2.
Yeah, so Zach already wrapped his match up.
Oh, he was quick to finish that.
Yeah, they must have finished their practice hours pretty quick.
So I'm going to call my match next, and then you just have to, when one of these drops out, your new match, I'm going to call it.
Okay. Looks like Mark's finding his rhythm now.
For sure. Starts out with a 5, then a 6. Jenna with a 3 and a 4. Going up for their third shot.
Call my next is
Looks right on the line. Could be a 4, possibly a 3. Looks like a 5 for Mark. Yep, a 5 for Mark and a 3 for Jenna.
where's Fran?
Can they see the score up here, or is that only us?
You see Fran? Dave, you see Fran?
So no, Aiden, the brackets were seeded off of your bullseye percentage from last season.
Also, Steven Shearer, I'd like to say thank you. I feel like I'm doing a great job so far, so I
Oh, yeah.
appreciate the support.
So 5-5.
Yep.
Wonder if Mark will go up again.
He's got a 6-point. Jen's got, yeah, Mark has a 6-point lead over here. Both called the kill shots.
A little high for Jenna. Mark
look-
is showing off again.
Again, enough.
Yep.
Okay, we get it, Mark. You can hit your kill shots.
You're very good. I saw you on TV. Let's go to lane 1. Look at Josh Russo.
And Philip Napolitano.
That's better than I could have said it.
You know what? Even if I said it well, I still think I butchered it.
Hey,
But I did my best, though. I did
better
my
to
best.
try.
Josh Taylor to lane 2. Josh Taylor, lane 2.
So you want me to not call Bryce's match?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ben Poultry, Melanie O'Halley, lane 4. Ben and Melody, lane 4. Lane 2.
So Josh and Philip finishing up their practice throws. Throw number 1. I think Philip's an IATF thrower out of Baltimore.
IATF out of Baltimore.
I wouldn't quote me on it, but I'm pretty sure. Let's get 2-5 starting us off. So we have a 4 for Philip and a 5 for Josh. So Josh is up 1 going into throw 3. No, yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Is this live on the stream?
Mhm.
Are you guys
All right.
okay?
Yeah.
It's a tough call for Philip.
So we get a 6 and a 5. And Josh is up 2. It's like a
A
4
little
for
bit low.
Philip.
It's like a 4. I don't think he quite broke into the 5-point ring.
It's got a 5 for Josh. So Josh is up 3. I would probably stay down.
I would. I think he has the room to do it.
I would take my chance at throwing a 6 and ending it.
Philip going up, understandable. I would too. At this point, he's being forced up.
Yeah, with Big Axe, it's just kill shots are few and far between, unless you're Mark Mirasol.
Yeah, no, we can't all be
So,
Mark Mirasol. He tells us that all the time.
We can't all have that hair. Looks like Philip was a little high.
A tad bit high above that kill shot.
Who else is?
Russo staying down.
Russo with a 5. So Russo takes it. Let's go to lane 3. They should be. Oh, hold on. You want me to pull it? Hey. Skip Bryce. Bryce Lot. So where are we? Let's go to lane 3.
All right. All right, lane 3. All right, we got
Gary Dater and Casey Jennings.
Well, that's a 5 for Gary and a 4 for Casey. And then
Ooh,
a
6 and a drop.
Drop for Gary. Or for Casey, I mean.
It's tough with 5 throws. If you drop, there's no extra kill shot or anything. So
Yeah, you have no wiggle room at all.
we're being famous. No.
We're not famous, not yet, though. That's a key word, yet. We're working our way up. He is. Tomorrow we will. Tomorrow we will have Rob Leverin commentating with us tomorrow. He's getting in late tonight on his plane flights, and he'll be here tomorrow. He's going to show us up for sure, but he's had a little more practice than us,
100%.
though.
So Gary did the sportsmanlike thing that you will not see in any other sport. He threw a 0
Through his ear.
where Casey dropped.
I respect it. I respect that.
So now throw 5. Gary is down 1.
And you're right, with these 5 throws and with being so far back, you really have to make every single shot count. You really do. You have a slight advantage with a slightly bigger blade, but still it's tough.
Yeah, it is.
Looks like a pair of misses over here for both of them.
Casey takes game. Oh, it's game 2. Okay, so we're going to game 3.
All right.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
All right, we're going to move over to lane 2 with Anthony Shizmakoviak and Joshua Taylor, the infamous handle maker, tailored handles. He does fantastic work.
So it looks like we're on round 2, throw 1.
Anthony, looks like a bullseye for Anthony.
Bullseye for Josh.
A pair of bullseyes.
I have to play the winner of this, so.
I hope it's Anthony. I would love to commentate on that. I feel comfortable making fun of you two more than anyone else. So.
Yeah, that's fine.
Perfect. I'm just happy I said his name right. I think.
It looks like another 6. Anthony's going to need to calm that down if he wins.
Anthony's axe rotated a little bit. Hopefully it was enough to get into that bullseye, though.
Looks like Josh is right on the edge.
He might have taken a sliver of the bullseyes.
5-5.
Joshua Taylor just to the left of the bullseye, and Anthony over-rotated just a bit. If it under-rotated, it probably would have sliced into that bullseye.
So going into throw 3, we are tied at 11.
Looks like a 4 for Anthony.
5 for Josh. Don't worry, when you see me throw, you'll see a lot of 4s.
A lot of 4s?
A lot of 4s.
Hey. My goal is to throw at least a 1 in a game, and then I'll be good to go.
Seems fair.
I think my current average is about 0.5.
Oh, yeah, you got that.
That's solid. I think that's almost to where I need to be to become pro.
Basically.
Yeah. Looks like maybe a 5 for Anthony.
Yeah, where he toasts his axe, sometimes it's really hard to tell how deep it digs in.
It's tough how much it gets buried into that wood.
Yep.
It's slightly over-rotated too. It's tough from this angle to see what it's actually cut into.
Throw 5, we're tied. I'm assuming they go kill shots.
I'm assuming they'll both go up, and I hope they do. That would be exciting. Look, Anthony and Joshua both going up for their kills. Joshua with his custom-made walking stick. That's a style I've never seen before.
So it helps him keeps his balance when he throws. So.
I believe it's called the Gandalf style.
So it looks like they're going to be going again. So
right.
In sudden death, it is the closest axe to the kill shot.
For lane 3, can I get Jeff, Chick, and David Klein?
So Anthony, he's hovering right over the kill shot. So Josh is either going to have to hit it or
they're going to measure that because it could be really close. You know what? It is tough to tell. They're both extremely close.
So Anthony takes it in overtime.
And Anthony wins. All right.
And now we go to game 3. So they get to do it again. Casey, can you see the? Hold on, I'll let you know. Casey ended up losing. They were tied going into throw 5, and Gary hit his kill shot.
All right. So that would bump Casey into B bracket, aka the loser's bracket. But nothing wrong with that. Just because you're in B bracket doesn't mean you're out. You're just down.
Yeah, the best I ever did in the Big X tournament, I lost first round. I mean, sometimes you get to throw a lot, you get to get nice and lose, so it works out.
It does. And yeah, just nothing wrong with going B bracket. I've seen lots of people climb their way through B bracket to take the win at the end of it all.
It is a lot more work, but you get your money's worth throwing glass.
You definitely do. I would actually feel more satisfaction climb away through B bracket to come and beat the winner of A bracket.
And yes, we will be live again tomorrow for Hatchet. Starts at 9 a.m.
I believe I will double check on that in a second, but we'll
I
get back
would
to you guys
not
on
quote me on that.
Yeah,
I'm
don't-
first bracket. I still don't know what time we start.
I hope you guys heard that. Do not quote Colby on that.
Yeah.
Maybe don't quote him on anything he ever says, but the same could be said for me.
Take everything with a grain of salt. So you got a 5 from Anthony. Maybe a 5 from Josh.
Possibly. Tip of his blade might have just snuck into that 5-point ring. We'll find out in a moment.
Connor. So Anthony is up 1, going into throw 4. Nice 6 by Anthony.
Absolute bullseye from Anthony. And looks like a
5 from
5.
Josh. So it looks like we will be going to kill shots again with a 2-point lead. You can stay down, but my philosophy is I don't want to throw a 5 and lose. If I hit it, I win. It's over. It doesn't matter.
But I'd rather not hit a 5 and lose as well. And they both call their kill shots going
Yep.
up.
Anthony a little bit off, so Josh hits this. He takes the match.
And
Little-
looks like we're going to sudden death again. Oh, no.
Anthony was up 2.
Oh, you're right. He was up 2. Well, I misspoke. Exactly. Remember I said, don't believe anything I say.
So Anthony takes the game.
Pushing Joshua into B bracket as well.
So now we have Ian and Ben. Ian has also been on TV throwing big axe. He did drop on TV though.
He did drop on TV. Well, if there's any place to drop your axe, it's going to be on live TV.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it big.
Yeah, true.
Let's go to lane 3 and see if David and Jeff are live. Boom, just caught it. So 2 4s.
2 4s.
If you'll notice, Jeff does throw with a glove on.
He does throw the glove. Does he do it for grip? So his hands doesn't slide on the axe?
Yeah, he said he don't like the way the axe feels.
Or maybe he just thinks it looks cool. Either way,
It
it
was
works.
pretty cool.
It is pretty cool. Yeah,
I
right.
couldn't pull it off, but
Nah, I could never. I wouldn't even attempt it. I'm not that cool.
yeah. When you're cheese, you can get away with things like that.
One day I'll get there. One day I'll
Yep.
get to the glove status.
So it's like a 4 and a 5.
Looks like a 4 and a 5 to me.
So
5 for Jeff.
Jeff is up 3 going into throw 4.
Got Jeff Schick and David Klein. David Klein is actually a local league member at Axes and O's. He also owns a business called DMV Axes. He makes custom axes. He also does beautiful work as well. You can tell the craftsmanship and integrity that comes to his work every time.
4 for cheese. David, also a 4.
Looks like a pair of 4s for both.
Cheese will be up 3 going into throw 5. I'm going to assume he'll stay down, but
David's going up.
yeah, with big X you almost have to. A 3 is rare to come by.
It seems like most people get forced up the majority of the time.
Yeah. So Jeff threw a 4, so if David hits this, he does win. And it looked like he hit it.
Looks like he cut right into that bullseye. I mean, sorry, the kill shot.
Good. So
It's a hit.
David takes the
4
match.
by 1 point, 24 to 23. That kill shot, it could change the whole game.
Oh yeah, especially in 5 throws.
But like I said, yeah, you're going to be forced up the majority of the time, it seems like. All right, looks like we're on match 2 with Jeff and David.
Just taking warm-up throws right here.
I'm glad that was a warm-up throw.
Yeah, that's why you take your warm-up throws.
Exactly. You need him. This is the time to get those bad ones
Yeah.
out. All right, looks like we are live now again. Game number 2.
4 from Cheese. 5 from David. With the question mark at the end. All right, 5 for Cheese.
You really just stuck that in there, didn't you?
So Aiden, when it comes to big X, it's more of a feel thing. I prefer one-handed because it's closer to my hatchet throw. But a lot of people throw it two-handed just because the big X one, longer, and two, it's heavier. So it's a lot of strain on your elbow if you throw one-handed.
I feel like when I've thrown big axe in the past, I feel like I have more power and more control when I'm throwing two-handed, for sure.
Especially when you first start learning big axe. It's so much easier to keep it straight.
It really is, yeah.
So that's today you'll see a good bit of one and two-hand throwing, and step and no step.
Looks like a bullseye for Jeff and a 4 or 5 for David, possibly.
4 for Jeff. Got our judge looking. Called it a 5. So we are tied going into throw 4. David did take game 1. So if he wins this one, it's over. If Jeff wins, they get to do it again. Ooh, Jeff just snuck it in. David looks to be a little high. So this will be interesting with 1 point. Sometimes you have people that don't go up, and you bank on someone not throwing a 6. So it's a couple strategies. I was going to say, if it was me, I would just go up.
I think after 5 throws, that small amount of throws, I think I would probably have to go up the majority of the time.
Oh, yeah. You don't have to tempt me much for a kill shot.
Just ask Colby, you want to go for a kill shot?
Pretty much.
Just look at him for a few seconds. He'll know.
Oh,
Ooh, wow.
David hit it again. So David takes the game and match.
So David will be moving on to A bracket. Jeff will be put down into
to the
B bracket.
So we're here with Ian and Ben. Looks like Ian hit his kill shot. So they're going to game 2. Ian took game 1, 29-18.
All right. And Ben is also, just like David, a local league member at Axes and O's, been throwing in several seasons that we've had.
Axes and O's is famous. They've been on TV.
They've been on TV. I heard that before. We're probably the most famous.
Easily.
Easily, yeah. And I'm not biased whatsoever.
Not at all. It's not like I wear them on my back. So.
Now, that beautiful red axe that Ben is throwing was actually made by David.
And then the axe Ian is throwing is made by my sponsor, Dustin Woman. Got to get Dustin in there.
You get that sponsor in there. I respect that.
Me?
I wish Ben and David would sponsor me.
Yeah, just keep talking to him. That's why I'll just bug Dustin for a year.
Just keep talking to him. Gotcha.
Yeah, exactly.
About anything.
Persistence is key.
Gotcha. Well, I need some help with my taxes, so maybe you can help me out with that. I'll talk to him about those things.
So it looks like a 5 for Ben.
Looks like a 4 for Ian.
I'm going to say a 5.
Did he snuck that
That's
tip in
only
there?
because the distal. Okay, Ian threw a 6. We don't know anything.
We shouldn't have these microphones on right now.
Yeah.
Who let us commentate on this?
I don't know. I think everybody else must be busy. So Ian's up 2 going into throw 3.
So
5
you're
from
6 for
Ben. Okay. 6-6.
Looks like
Boom.
pair of 6s for Ben and Ian.
So throw 4, still a 2-point lead for Ian, who did drop on ESPN. I'll bring that up a couple more times.
You know, if I ever go to ESPN, I'm going to drop every throw. Every single throw.
I mean, it would be memorable.
Exactly. You'll never forget that match.
So we got a 3 and a 4. So same score as the first game. We'll see if Ian goes up again.
Ben is down by 3.
Oh, they were tied, and it got caught in Ben's hand. Is this the same 2 or 3 point lead the first game, and Ian hit his kill shot?
They're
but
deciding. Nope. They both decided to
they're
go
both
up for
going
their kill
up.
shots.
I like it. A little to the right, so Ian will take the game, but nice throwing by Ben.
Kill
We
shot
get
hit
it,
by
Ian. You can throw big axe. So Leslie and Jess Renner will be up here.
In lane 2, could I get Leslie Woman and Jessica Renner?
We will go to pick a lane, any lane.
Let's see. We're going to go to lane 3. Let's check out what's happening on lane 3. All right, we've got Bryce Lotz and Corben Decker.
You're on.
All right, Colby's leaving me. Deserted me to be on my own. Let's see how this goes. I'm by myself. Hope people pray for me. All right. So we are on game 2 with Bryce Lott and Corben Decker. They're on the 4th row. Corben is going up for his kill shot. Bryce is staying down. Oh, sorry. I stand corrected. I'm sorry. Bryce is down and Corben went up. That's why they shouldn't have left me here alone. All right, looks like Corben Decker takes the win on game 2. All right, that should bring Bryce down into B bracket, and Corben moves on to A bracket. Next match we're looking at on lane 3. We have Zach again and Tim Valier. They are on match 1 right now. In lane 4, we are going to have Joshua Russo again and Gary Dater. Lane 2 is going to be Leslie Wellman and Jessica Renner. That's them right there. All right, and last but not least, on lane 1, we have Colby Dean and Anthony Shizmakoviak. All right, this is two of my co-commentators duking it out in Big Axe. Let's see how this goes. Colby thinks he can throw without looking at the board. He can, just not well. They're still taking to practice those right now. All right, I'm gonna move back to lane 3 with Zach and Tim. All right, they're on throw 3. Zach with a 6, a bullseye, and Tim with a 5. Throw 4. Looks like a pair of 4s for Tim and Zach. All right. Zach is up by 4. They're on throw number 5. I have a feeling Tim is going to go up, and he is. Tim's going up for his kill shots. Looks like Zach is staying down. Looks like we got a drop from Tim on that kill shots, and a possible 5 for Zach. It is a 5 for Zach. Zach takes that first game, 27-18. They move on to game number 2. All right. I'm going to move back to lane 1 with Colby Dean and Anthony. Like to see how this game is going. Looks like Anthony hit his kill shots and a 5 from Colby Dean. Anthony loses the game. Colby wins by 1 point. I don't know if people know, but Colby Dean was recently on ESPN throwing in the World Axe Throwing Championships 2021 in duels with Michael Theodoro. And here we go, see him throw big axe. looks like a pair of 5s for Anthony and Colby. All right, looks like a possible 5 for Colby and possibly a 6 for Anthony. Anthony might have snuck his axe right into that bullseye. Colby might have been just slightly to the left of that 6-point ring. Oh, it was a pair of 5s. A pair of 5s. Again, we're still tied. 10-10, Colby Dean and Anthony. I'm trying not to say Anthony's name too much because I know I'm going to mess it up horribly at some point. All right, that looks like it could be a pair of 6s, a pair of bullseyes for both throwers. And it was 2 bullseyes. We're on throw number 4. Again, we're tied 16-16. A 4 for Anthony and a 6 for Colby. That brings Colby up to a 2-point lead. They're on throw number 5. Anthony is going up as well as Colby. Now, if Anthony hits his kill shot and Colby doesn't, Anthony could win. Looks like a miss for Colby. And a possible hit for Anthony. It was Anthony takes the game 28-22. They've each won 1 game. We're on our 3rd match. Whoever wins this will move along. All right, looks like that was our first practice throw. All right, I'm gonna move us back to our match on lane number 4 with Joshua Russo and Gary Dater. Let's see how they're doing over here. All right, looks like at the moment Joshua is up by 2. They're throw number 3. Looks like a possible pair of bullseyes. Looks like they each just caught an edge of the bullseye. Just a sliver, but luckily in axe throwing, just barely is enough. All right, throw number 4. Joshua is up by 2. Looks like a 5 for Gary. And looks like a possible pair of 5s, and it is a pair of 5s. All right, Joshua is still up by 2. Throw number 5, Gary's going up. Will Joshua Russo go up as well? They are both going up for their kill shots. And it looks like Joshua Russo is the winner of that game 2. Means they are done. He's won both games. He'll move forward. All right, we're getting ready for our next set of matches. Our players are walking up. We have a very interesting game coming up. This is a game I'm extremely excited for on lane number 4, and that is because we will see David Klein playing again But he won't be playing just against anybody. He'll be playing against his wife, Brittany Klein. So in lane 4, we're about to witness the battle of the spouses. David and Brittany keeping us in anticipation, like they always do. Coming up on this match with David and Brittany, like I said, not just David, Brittany as well are both local league throwers at X's and O's and have been for several seasons now. They compete at Hatchet, Big Axe, but they're also duels partner as well. All right, here we go. Going up for some practice throws. All right, that was a drop. A drop for Brittany. Thank God that was a practice throw. Now, I'm not just excited for this match, like I said before. I'm excited because David and Brittany are married. It's the battle of the spouses, and I'm really excited, not just to see who wins, but I'm excited to see who gets to sleep on the couch tonight. All right, we got 3 for Brittany and a 5 for David on that first throw. Like I said before, David's been known for making amazing custom axe handles. He does great work. He's also well known for practicing big axe at our local venue and breaking one of our lights. That is called accuracy and precision right there. I could never dream of being able to break a light as he did with a big axe. But I can try. All right, we got a pair of 4s for Brittany and David. Pair of 4s. 9-7. David is up by 2. All right, looks like another 4 for Brittany. Possible bullseye for David. His axe just over-rotated a little bit. I don't know if it was enough to give him a bullseye. We'll find out. All right, it was. Perfect. That was a 4 and a 6. Throw number 4. David is up by 4. All right, looks like another 4 for Brittany and another 5, I think it looks like, for David. Yes, it is. That's putting David up by 5 points now, 20-15. They're on their 5th throw. And let's see if they're going to go for the kill shot. Brittany, of course, goes up for a kill shot. She's been forced up there. Is David going to stay down? David is staying down. He's got a 5-point lead. I don't think he needs to go up for his kill shot. That was a smart move. Brittany looks like she just missed the kill shot a bit to the right. David does take that game. All right, they're on to match 2. We're going to move along to another match. All right, we are going to go to lane 2. We're going to see Will Gelatko as well as Melody Role.
I think it's Raleigh.
It's Raleigh?
I think.
Oh, that's why I have Jessica. She just came in here to correct me on pronunciations. I warned everybody I was going to butcher people's names, and
I'm going to be quiet except for pronunciation.
Say it again?
I'm going to be quiet except to correct you.
Please, please. Even if I'm right, still correct me.
Now, Will's last name I don't know how to say.
Let's see. I said Gelatko, and that's my best guess.
Gelatko? That makes sense.
We'll go with that.
Let's see. Do we know who took game 1?
Not quite sure who took game 1.
Go to score match. And then, oh wait. What? Hey, bird. Huh. All right. Oh, we're not having the score up here. I love that little like short stop by Melody there.
All right, we're on match number 2. We got a 4 from Melody and a 5 from Will on that first throw.
I bet that score was they accidentally scored the practice throw.
They accidentally scored the practice throw?
I assume. I've done that before, you know.
It happens. It happens. We're all human. All right, we're on throw number 2.
Looks like maybe a 5-5, 6-6.
Possibly. It looks like they both might have just snuck it in there.
Oh, looks like 6-6.
It looks like a pair of 6s, yes?
Yeah.
It is. Good job.
Got some dual 6s there.
Some dual 6s right
Yeah,
there.
Stay off to the side.
Stay to the side so
Yeah,
you
leave
don't
some
Robin Hood
room,
or
yeah.
destroy your
It's
partner's axe.
eco-friendly.
It's
Doesn't use a lot of wood.
They're trying to just slice off just the small sliver of the bullseye.
Oh, yeah.
And like I said before, even a sliver of the bullseye is enough to count. Thank God for that.
In is in.
All right, looks like just a 5 for Brittany, or sorry, a 5 for Melody, a 6 for Will, looks like, yes.
Absolutely.
All right, going to throw number 4. Melody is down by 2 points.
Yeah, Big X, I mean, just like Hatchet, though, if you're down or up by 2, you're really not, especially with the variability of Big X.
Right, especially
a-
when you get those
oh.
5 throws, too.
Clean 6 by Will. Beautiful.
Absolutely slice it right down the center. That's a perfect 6.
Probably a 5 there for Melody,
It
just
looks
tipped
like
in.
looks like she just tipped it and broke right into that 5-point ring just a little bit. Yep, that was a 5 for Melody, a 6 for Will. All right, Will is 23. He's up by 3.
Snuck into that safe zone. I bet he might still go up, though. Yeah, he's
They're
still going up. Yeah.
They're both going up. Like I was telling Colby, like in Big X, you only get so many throws, no wiggle room. You're almost always forced to go up at some point,
Right.
if not all the time.
Oh, wow, that's a nice hit.
Yeah, again, from Will, a perfect dead center shots.
So 31-20, that's a commanding victory.
So
That's a commanding victory.
it is, for sure. That was a fantastic win, 31-20. Will wins his second game. That will move Will along.
Oh, moving right along here, pretty good.
All right.
Yeah, just warming up over here, waiting for the guys to get to the lane.
It seems like they always take forever to get to the lane.
Yeah.
It feels like an eternity.
I mean, I'm not one to talk. At my last game, on the way to the lane, I forgot my sheath. I spilled my beer. I dropped my sheath. It was a.
That's a power move.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a power move if I ever heard one.
Yeah.
Yep. Now, when you split your beer, did the glass shatter?
No, thank God it didn't. No. That would have been.
You know, I think next time you should go all out and shatter the glass as well.
Slam it on the ground.
I
I
think,
mean,
yeah.
it spilled by my table with my stuff for sale, so.
Well, actually, if you spill beer by your merch table, people are going to come over the table, at least look over towards your table to bring attention to your merch.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. That is a valid point.
I think it's fantastic marketing. You know, just to get people to come to X's and O's more. It's a great venue. I'm just going to shatter glasses in
I mean,
front of the
honestly,
building.
it is a fantastic. I've been to a lot of venues in the last year. It's a phenomenal venue.
It really is. Honestly, it's a fantastic place to throw. Tara Hampton, she really wanted to create not just a venue to throw in, but a beautiful venue.
So it's a strong start with a 5 and a 4.
That is a strong start.
Doepke and Nick, both really good Big Axe throwers, and you can see it here.
You can definitely see it for sure.
Another 5 there. His wrist just turned to the last second. He got a 4. Oof.
Right. It was just centered, not crooked. A little bit to the right. He would have gotten that 5.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he sliced off a little bit of that 6, but
He had the right elevation, and it looked like the heel of his axe was in the right spot, so maybe.
All right. We're on throw number 3. All right, Nick is up by 2 points.
No hesitation to get that 4 from Nick.
Not at all.
And
that time.
the turn might have helped him.
It did actually. It might have.
Definitely helped him get a 5. Oh, 6. Yep.
Oh, he did get a 6. The fact that this time his blade was crooked in the right way, it
Oh,
actually
yeah.
granted him an extra point.
All right, so now we're tied up going to throw 4.
14-14 on throw 4.
That's not mine.
For lane 1, we have Corben Decker, Mark Mirasol.
That's 6. Nice. Good bounce back after
Looks like it
couple fives
possibly
and
is
a
a
4.
5.
I would think that's a 5.
A 6 and.
Wow, 6.
6 and a 5.
Oh, yeah, okay, 6-5, yeah.
Yeah, the orientation of what we're looking at is a little screwed up sometimes.
Little reverse there.
The reversed, yes. All right. Nick is up by
Oh, yeah.
1 point.
So he's really not up at all. So we're seeing some kill shots.
Yeah. So they're both going up.
Oh, that's just to the right.
Just a bit to the right, not quite there.
Oh, and a ways to the left.
Well, that's all right. Nick still takes the game.
And, you know, that's game 1. You know, you got, well, at least one more.
All you needed was for John to miss that kill shot, and he would have won either way.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's very much a case of, I've heard it described a lot of ways, but essentially it's you have to win the game. You can't rely on your opponent to lose it. So
Right.
if you're up by 1 or 2, and you're counting on your opponent to get a 4, no,
No,
that's Bush League.
Yeah.
Especially against someone like, is that Brian helping you commentate? Introduce yourself, man. Apparently they know me more than you.
It is Brian helping Jessica commentate. It is. Hi, my name is Brian Kramer. I'm commentating. Maybe Anthony didn't introduce me well enough, but hi guys, I will introduce myself again.
Allison, I did not win. Let's just move on, okay? Now, Leslie is a great big axe thrower, and she took me to school. Yeah, I mean, I throw big axe for fun. I'm just doing it because I'm here. It's good times.
I think Big Axe is a lot of fun. I've only
Yeah.
thrown a few times, never officially, but I definitely
And I wasn't
love
even
throwing hatchet more.
on the way here is when I was asked to do big axe because Dustin Woman had to drop out, so I
Oh,
wasn't
so
even
they weren't
gonna do it.
sectioned.
Yeah, so it's great,
So whatever happened, like you're
Exactly,
just happy
yeah.
to throw Big Axe. Big Axe
I'm
is
just
a
happy
fun.
to be here.
Me too.
Oh, very nice, clean 6, and looks like a 5 from Nick. Oh yeah. So that was actually a 4 from Nick. Okay, that's a solid 3-point lead going into throw 3.
That's not bad at all.
You're looking ahead a little bit. We have some fantastic matches coming up here. Zeus and Josh, 2 of the last 4 Big Axe World Champion competitors. Looks like Jessica Renner and Ben Parker. Ian and Leslie, always a great match. Gary, Ben, oh yeah, a lot of good matches coming up.
We have
guys.
a lot of great matches too.
Really a strong tournament.
So if you switch lanes, it switches the top left and the bottom right.
All right, going in throw 4. Mr. Doepke has a 4-point lead. And this is game 2. Nick did take game 1. That might be a 4.
That looks like it could be
I think
4.
I'm seeing some.
I see a little bit
That's
black on
definitely a 4 from John.
it. Could be a pair of 4s from both.
Nick opens the door to seal the game, and John politely declines to walk through. Okay, so a 5 for Nick. Nice.
Wow, okay. He just snuck it in there. I didn't think
Yep. And John's thrown, like 3 4s in the first 2 games so far. So if Nick hits this kill, although John's probably going up, but oh no, he's not.
Oh, yeah,
no.
he's staying down.
Yeah.
He's got 3-point lead, but
4-point lead. Oh no, 3-point. Yeah, I
3-point
can't
lead.
math. Never mind.
it's okay. I can't math either. I just got lucky with that one.
Okay, so he's low left. So John takes the game 2 then.
Yeah. Whatever happens here, he takes the game.
So
Yep.
wow.
All right. So
Kind of crooked, but still beautiful. 6.
John with the second game, so that actually moved him on. Actually, so that's end of it actually. So John wins it.
No.
During your commentary now, when you're going
Nick actually took game 1. And
Oh, right,
Yeah,
and they
so
could-
this takes us to game 3.
So they move on to game 3. So whoever wins this match takes it.
Yep, this is
and
for
moves
all the
forward.
marbles,
For all the marbles.
even the cat's eyes.
There's nothing wrong
God,
with
look
taking
at
the
that.
marbles. That was great.
Good thing you threw that in practice. Wouldn't want to do that in a game, you know?
Who would ever want to slice a bullseye right down the center during an actual official game?
Certainly not me.
Certainly not me. Not only would I not want to do it, I can't do it.
Oh, yeah, no.
That's why I just go for the ones, like I told Colby.
I mean, believe me, if I throw anything above a 4, I did not intend to do it. I mean, I wanted to, but I didn't do it intentionally.
Well, I respect that, Gelatko. You're setting your expectations low, so you'll never be
Exactly.
disappointed.
Under promise, over deliver. So that's a solid 4 from Nick and a 6 from John. I say solid. I say solid a lot. You know what?
John has a tendency to land his axe a little crooked to
Yep.
the right, but sometimes it actually works out in his favor. That time it got him a 6 and did in the past game as well.
So if you look, he's actually, the blade is more above his head, which is probably why it lands twisted like that. 5 and a 6.
So
Nice.
his arm is not going to be, his elbows may not be
Right.
centered coming forward towards the board. It might be a little
Exactly.
crooked.
What he's probably doing is aiming with his like both eyes instead of just his dominant eye. So when he brings it forward, since it's not perfectly straight, his body almost tries to compensate for it.
Right.
And you know, that's something I see a lot. I throw right-handed, I'm left eye dominant. Sometimes I will just slide to the left because my body wants to aim that way. But that's a gorgeous 6 from Nick. No
Yeah,
question
perfect.
about that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
And 5.
And that's-
Okay.
Again, his body tried to correct itself by coming
Yeah.
a little bit to the side. I do that as well when I'm throwing hatchet.
Yeah.
If my elbow's a little bit out, my body will try to correct it, but it'll end up, I'll overcorrect and I'll turn
Yep,
it a
exactly.
little bit to the side. And that has cost me, like bullseyes, it has cost me kill shots as well.
Which is the point now in duels, I will move my right shoulder further back, just so when I know I'm going to come across.
So you're correcting your body's overcorrection.
Right.
You're trying
because
to
you're already off to the
adjust
side in duels. Another 6 for Nick, and another 5 for John, maybe a
That
4.
could be a 4. It looks like, actually, I think that's
That
a
would
5.
be a, okay, 5, yeah.
A 5, yep.
So,
5,
I mean,
6.
not that a 1-point lead matters, but that would have been a crushing way to tie the game up.
It is. But John is up by 1, 22-21. If John wins this, then he moves forward.
And we're
And
going up, yep.
Both John and Nick are going up for their kills.
Yep, 2 great throwers going for 2 beautiful kills. Hopefully. Aiden, I agree. 4s are where it's at. 4s are comfortable.
All right. For Nick, that was a miss.
And
That's
John misses too.
It looks like he was just next to the right of that kill shot. Looks like he couldn't fit a hair in between
yeah,
the
no,
blade
not at
and
all.
that kill shot. So that ends the game. John wins, and he's going to be moving forward.
Yeah, we're early in the year. We had Cascadia last month. We've had some other tournaments. We're getting into it, so we expect to kind of see some, like a John Doepke or Nick Doan. They're both fantastic throwers. This early in the year, not out of the ordinary to see a little bit of
Variation.
regression.
Aggression, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and not even. Hey, I gotta go, man.
All right, everyone say bye to Jessica. She's got to go
I'll
throw.
be back later. I got more beer to drink.
All right. I wish I could drink a beer, but I'm on the clock. All right, good luck, Jessica. Yeah, no problem. All right, Jessica's going up to throw. That's right, Steven. It is Brian. That is me. That is my name. At least that's what people call me, so that's what I'm going with. All right, everyone. Wish my co-commentator Jessica luck in her next Big Axe game. All right, again, the judges are calling the players to the lanes to get ready for their matches, so we are waiting for people to get to their lanes, stir up their next matches. All right, we got a lot of great matches coming up. We got Zach Zeus Crawford and Josh Russo coming up. We got Gary Dragon Dater, Ben Potra. All right, we got local thrower of axes and nose David Klein and Will Gelatko. Brittany Klein as well. She's a local thrower, throwing against Aaron Moneth. We got Melody Role and Philip Napolitano. We also have Tim Valliere and Jeff Schick throwing, as well as Ian Malpass and Leslie Wellman. We got some great matches coming up. Yeah, one thing that's really interesting about Big Axe is that the fact is they get 5 less shots than in a normal hatchet game. You're further away, and the bullseyes are the exact same as duels and hatchet, that 1.5-inch diameter, as well as the kill shots were also 1.5-inch diameter. So being further away like that is going to make the target that much smaller. The closer to the target, the bigger the bullseye, the bigger the kill shot. So it's really impressive when people can consistently slice right down the middle of their bullseyes and their kill shots. And we're just in the beginning of our big axe throwing day today. All right, we are looking at Jessica right now, going against Ben Parker, another local league thrower at Axes and O's. All right, during the first match, throw 3. Ben is up by 1 point. Looks like a 4 for Ben. And it looks like a possible 4 for Jessica. She might have rotated a little bit. It looks like she might have sliced into that 4-point ring. Is a pair of 4s. All right, Ben's still up by 1, 13-12, throw 4. Looks like a bullseye for Ben. Looks like a possible 3 for Jessica. Oh, she just snuck the tip of that blade into that 4-point ring. And that was a bullseye, of course, for Ben. Puts Ben at a 3-point lead. They're on throw 5. Jessica's going up, as well as Ben. They're both going up. Ben looks like he hits his kill shot dead on. A solid shot from Ben. Jessica in line with a kill shot, but a little ways below it. Ben's going to take that match 27-16. They're going to move on to match number 2. All right, where they're getting ready for their match number 2, taking their practice shots. We're going to move on to lane 4. We're looking at Ian Malpass going against Leslie Wellman. They're on the first throw of the first game. There's a pair of 4s for Ian and Leslie, a pair of 4s. Looks like a 4 for Ian and a possible 6 for Leslie. She might have snuck axe in there just a little bit. All right, not quite. It was a 5 for Leslie, a 4 for Ian. All right, they're on throw 4. Leslie now up by 2 points, 14-12. Looks like possible 5 for Leslie, maybe a 6 for Ian. Yep, it was. I'm sorry, I got that mixed up. It was a 4 for Ian and a 6 for Leslie. They're on throw 4. Leslie is up by 4 points. Ian's going up. And it looks like Leslie is staying down. Looks like it was a miss for Ian and a 4 for Leslie. Leslie takes that game. They move forward onto match number 2. All right, that was their one practice throw. They are moving on. They are live now, about to go for the first throw on match number 2. All right, we're going to move along to lane 1. We're going to take a look at the match with Gary Dater and Ben Poultry. All right, they're on game number 2. Looks like a 5 for Gary and a 4 for Ben. All right, that was a pair of 6s for them. Gary, you can see his stance. He has 1 foot behind the 17-foot mark and 1 just behind the 15-foot mark. It's a wide straddle, so he doesn't like to take a step forward when he throws. It looks like he likes to try and get as close to that board as he possibly can, because like I said before, the closer you are to that board, the bigger the bullseye is, or the kill shot. He's really put all his body weight forward. Similar stance for Ben as well. Gary leans a little more forward with his upper body. All right, looks like a pair of 5s for Ben and Gary. They're on match number 4. Gary's up by 1. Gary's going up, as well as Ben. Both are going up for their kill shots. Again, this is match number 2. That was a solid throw from Gary. He might have just made it into that kill shot. And a miss for Ben. All right. Looks like Gary takes that game. They each won 1. They're on to match number 3. Oh. All right, please welcome back Jessica.
Hey guys.
She's back.
Fun fact, if you saw my last match, I hit myself in the tit mid-game.
You hit yourself in the what?
The chest area.
In the chest area. Ah, that's
Yes.
more appropriate for our viewers.
Sorry, my bad. My apologies.
Are you all right? Do you need
Oh
do you
yeah,
need
it
a
was
paramedic?
just one of those like, oh, come on.
We can call 911 if need be. It's okay.
That's like a $500 fee to go to the hospital in an ambulance. No, thank you.
I think it's just the fee for the ambulance, and
I'll
then
get
we
an
get the
Uber.
emergency room. All right, I can call you that. You know what? I don't have an Uber. I'll call you a Lyft.
Oh God. All right. All right. Let's get serious here.
All right, so we're on match number 3 for Ben and Gary. Each have won 1 game,
Okay. Okay.
so they're tied at the moment.
Solid 4s there. Here, let's see what brought them to this level. You can really see what brought them to this level of competition.
For sure.
Oh, I do have a pocket. It's the tiniest little zipper. Sorry. I know you guys can't see my coat, but it has the tiniest little zipper. Anyway.
Jessica just made an amazing realization that her sweater has these tiny, cute little zippers that she can put all sorts of
I
objects
couldn't even see them, okay?
or things in there.
I just got this today, okay?
Jessica bought a brand new sweater for the Capital City Classic. She wanted to make sure she looked good, and she had
I don't even need
vessels
to
for
make
all
sure.
her
I
needs.
just look good by default. Just like the,
Not wrong,
well,
not wrong.
okay, I was hoping I could compliment Gary and Ben, but come on, guys. There we go. I look as good as that 6 does by Ben.
I would agree. I would agree.
Thank you.
Absolutely. You're welcome.
Oh, that was Gary.
I still agree. All right, they're on their throw number 4. Looks like Ben's going up. Gary is staying down.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Wow, good shots.
And a little bit high. Wow, that.
Look at Gary takes the win.
Wait, he missed? What? Wait. They both went up? Okay, there we go.
There we go.
I was going
okay.
to say,
Okay.
there's no way that was a miss.
That was. I think they forgot to mark it as someone going up, or they marked it improperly. So now we understand. Ben is the
Wow.
winner of that game. Everybody, sorry for the incorrect results, but Ben wins that game.
Yep. That was a solid way to win it, too.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a solid kill shot.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Oh, yeah.
All right, guys, we're going to move on to lane number 3 with Brittany Adult Needed Klein. That is her nickname, Adult Needed, and she does not disappoint. She doesn't need adult at most times. especially when throwing an axe.
Oh, wait, best of 3, game 3. We're 17-19 with Aaron up by 2. Okay.
Ends up by 2. Brittany's going up. All right.
Good game to drop into.
For sure. Right at the tail end.
And this is a great situation here, of an example of you should win the game. So Ben, or Aaron, I mean, that could cost him. And not, yeah, I've said my piece on that, but he wound up winning anyway, so it didn't matter.
He did win, but that was still a solid throw for the kill shot by Brittany.
Yeah,
it was just to the left of the kill
and if
shot.
Brittany had hit that, because he threw the 4, that he would have lost.
She would have come out as the victor in that match too. You're right. I mean, especially in big acts, there's no wiggle room. You really have to push through no matter what you think your opponent's going to do.
Yeah.
You can't control what your opponent's going to do. You can only control what you do.
Exactly.
And that's the most important thing. All right. That was a pretty good game, though. All right.
Ooh, lane 4 could be good.
All right.
Not that Sean and Corben isn't.
The Sean and Corben match is amazing that we're watching right now.
Yeah, so intense. I mean, the score is literally within 0 points of one another.
Seriously, and you know what? They're so good, they don't even have to be there to throw their axes
Maybe
to
they're
play the
moving
game.
so quickly we can't even see them.
You're right. You're right. That is a new level.
Just
of
see
axe
the
throwing.
wood slowly chip away.
They actually were both the victors at multiple WATCs. We just didn't see them because they were so quick.
Yes.
And they're too quick. We couldn't judge them.
WATC like 2021.2 and
exactly.
so on.
But you know what? I think we should move on to a game where actually has people we can see. We're going to go to lane 1. We're looking at Tim Valliere and Jeff Schick. They're on their first match. They're on throw number 3. Looks like they are tied at 14-14.
Yep. That was a really nice 6 there from Cheese on the
That was a solid
left
6.
or depending what screen you're looking at, I suppose. But
wow, that was beautiful unison.
oh yeah,
Another 6, it looks like to me.
that's probably a 5.
It's a 5.
5. Yep.
A 5 and a 6. Or a 5 for Tim, a 6 for Jeff. They're on
1
throw
point
number
lead.
4.
I bet we see kills here on throw 5. Yeah, I mean, you're we're gonna see kills.
Jeff just has a 1-point lead. They're both going up.
Yeah.
To be expected.
Tim's beat me a bunch, and I know he goes for kills pretty easily. So.
Is he solid as kill shots?
I don't know. Hatchet he is.
Let's see. Looks
Oh
like.
wow, Cheese smoked that.
Looks
Nice.
like Jeff got it. Looks like Jeff got that 8-point kill shot.
That's right, Kyle. Go Cheese.
All right. They move on to match number 2. All right, this is their practice throw on to throw number 1 of match number 2.
5 and a 4.
All right, 5 for Jeff and a 4 for Tim. All right, Jessica, our commentator here, drinking a Bud Light when we have so many great local brewers
man,
on tap.
I know who I am. You know, I'm not saying I'm white trash, but I know who I am.
All right, I respect it. I respect it. Nothing wrong with that. At least you're honest about it.
Yeah, you know.
All right. I don't know. I know after this tournament, I will be getting one of those beers on tap for sure.
Well,
Maybe all of them.
I guess you guys have a full bar. I could switch to Long Island's now, but. Anyway, my drinking habits aside. Guess 2 5s? Did Tim nip in there? No,
Looks
no,
like
4.
a 5
okay.
and a 4. A 5 for
he,
Jeff.
It looked like
4.
Tim might have dove down far enough, which he did, yeah.
And also
like
don't,
to get a 4, I mean.
Also, don't worry, Jessica. I feel like drinking and axe throwing goes hand in hand, so
Oh,
you
absolutely.
are not alone. You are
Absolutely.
not alone.
Some of my fondest memories.
That could be a pair of 6s right there from Jeff and Tim.
Oh, yeah.
Yep,
Oh,
pair of
yeah.
6s. They move on to not match. Throw number 4.
5.
Oh, I'm sorry, throw number 5. I'm sorry. That's why I have Jessica here.
It's okay, man. It's okay.
I have Jessica here to drink Bud Light and correct me.
Hey, if anyone was at wow, okay, Kyle, wow. If anyone was at Show Me State with me, you saw how it is. Oh, look at did Tim hit that?
It looks he might have got it in there. It looks like they both hit their kill shots. We're about to find out.
Man.
Jeff hit it.
Yep.
Takes the cake on that
Wow,
one.
that's
He
a
wins.
28 and a 30 in those 2 games. That's pretty solid.
That is a solid. That is very
Cheese
solid.
is a great thrower, honestly.
For sure. Dead on with that kill shot.
You know, Cascadia, this is the nicest venue I've been to this year. So someone's in second place now. That someone is you, Kyle.
This is
Cascadia
for sure.
is Axco is Kyle Durant. He is the owner there. Him and Bird
gotcha.
threw a fantastic tournament about a month ago.
Oh, really? Oh, that's
yeah,
awesome. Nice. This is really cool. We've had some tournaments here, but this is definitely the biggest tournament that we've held
for
at
sure.
Axes and O's. It is.
Yeah.
It is a huge moment definitely for Axes and O's.
Yeah. No, it's like, I met Tara through Susie last August, and she's wonderful, and this venue is fantastic, and
Oh yeah, Tara's a great business owner. What I really like about her, she set out to create a beautiful, comfortable throwing venue, but it's never good enough. She's always looking to improve, right? She's never content. And I think it's a great business owner. She always wants to make things better. She's always looking for the little details that she can change.
I know you're hurting on the inside, buddy. I love you, Kyle.
Cascadia, you got feelings. Somewhere deep down. Deep down. We'll find them. Your venue is beautiful as well.
Second best. Exactly, Bird. Exactly. Hey, blame Kyle for that one. That's not on me.
Wow. Bird just called Jessica a brat.
She's not the only one that calls me a brat.
Oh, okay.
But no, Bird, your venue was genuinely fantastic, and you guys were great. And I mean, you drove me to the airport, so I know there's games going on, guys, but I'm talking to Bird here, okay? Bird, your dog was definitely the best one I've seen so far this year. Clam is amazing.
Is that his dog name?
Yeah,
His dog name? Clam?
yeah.
That's adorable.
At least the one I met. I think they might have more, but I don't know what kind of dog, but it was about 3 feet long by maybe 1.5 feet tall. Just really friendly dog, really awesome.
Oh, just like hangs around like the venue?
Yeah.
Man. You know, I would bring my cat to the venue, but I don't think she would like that.
No, my cat wouldn't either.
She would absolutely hate it. It would be probably no fun for anyone.
Yeah. All right, so there's our practice throws between Colby and Ben. So Ben just knocked me out, so I got to say, I'm kind of pulling for Colby here.
I was say Jessica Renner, she got knocked out by a local thrower from Axes and O's.
You know, and he very much was like, I don't throw X's, and then threw a bunch against me. So
that's what he said. That's what he says.
Is that what y'all do over here in Virginia? You just lie?
It's not what we do. No.
That's,
no. We just have
wow.
low self-esteem over here.
That's a 5 from Ben, I believe? No, Colby, okay. 5 from Colby and a 4 from Ben.
Yeah, no. We just joke and have maybe some slightly low self-esteem.
Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Oh, interesting.
Oh, Staffordshire Bull Terrier. Oh, wow, okay. Also, you're right. Thank you, Aiden. Let's go Colby. Let's see it. But also, let's go Ben, too.
I mean, you can root for Ben. This side of the table, it's all Colby.
That side of the table? Okay, that's fine. I think I have to root for Ben. He's my friend. And also,
hometown guy. You know?
Yeah, hometown league thrower, so I've known him for a while now.
And he was very nice, and But
He's a good man. He's a good guy. He's a solid thrower as well. It looks
like
like a 5 for Ben.
Pair of 5s.
And a 4. Is that a pair of 5s?
Yep, pair of 5s.
It is a pair of 5s, you're
You
right.
can see just nicked in there.
Oh, you're right. It's hard to see from this angle.
Oh, yeah.
He broke it through that 5-point ring. That looks like a 4 for Ben.
That's a solid 4 from the legend Colby Dean. And a 6 from Ben. Nice. Oh, no, sorry.
Yeah, 6 for Colby.
I get those flipped. My bad.
Ladies and gentlemen, the orientation of our screens are all flipped up compared to how they're scoring the matches, so it's difficult.
What I mean to say is it's not my bad. It's not my fault.
It's not our fault, yeah.
It's Brian's fault.
I'll take
Anthony's
the
fault.
blame. That's fine. Well, let's blame Anthony because he's the one that's not here right now.
Yeah, no, it's Simkoviak.
Yeah.
It's him. He set the streams up. It's his fault.
It's easier to blame people when they're not near you to defend themselves.
Exactly.
And that's a good rule to live by. All right. We're on match number 2.
Throw 1. 4 and a. Oh, that was practice. I was like, okay, that's ballsy to go for a kill on throw 1.
Again, we could say that was Jessica's fault, but again, we're gonna blame Anthony.
Yeah, I'll be honest, guys. I didn't sleep much this week. A lot of you got trophies from me. It was a busy week.
Actually, she's not wrong. She's been up making amazing axe heads she's selling here at the tournament. She also, you should see the trophies. Hopefully we'll show them in the live stream that she has made herself for the winners of this tournament. They're gorgeous. They're absolutely beautiful.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean it. They're really amazing. Actually, some of the nicest trophies
Oh, thank
axe
you.
throwing I've seen. I'm not being nice right now or joking. That they're really great.
Hopefully they're the worst ones I make all year.
But
I'm talking to a lot of owners, a lot of tournaments, so let's see.
if those are your worst ones to make all year, then I can't imagine what your best will look like.
All right, so that was throw 2. Got a 7 to 9. Colby by 2.
All right.
Nice simultaneous throw there.
Right, in Houston, beautifully.
So,
Looks like maybe 6 for Colby.
5
and,
for Ben.
And 5 for Ben. That's what I'm thinking. Looks like Ben's blade might be just right above that bullseye. And Colby's tip of his blade just got snuck in there.
Wow, 5 and a 4.
Wow, 5. I didn't expect that.
Wow, you know, there's wrong, and then there's what we just were.
If there's we were, yeah, that was
Dang.
wrong would be an understatement.
Why do we have this job?
Because we're not getting paid for it. That's why.
That's true. That's true.
why we have it. That looks like a 4 for Ben, and that
yeah.
is a definite 6 for Colby, for sure. We're moving up to throw number 5. Colby is in the lead, 5-point lead, 20 to 15. They're both going up.
And Colby goes up. Yeah, I've started to see that a lot more in the last 6 months with throwers like at Colby's level. They go up regardless, even if they're up by 5. That's a guaranteed win for Colby.
That's a guarantee win, and he hit his kill shot as
Wow.
well too.
Yep.
That was a solid. I think it's.
No, he missed.
Oh, he missed.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh wait, sorry. The scoreboard's up. Okay, there we go. He hit it. My bad.
Again, not our fault, guys.
No, we're getting some lag here. The scoreboard updates before the streams update, and
It happens. All right, moving on to another match. All right, let's see.
Let's go to lane 1.
Let's go to lane 1. All right.
Zach and Josh are 2 of my close friends, and there's nothing like more than but to say mean things about them.
You know what? That's how you know you're a true friend, when you say mean things about them and you're honest about it.
You know what? Yeah.
And now you know you're really great friends when you say it to their face.
I've been friends with Zach and Josh since I started throwing, so they were. I mean, Dr. Dan too, but they're all responsible for me staying involved in the sport and getting to the point I'm at. Even though I'm terrible, I'm only as not terrible as I am because of those 3 guys.
So they helped you push you to be better.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And not just big axe, but axe throwing in general.
I do a lot of leagues at Timber Beast, which at one time we had some like 16 people in the top 150 or something.
Yeah.
It was insane. And it's calmed down now, but that level of competition only is going to make you better.
Yeah, any type of competition. I think at a competition and a tournament like this, getting to throw against some of the best throwers and people on ESPN, just throwing against those high skill level people, like just they push you to be better.
Absolutely.
Like the stakes are so much higher.
And honestly, this should be a good game because we had Josh that was the runner-up at Worlds this year, and Zach won the first ever Worlds Axe Throwing Big Axe Championship.
So we have a contender and a world champion as well throwing together in one match. So
yep.
And it's really exciting to see that.
Oh yeah. Kyle, when you're both really good, that happens. All right, throw 1, folks.
I wish I could travel everywhere.
It's
I don't have the money quite yet to do that for tournaments, but one day I will.
That's why I sell axes. Pays for it.
I'll just pay for it by taking another mortgage out of my parents' house.
So that's a 6 for Zeus. And 3 years later.
No, seriously, that is not lag. That's just constant.
A 5 for Josh.
5 for Josh.
Yeah, so Josh and I have thrown together a bunch, and I throw very quick, very explosive, at least in hatchet. Josh takes his time, and I appreciate that. One of the most unique throws in the sport, but man.
I'm on the opposite side of the spectrum. When I throw in hatchet in my leagues, I take that full 10 seconds I have. Not on purpose. I'm getting ready, and I just take a lot longer to throw.
And that's fine,
Everyone has their own way of throwing, whatever
exactly.
they need to do.
There's no one right way to throw, and that's a 6 for Josh. Nice.
6 for Josh, and is that a 4 or 5 for Zeus?
4 for Zeus.
4 for Zeus, okay. Putting Josh up by 1 point.
Yep. Hey, so someone who's watching this, could you tell us if the scoreboard is updating before the lane 1 or before the camera of the targets? That'd be very helpful, because our lane 1 targets are, that's a 6 for Zach, are really far behind. And for Josh, a 5. Okay, tying us up.
They
Throw
are
4.
tied out. 16-16, tied up. They're on throw number 4, and yes, apologize. The targets are a little behind.
Not that's a bad thing. I just don't want to spoil anything for anybody.
It's tough, yeah.
That's probably a 5 for Zach. Let's see.
Whoa,
I bet that's a 5 as well. Probably the same situation.
Looks like
Yep, looks like 5-5.
about 5-5. We're still tied up again at throw number 5, match 1, 21-21. And Josh and Zach, they're both going up.
Hell yeah. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Is this a PG stream?
That's okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
Hell yeah, brother. Cheers from Iraq.
Now, if anyone gets in trouble for you saying that word, then I'm not the one that said okay.
No, look, I'm the one that I don't care.
I to be honest, I don't really care either.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing we could have said on live stream.
Because that's a miss for Zach and a miss for Josh. You know, it really shows you how these guys made it to the World Championship.
And you're saying that without any sarcasm whatsoever.
Oh, no, totally serious. Thank you, by the way, Kyle. Okay, that's good to know.
One thing on a live stream is we have a little more wiggle room with making fun of joking with people, so
Oh, yeah.
I really like that a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've done this a bunch in the last half year. I love streaming, love talking to people.
I'm glad when Tara actually asked me to do the live stream. Never done it before for act throwing, but luckily I went to school for acting, so
Oh, nice.
that does help a little bit.
Nice. I can tell because you're acting like a good commentator.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I mean that in a nice way. We aren't snitching out here. Exactly, Aiden. I'm going to say whatever the
We aren't
F word I
snitching
want.
out here. I don't think we have to snitch. Like, it's literally on the Waddle page.
No, I'm not going to say anything bad. I understand this is through Waddle, and
But
also I want to, get a repeat customer next year for trophies. So.
That is true. That is true. And Aiden, we ain't snitching. You are correct about that.
All right, we're on throw 1 with Josh and Zach here. Yeah, let's jump over to see what Will and David are doing there. That should be a good game.
All right, we're going to jump back over to lane number 3.
Oh, thank you, Bird. We are good. We know that.
We got Will Gelatko and David Klein about to be throwing together. You know, they are actually changing boards right now, so real quick, while they're doing that, I'm going to move over to lane 4.
Hey, Mike, come on, man. I thought we had a good thing going on. You're going to ban me? Man.
All right, we are on lane number 4 with Aaron Month and Philip Napolitano.
5 and a 6. Very nice, guys. Very nice.
We are on throw number, match number 3.
Love you too, Mike.
Solid start to the 3rd match.
Oh, yeah. Hello.
Anything? All good?
This one's fine, but on lane, whatever lane Zach and Josh were on, the target camera is way behind. And we've been getting
All right. Looks like we got a 6 for Philip and a 4 for Aaron.
Zach and Josh were on, I think, 2.
Second shot.
They're done, yeah, whatever they're on now.
We're on lane 1.
All right, looks like a possible 5. He might just be right on the black in the 5-point ring. Could be a pair of 4s, actually. It was a 4 for Philip and a 5 for Aaron.
Very nice, very nice.
Now we're on throw number 4. It is tied up, 15-15.
Solid 4.
Solid 4 for Aaron. And possibly a solid 4 for Philip as well.
And I think he's probably just, twisted just a little bit under-rotated, and there you go.
All right, we are tied up again on the 5th row, 19-19. Pretty positive they're going to be going up for kill shots at this point.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a Waddle white axe. No, that's a double bit. That's a nice-looking double bit.
Looks like Philip is not going up. No one's going up. All right.
Come on, guys. But you're going to be throwing, even if you both go up and miss, you're going to be throwing for kills already anyway.
Yeah.
Like, Thank you, Mike. I'm having a lot of, I think Brian's having fun. I'm having fun.
I definitely have a lot of fun. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. I'm having a great time.
Mariah, if you go to the Waddle website, axethrowing.org, and go to the venues, you can select Axes and O's, and from there, click on tournaments and look for Capital City Classic Big Axe. I don't know what the bracket specifically is named. It's, I think, John Adams.
I think I'm not quite sure. Though.
Yeah, and in there, you'll be able to see all the Big Axe throwers for this bracket. Now, this is the A bracket for the day. We'll have a second bracket later on, and then the winner, top 4, top 3, 2.
I think if it should be Well, I think 'cause there's these 2 brackets overall, so there should be
Right.
4 finalists at the
Okay,
end
yeah.
of it.
So 2 from each bracket.
Exactly, 2
Right,
from each
okay, yeah.
bracket. Two from the B bracket, the losers bracket, and 2 from the
Gotcha. And Mariah, you
bracket.
should be able to find the hatchet and duels there as well. Duels on the app is a little bit funky at the moment, so you might not be able to see who's on what teams, but you'll at least see the team names.
And hopefully we'll get that figured out. Duels isn't happening until Sunday, so we have a
Right.
little bit of time to
Well,
figure that out.
it's just the way that the app handles duels is just, it makes it hard to do all that. So
For the scoring, the way it works out through that.
yeah, but it's getting better all the time, and I'm sure we'll see some great improvements in the future. So that's a 5-5.
All right, and we're on lane 4. This match is with Corben Decker and Colby Dean again. Here comes Colby. Now, do you think it's tough for Colby to throw something that's taller than he is?
I don't know, and if I'm okay, this is just like real talk here. I gotta say that the short jokes, I don't know, they feel played out to me.
You know what? The thing is that they are played out, but I've never got to do one on live
Okay,
stream,
that's fair.
so
That's fair.
I want the
You know
experience.
what? Everyone gets one.
I at least get one. Everyone told me don't make short jokes because of Colby Dean because they're played out, and you know what? I had to take at least one for myself.
That's fair.
I
You know
never got a
what?
chance to.
You know what? Live your best life.
No. But
Do
don't
what's-
worry, we got 2 more days for me to think about different jokes to make fun of Colby Dean for.
5-5. Oh, all tied up. A lot of 5s there, guys. A lot of 5s. Oh. Okay. I like. That's an integrity move by Corben there. He could have just run up, pulled it out, taken the 5, but he's like, no, that's a 4. And that's something. What I love about this community, you see that a lot.
Yeah. I said
People-
the sportsmanship in this sport is,
Oh, yeah.
is far superior to most sports I witnessed. Most people were humble and
that's
honest.
a rough 3 from Corben. Oh no, that was Colby. Wow, Colby threw a 3.
Wow. I want to make a joke about that, but I just feel bad, so I'm not going to say anything at all. But it's not that bad. They're both going up.
Yep.
Corben's just
Oh.
up by 1 point.
All Corben has to do is slice this thing down the middle. Oh, okay.
Ooh, a miss for Corben.
Apparently you didn't hear me.
And Colby
Little
looks
high,
a
little
little bit high.
Yeah.
Looks he's just above it, a hair above that kill shot, unfortunately. All right, move on to match 2 with Colby and Corben. Corben taking the first match. They get 1 practice throw.
Solid 4-5 on the practice.
All right, we are live now. Throw number 1 on match number 2.
That's 6-6. And honestly, it might be in the same spot on the 6 too.
Yeah, they look very close.
Oh yeah.
It's almost symmetrical. Colby's axis is slightly lower, I think.
And throw 2. 5s. Well, hard to tell for Corben.
It looks like he stuck it into the 5-point ring. Looks like he broke through.
Where's that? That's
Look at a pair of 5s to me.
yep. 5-5. My apologies.
You know what? All short jokes aside, what I love about the sport is that it doesn't matter who you are, how tall, how old, how young you are. Anyone
yeah.
can learn how to do the sport and be fantastic. And Colby, fantastic thrower. I mean, he was throwing duels on ESPN for
Oh, yeah.
2021 World
And,
Championships.
even I mentioned Show Me State earlier. I remember at Show Me State when Dan Brindleson's, I think it's his niece, who's like 12 or 13, ran through some fantastic throwers in like 5 games in a row. Crushed him, and she's a 13-year-old.
Yeah.
Like, and you have people like Ella, like just
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I've seen teenagers, young teenagers throwing
Oh, yeah.
amazing. Some throwing better than me. It makes you want to cry, but also I have respect for that. But no matter who you are, you can learn.
Is that a 6 from Colby or Corben?
Looks like Corben takes the win, 25-17 on that second match.
Very
So he won
nice.
both matches, so he's going to be moving forward. All right. So that's the case. I'm actually going to move us along to, let's see. We're getting ready for some of the matches to start. We can go to lane 2 because we have a match going on with Joshua Taylor and Nick Doan. Or am I saying that right? Doan?
I believe it's Doan, yes. So
Doan?
that looks like it might be a 5 from Doan, maybe a 4. Same from Josh. The guys making it really
Awesome.
hard to do this job.
I do, making it hard for us and the judges alike.
All right, so we're all tied up, 18 apiece.
All
throw
right.
5. And again, these are 2 throwers. We'll probably see some kill shots. Yep, we're going kill.
They're both going up. Yes, they are. Like I said before, I just love that Joshua Taylor uses his own, like, custom-made cane when he's throwing.
That was a cane fault.
The cane fault.
You know, Kyle, as someone who just took the judges test, I don't believe canes are defined in the rules. However, you are allowed to have one wheel in the wheelchair across the fault line, which to me would apply to the cane rule as well. So I think it's not a fault. Just saying.
I don't think it's a fault. And Jessica's right about the wheelchair rule. She is correct about that.
I only got 2 questions wrong, one of which was what rings counted as a score. So
We
kind
should
of embarrassed about that one. But I misread the question, okay?
I will be perfectly honest. I think next time I throw my league, I'm going to bring my own cane out, and I'm going to see how that works for me. I think it'll stabilize my body just
lean
well.
across and try to throw from the 6-foot line.
Yep. You know what? And every time I throw it, I'm going to just scream, "You shall not pass."
So that's a 4 from Nick. And Josh gets us a 4 as well.
A pair of 4s over here. Throw number 2. I'm sorry, match number 2. Throw number 1, pair of 4s.
Might have nicked into a 5 there. Nipped into a 5 there.
Nicked, it all works.
Nicked into a 5.
Nicked.
Yeah, that's definitely a 4 from Joshua there. Good Lord.
It's okay.
It's been a long week, man.
Hey, we got 2 more long days ahead of us, so just get ready, Jessica.
Well, yeah, but tonight I can go back to the hotel. I can sleep. I'll probably get more sleep tonight than I've gotten this week.
Thank God for that.
Yeah, for those of you that bought trophies, just be aware. I pulled 2 all-nighters this week.
My God.
I am dying here, man. You know what?
Hey, they look, like I said before, for putting on 2 all-nighters, they look really good.
Well, no, not so much the tournament ones, but the venue ones. And I'm very happy that I had enough business to do that. Don't get me wrong.
Which is fantastic. I mean, even if you're tired, a lot of business is better than no business.
Oh, yeah. And then, being at a tournament, it's always such a good time. And that's a 6 for Josh and ooh, that might be a 4, yep, for Nick.
4 for yep, right.
Last year, like I said, I went to like 25 tournaments. Met a lot of great people. I think the best I did outside of duels was like 3 and 2, like tied for 13th or something.
That's awesome.
And still didn't mind going because I had a great time every time.
I thrown in, for me throwing, it never felt like it's enough. I threw in a marathon league, and I was throwing from like 9:30 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. And even after that, I still wanted to throw. For some people, they're done. For me, it just feels like never enough.
Absolutely. So there's a 4-5, and that'll put Joshua up by 2 going into throw 5. Once again, we're probably going to see kills here. Yep.
All right.
Kill.
Why am I not surprised? All right, they're on game number 2.
Kyle, we know Mike is watching, so maybe Morton can weigh in on that jetpack question there.
Looks like Nick got his kill shots.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Joshua a little ways to the left of that kill shot.
That'll give Nick game 2.
Yep, game 2. So Nick will be moving forward.
Still, solid throwing by Josh.
Oh, for sure.
When you bring a game to kill shots, that's you can't be mad about that.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't. I say that. You can be mad, but hopefully the anger doesn't last.
Well, and also at the same time, too, they're both throwing one-handed with the big axe, which not only just further away, throwing one-handed with a big axe, your leverage points is at a different place, so it's much harder. Okay, we're going to move over to lane 4.
We're going to see the last 2 World Axe Throwing League Big Axe champions. We're in game 2 here.
With Mark Mirasol and Zach Zeus Crawford.
Getting warm-ups. Not sure who won game 1.
Not quite sure. Let me see if I can check on that. It's a bit hard to see. But they're definitely on game 2, that's for sure.
All right, looks like Zach takes a 4 on throw 1. Mark did take game 1, so this is game 2.
All right, Mark took game 1, they're on game 2. If Mark wins this, he'll move forward. All right, we've got a 4 from Zach, 5 from Mark on that first throw. Looks like a 5 for Mark and a possible 6 for Zeus. And it was a pair of 5s.
Yeah, it looks like Mark probably, with like my hatchets, I have a thicker beard on them because I used to throw the Fox. I loved it, except when you go a 1/4 inch in, you started to lose length. And I think that's what happened there to Mark. Like the distal steelheads are fantastic axes, or Zach, I mean, he just went in a little bit too far.
He burned
started
his
to lost
axes
some
a
of that
little too much.
coverage, and
that can happen a lot with axes like that curl up like that as you get further away. I like bearded axes as well, so even if I bury that axe, I'm still going to get pretty much mostly, if not all, my 4-inch coverage on my blade. And I prefer to land my axes flat, so that's really important for me too. If I'm going to land flat and I bury my axe, which doesn't always happen, but if it does, it's still going to save me with that little beard on the end.
That's a good 4 from Zach there, and that might be a 6 from Mark.
Looks right. It was a 6 for Mark.
So like with my bear claw heads, when I throw, I under rotate intentionally because that gives me over 4 inches of coverage. The blade length is 4 inches, but I get up to like 4 1/4 if I under rotate enough.
True.
Same if you used a butcher, honestly. So okay, throw 5. We are both going for kills. Mark up by 3.
If Mark gets this, he'll take the game, and he would be moving forward.
Yep, he smoked that one.
Looks like he just got just a little bit on the right side of that kill shot.
Oh, and Zach goes across the boards.
Is that allowed?
I mean, it wouldn't have counted.
Oh, because he already won the game, so it doesn't matter at that point?
No, because you have to throw at your target for it to be valid throw.
Well, what I'm saying is his throw didn't matter because he saw that Mark got the kill shot.
Right.
Like, and he wasn't going to be able to win, or...
Yeah, that's why he did it.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm out of this already. I did a similar thing in a hatchet marathon a few weekends ago. I'm like, I'm out of this.
Yeah.
So I went from my far left kill to the far right kill.
The far right kill, yeah.
And I hit it, but it didn't matter but it still made the judge go, wait, what?
Yeah.
Because, so, Mark throws a 30. That's one of those things. Yeah, Zach probably thinks maybe I could have done better, but still, losing to a 30, that's hard to beat, period.
That was a solid game, though.
Oh, yeah,
30
absolutely.
to 19. Very good. And Mark's going to be moving forward, too. Sometimes when I throw across the board. All right, guys, so we're going to be moving to lane 3. We're going to be looking at a match with Ian Malpass and Jeff Schick.
Yep, so we come here. We got Ian and Cheese. These guys were actually a dual team for a brief time in the fall. I will note they lost a regional to myself and Richard Lynn, who went on to qualify for Worlds. Just saying.
You're saying you beat them?
Oh, yeah.
I think
like a drum.
You know what? And I think you should tout that over him as long as possible. At least as long as this tournament's going on.
Oh, No, I love these two guys. Ian's one of the nicest guys in the sport. Cheese is, there's a lot of nicest guys in this sport, but these two are definitely both in that category.
But like I said, the sportsmanship in this sport goes way further than most sports I've seen. Most, if not all, axe throwers I've met within this sport are just been so humble and nice, helpful. Everyone is very welcoming. And our league members here at X's and O's are no different. It's like a family. We have,
I have to say, I've been throwing 2.5 years, and I'm not going to say who, but there's only 2 people I've met in this sport that I don't like.
That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. Not everyone in many sports can say something like that.
Right.
So that's a solid number.
All right, so we're 5-6. That's another 5 for Jeff. And then we got 6. Oh, beautiful 6 from Ian. Ian's one of those guys that in the fall last year, he really started to come on. Started to get a lot of top 5 finishes in hatchet, and we're probably seeing the same thing in pickaxe here. Ooh, a 4 from Jeff. And Ian follows it up with a 4 as well. Yep. That is called sportsmanship.
That goes for it really is. But now that puts Ian up by 2, 16 to 14.
Yeah, some throwers will take advantage of that 4 and throw a 6. Nope, not Ian. Ian is, from the start to the end. That's a solid 5 from Cheese there. And a 6 from Ian. Nice. Let's see, will Ian go up?
All right, they're both going
up.
up.
Oh, yeah, he's going up. Yep.
All right. Going up on that 5th throw, Ian is up by 3 points at this moment. Jeff can still take the game if he gets his kill shot.
Ian nails that. Wow, Jeff did too.
They both nailed it.
Not quite enough, though.
Not quite enough, but still great throws.
Valiant
though. They
effort.
both got it.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's one of those moments you're talking about where, like, you really have to go for it. You have
Jeff
to
was
go
like,
for it.
I need to win this game. I know Ian's a good thrower. I can't count on him to miss. I'm going up. I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
And, and that, so, when I was losing all those tournaments last year, I kind of came to this point where I realized there's a difference between losing a game and just getting beaten. Jeff just got beat there. Like, yeah, maybe one throw could have gone a different way. Ian beat him. That's all it was. And if I get beat, I can live with that, you know?
And to be honest, you know what, though? What I respect is that Jeff didn't go out without a fight.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
He didn't go without a fight. You know, he went for that kill shot, and he hit it dead on.
Yeah,
so
and that's what I'm saying.
It's the only thing you can't do.
Ian just straight up beat him.
Yeah.
And that's, you know what? If you get beat, that happens. That's something you can say, at least, you know, I did everything I could.
I mean, if you're going to get beat, at least that's the way to get beat.
Yeah.
Right?
So we start off with a 4 and a 5. Then we'll go into throw 2 here. What do you think Cheese's favorite kind of cheese is?
I'm in between Munster and Gorgonzola.
Interesting choices.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why I chose those. It just felt right in my mind.
He seems like a practical guy to me. I would have thought maybe an American or a Swiss.
American. We were talking about the orange American or white American.
I'm saying the orange American.
Orange
You know, the
American.
craft radioactive stuff.
This stuff, yeah.
All right, so there we go. Throw 3. Jeff is now up by 2. So maybe it's that side of the board, you know?
Maybe that board is good luck.
Yeah, you know. Although there's a 6, or no, yeah. Yeah, it could be because, you know, there's another 6 on that side.
Again, it
Looks
is.
like Ian got a 5, so.
All right. And Jeff is up by 2 in this game. Looks like Jeff is trying to make a comeback.
Oh, that was a 6 for Ian. My apologies, guys. My apologies. Except I don't apologize to Kyle, but everyone else, I apologize.
Well, I'm so glad I'm not Kyle.
Kyle's a great dude. One of the nicest guys I've met in the sport. And I know I say that with everybody, but. Oh, damn.
I did not expect that. All right, we had a draw from Jeff, unfortunately, and a 4 from Ian.
He was doing so, man.
He really was trying to make a comeback there. He was coming back up on the second
Yep.
game. That could cost him the game right there.
I bet we still see Ian go up, of course, you know.
Yeah.
It's hard to win that way.
So I hear.
Oh, wait, sorry, that was dropped for Ian.
Oh.
Well, I bet Jeff still goes up, though. Maybe?
So
Yeah, of course
correction is a drop for Ian and a 4 for Jeff. So
Yes.
actually, Jeff is still making the comeback. He's
Yep.
19
Oh.
to
If
14.
Jeff didn't go up, I mean, I guess I understand, but he threw a 4. Oh, just a little bit low.
So it looks like Jeff wins the second game.
Yeah, and that was the situation. Ian could have tied it up, or could have won it if he had hit his kill, because Jeff stayed down.
All right, so we're on match number 3 with Jeff and Ian. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave you alone with Jessica.
Oh, you guys are in for a treat.
I'm just going to apologize in advance for what's about to happen, but
Hey, I'll
I'm
have
gonna
you
do it
know,
anyways.
people like me. I was nominated for an Ambassador of the Year award, sir. I didn't win, but, you know.
a solid award to tell everyone about.
Losing against Miguel is not a loss. Anyway.
Put that on your job resume.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we are going into throw 1 of game 3 here. Obviously, Jeff took 1, Cheese took 1, and Ian took 1 as well. So let's see who pulls it out here. That's a very nice 6 from Cheese. Wow, look at that. And a 5 from Ian. All right, throw 2. Yeah, I've said a few times, like, Cascadia earlier this year, I mean, it was a fantastic tournament, don't get me wrong. But most of the people I know in the sport are from the East Coast, so coming here was kind of like coming back from summer break when you're in grade school, seeing all your friends again for the first time in a few months. You just got excited last night. It was great. That gives us 5. Okay, and a... Couldn't quite see it. Come on, mark it. 5-5. Yep, okay, 5-5. And going into throw 3 here. I gotta say, guys, conversation's much easier with a partner. So, Brian walking away, got a 5 and a 6 there. Ian with that that nice pandemic beard going on there. It did, Kyle, man. I wish you were here. And Jeff throws, oh, that could be a 4. It's 5 for Ian, but let's see what Jeff got there. 5, okay, 5-5. That'll keep us tied up going to throw 5. I'm expecting kills here, you know. Yeah, of course. Yep, there we go. Kill shots for both. Honestly, I'd be a little bit worried if I didn't see these guys go for kill shots. Just, you know, throws at this level. Oh, that's a miss for Ian. And oh, looks like Jeff. Yeah, she's just snuck it in there. Beautiful throwing there. So that'll give Cheese the win. And I'm going to jump us over to Mr. John Doepke and Will Gelatko on lane 4. All right, so it looks like we're in game 2 with Will down by 1. I'm not going to check who won game 1 just yet because I don't want to cut away from this stream. So we'll just see who takes this kill. Oh, look at that. Will just nicks it on the left side. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, and John, yep, pulls it off to the left. That'll give Will the win there. And we'll go on to a game 3, presumably. Nope, that'll be it. So we'll take game 1 and 2. And we're going to move over. Let's watch some Koviak and Nick. I haven't talked shit about Anthony yet. We're going to find out. Yep.
All right. I am back. If Jessica messed up anything while I was gone, please don't let me know about it because we are not snitches.
I would just like to say, Kyle, Widowmakers for Valkyrian Steel is where it's at.
I think Cheese wins. We should just buy him a whole block of just artisan cheese. That's his trophy. And stick an axe in it.
So in Ohio, I used to live in Cincinnati. There's this this grocery store called Jungle Gyms, which kind of looks like someone started a grocery store and kept expanding and just got out of hand. They have an entire section of cheeses.
Really?
Yeah. So I collect root beers, and of my 70 or so bottles, like 45 came from Jungle Gyms. That's the kind of selection they have. It's crazy.
That is insane. Where is this again? Ohio?
Cincinnati, Ohio. Jungle Gyms.
Jungle Gyms. Okay. Well, if I go to Ohio, I'm gonna have to go check out their cheese selection.
Oh yeah.
I'd never heard that Ohio was known for their cheese selection.
They're not. Jungle Gyms is though.
Well, in my mind, they're known for their cheese selection now. But Jungle Gyms, I'll have to visit for sure.
Oh yeah. All right, throw 1. We got Nick Doan versus Anthony Simkoviak. I'm gonna say his last name a lot so people learn how to say it.
You said Anthony's last name so fluidly and just
without
fail.
Because I feel bad if I don't pronounce it right, and Melody really drilled it into my head that it's Simkoviak.
Simkoviak, yeah.
Simkoviak.
Well, just to be honest, right before the live stream started, I said, hey, how do you pronounce your last name again? Just so I didn't mess it up.
My last name is Renner, like the actor Jeremy Renner. What's your last name?
Kramer.
Kramer.
Like on Seinfeld.
Like the racist from Seinfeld.
Yes, exactly. Like the racist of Seinfeld.
All right, that's a 6 and a 5.
Thanks for associating me with that on my first live stream. I appreciate it, Jessica. Let's move along.
Hey, I'm experienced at this.
It shows.
Badly experienced, but experienced. All right, Anthony is up by 1, going into throw 3. Got a 6 and a 5 there. What we got there? Yeah, Nick with that 6.
That was
5s.
a solid.
My bad, 5s. You know what?
That looked like a solid 6 from Nick for
in
me.
Every match I've commentated in, every moment of my career, there's one thing that's consistent: me being wrong about calls.
But you know what? We have the app to tell us when we're wrong. Sometimes.
Exactly.
All right,
Yeah, look. So see.
Definitely 6 from Anthony.
So Bird at their tournament, she did scheduling, she did lane assignments, she did streaming. That woman is a phenomenon. So saying that you're good,
Oh,
That's high praise.
really.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Bird. I really appreciate it. That really means a lot, seriously. And I'm having a lot of fun, so I hope it shows.
Oh, it sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah, also, I love backstoring too, so when we
Oh,
get to
good.
talk about it,
Good.
it's a perfect place for me, I feel like.
Of course, we glossed over who won game 1 there, so
I think it was Anthony who won game 1, but to find out.
yes, Anthony took game 1.
Anthony took game 1. We moved on to game 2. So we're getting our first practice throws in. All right, we are now live on game 2 with Anthony and Nick.
Anthony throws first. That's a 5 for him.
Yep, just enough in there. Looks like it's a 5. That is a 2, or actually
That's a
maybe
3.
That's
That's a 3. Put some
You're right.
respect on Nick. That's a 3.
Look, I almost won my playoffs one time, and my first shot on my last game was a 3. I'm not a bad thrower, but that was bad.
At least for me personally, throwing a 3 is like, come on.
I know.
I've been doing this for how long, and I threw a 3?
It happens to everybody. Everyone has their off days, even the best athletes. So
Yeah.
there's no shame.
There we go. There's a 4 and probably a 4.
It looks like a pair of 4s, maybe a
Looks like a little bit of over rotation. Yep.
pair of 4s for both. Now we're back in the game.
Yep,
Now we're
so
getting
that's
back
a
towards that center board.
2-point lead there, going into throw 3. Yeah. Yeah, Steven, looks like you're a great coach, too. You know,
Steven, you're the best, man. I
gotta
really
say,
appreciate
just
it.
from your attitude, you seem like you'd be a good coach.
Oh, thank you. I try. Well, you know what? This is Axes and O's. This is where I found my passion for axe throwing.
Good.
And I do love working here. My only regret is I didn't start working here sooner.
Rusty,
So,
I mean, I love what we're doing right now because I haven't told anyone to go blank themselves like I did at Mid-Atlantic.
oh, you did? You mean on the
On
live stream?
midstream, yeah.
Yeah. I told myself before coming to this that I wasn't going to do that.
Exactly. So there's a really nice 6 and probably a 4 there.
Looks like
Yep, that's a 4.
a 4 for Anthony and a 6, a solid 6 for Nick.
Oh,
All
5.
right.
Okay, apparently it's 5.
Game 2, throw number 5.
That was a
Ant-
5.
Anthony is up by 1 point.
Yeah.
I have a feeling they're going to go up.
Oh, yeah, he'll go up. He'll go up.
I hope so. It is really fun.
Come on,
To
there you
watch
go.
football
There
with
you
big
go,
axe.
Anthony. Take life in your own hands, sir.
All right, if Anthony wins this,
And plus, yeah,
We'll be moving along.
Anthony won game 1, so there's
Yeah.
really no risk here.
there really isn't much because he still has a second game to get it back.
Exactly. Well, oh, Nick misses as well, so Anthony will take the game and the match.
Takes the game and the match, moving Anthony right along.
Let's go. Let's go watch Will and Mark.
Well, Mark, this should be a great match to watch. All right. Again, we're watching Will Gelatko and Mark Mirasol.
Yeah, this is, Will is also a really good IETF thrower, which is where he got a lot of his big axe skills. Sorry. But Will is a good big axe thrower.
He is. I've been watching him. This is the first time I've seen him throw, and I've been watching him, and he is definitely solid. He's very consistent. And Mark Mirasol,
yeah.
well, he is just throwing very
Yeah,
well
so,
today. He's been very consistent as
That
well.
looks like a 5 and a 6. Moving on.
There's a 5 and a 6 that puts him tied.
All right, so we're in throw 3 here. Looks like I'd have to guess a 6 and a 5, maybe? Maybe a 6? 6, 6?
Could be a pair of 6s, just barely, maybe.
Nope, 5. Yep, 6 and a 5.
A 6 and a 5, all right.
I'm not often right, but when I'm right, I'm right.
You're right. And
I don't
you're
know what
right.
that means.
You're right. I think it just means you're right in a redundant sense.
I mean, yeah, I got to take the wins where I can get them.
Yep, no matter
All
how
right.
small or big.
Here we are in throw 4. That's clean 6. Clean.
Yeah,
Beautiful throw by Will.
No doubt about it. Right down the center.
And that could be a 4.
It could be a 4 for Mark.
Either way, it's a 4. Yeah,
is a 4.
That's a 4, so that'll give Will the lead by 1 point. Flip the
Will
script a little
coming
bit
back to
here.
the lead on the 4th throw. They're at throw number 5. No doubt about it. They're going to both go up. Will only has a 1 point lead. And they're going up.
Oh, yeah. 1 point lead is not a lead.
It's not. Yep.
And I'm going to say that more and more probably as I run out of things to talk about. So,
one point is not a lead.
all right, let's see who can get their kill. Oh, off to the right a little bit there for Will.
Just a bit. If it was half an inch, he would have cut off a bit of that kill shot and got him.
And nope, just a little bit too high.
Wow. All right. Solid
Just a bit
match.
too high.
Will came back for Mark in that match. I thought Mark was going to take it, but Will came back with that 1 point lead.
Yep, and now we're going to game 2. So Brian, between games, you want to see a fun trick I can do?
Absolutely.
I can lower my voice way down to here.
Wow. Well, this could do it.
You know, so Will and Mark here, both really good throwers. And, you know, we kind of expect to see a lot of 6s out of these two. It's just really crazy how good these guys are at Big Axe and Hatchet, really. And how that skill carries between both games. Like, you know, it's awesome. You know, as they say, throwers throw. And in this case, they threw a 5 and a 4.
I think that you should alternate between both those pitches the entire time in live stream. I just want to confuse everyone watching.
I can go way higher.
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to do a podcast with myself sometime.
We're approaching Minnie Mouse territory.
Yeah, I know. All right.
And I would approach it, but
I have a reason for it. So, okay.
I want to save a shred of pride.
Throw 2. That's a beautiful 6 from Mark. And Will might have got it in there. I'm going to call that the horn of his axe. Might have stuck in there. I know we have the beard. Can we call it the horn?
You can
Top
call
of the blade?
The toe?
Oh, toe. You know what?
There you go.
I build axes. I should know these things, but
You probably should. But you know what? Even if you don't really know it, you can always change the pitch of your voice. And that's something.
That's true.
Something to say for yourself.
That's true.
That also should go on your resume.
I work for myself now. I don't have a resume.
Do you just send your resume to yourself? Just your own email?
Yeah, I'm a tough interviewer, so I don't know if I'm going to hire myself.
I'm usually confident about that.
Oh, yeah, you know. So a pair of 6s there on throw 2.
Pair of 6s. All right, we're on match number 2. Will took the first match.
Actually, this is game 2 of match 1. Matches are sets of 3 games that are broken, you know.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
It's okay. I remember my first commentary. You're doing way better than I did.
Thank God. Honestly, my only goal going to this commentary was doing better than Jessica Renner. And
I mean,
I've already exceeded those expectations.
Set your bar pretty low there.
I know, but like you said
right.
before, you say expectations low, so you never disappoint.
That's true. All right, that's a 4 and a 6, so that'll put Mark up by 3 going into throw 4.
Mark is up for 3. He's coming for that next game.
You know, I do appreciate the color coordination of Mark's outfit there.
It's gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
Really
Look at
flows
that
very
6.
well.
Speaking of gorgeous, oof.
That was a good 6. That was a solid 6.
And Mark threw 5, sure, but that 6.
I don't know. That was a pretty beautiful 5 from Mark. Now we're on to throw 5. They're both going up, of course, with Mark with a 2-point lead.
I've been in the situation as a big person. Sometimes you have to alternate turns. I understand how it is.
I don't know how it is. I'm a very small man, but
Well, you see it a lot in duels, especially.
Mark hitting his kill shot dead center. That was a solid hit by Mark.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful. And Will just to the left.
Just a little bit to the left.
Mark with another 30.
Another 30. He's throwing very well today.
Mark in the last 3 games we've watched Mark, it's been a 28, a 30, and a 30.
And Mark is a World Axe Throwing champion, right?
He is, yes. He won Big Axe this year over Josh. So, I mean, yeah, you expect that out of him.
We do expect it, and he did not disappoint. He's throwing very competently today. But I'm glad that we actually got to move on into this 3rd match because I really want to see them play together.
Yeah. Build that tension. It's almost palpable.
Izzo, you could cut the tension with a knife.
Or an axe. Hey.
Boom. We were meant to do
my
this.
My man over here.
I hope you all heard. Let's do that in unison.
It's a 6 for Mark and a 5 for Will.
Is it? It looks like I thought it was a pair of 6s for a second. Oh, you're right.
He's just he almost turned into him. He's just a little bit too far
I
left.
thought I looked at the axe turned right into the bullseye just a tiny bit, but I was wrong. Like always.
Not always. That's pretty. Come on, man.
Okay, okay. I'll give myself 25% of the time. It gives me somewhere to go.
So you know, that's probably 5-5.
5-5. That's what it looks like to me.
With that first throw, with Will being a big axe thrower, something I'm a two-handed thrower, I should say. Something I struggle with is I will pull one arm back, or one arm will go a little bit faster, which makes me pull to that side a little bit. So when
it's caused you to turn the axe a little bit when you're throwing.
Exactly. So that's probably just what happened to Will there. And
that's
okay. Now I don't know what happened on that throw. But that's a 4 and a 6 there.
Well, I think you know. I guess you don't know how it happened, but you know like the end results of it. So
Yeah,
that's
honestly,
all really matters.
you know, having thrown as poorly and as much as I have, he probably just held on to a little bit too long. You know, it happens.
True. True. Oh, that looks like a 5. Looks like just barely a 5.
And a 5.
Pair of 5s. All right, on the 4th throw, it looks like a pair of 5s.
You're right, Kyle. I am fantastic, and so is Brian. We are two amazing people.
We were meant to do this. We were destined to do this. I just met
Yeah.
Jessica today. It's looking like it's going to be a
Best
beautiful
day
friendship.
of his life.
That's I did say that. It was a quote from me. The
Yeah,
best
and
day
I'm
of my
quoting
life.
here. And I'm quoting when I say, changed my life for the better.
It was also the best day of my life when Jessica had to go throw, and I watched that not go super well for her.
No, that went horribly. I don't even know if I should call what I did throwing. More as like I just hucked my axe to the board.
What makes you feel better, it's a plus that I don't get to throw in this tournament because I have to work, because I would do
Ooh.
even worse.
Look at that 8 from Will there.
Yeah, and is that a 4 right there?
That might.
from Mark?
Wow, Will takes it.
Will,
Oh, wow.
Will comes back to take the 3rd game, moving himself forward.
Wow.
I actually did not expect that. I did not expect that.
And that's a
His skill
situation.
shots.
You have to win the game.
You can't rely on another person to mess up.
Yeah. I will say, so going back to us, I have the coolest big axe in the sport, I would argue. And I am like, my cool ratio to good thrower ratio for big axe is like wildly different.
It's all over the place.
Hey, Dan. Thank you. Yeah, Brian's crushing it, and I'm just kind of riding his coattails here.
Cascadia Axe said, no negative self-talk on stream,
Oh,
please.
yeah, that's why I said we're good. So Cascadia is Kyle, Dr. Dan Ceballos.
Okay.
Ever
Kyle.
heard of him?
Kyle, I promise no more self-deprecating talk. I'll save that for afterwards.
All right, looks like we're getting some warm-up throws there. Game hasn't updated yet, or are they doing warm-ups? Let's jump over to lane 1, and we'll see what Doepke and Decker are up there.
All right, we had John, Doepke, and we got Corben Decker. Corben Decker's also throwing really fantastic today. He's doing a really good job. All right, Jessica's leaving us for just a moment. Thank God. No, Jessica's awesome. Definitely a great co-sports commentator. All right, looks like on lane 1, they're still replacing a bullseye. These bullseyes are being replaced more so than usual because these big axes just destroy the board. Just that extra weight of the axe. That even a slightly longer inch of the blade of the axe, and many times more than not, the profiles of these big axes are a lot thicker, so all that combined, just all that force hitting the board just destroy these bullseyes. Then we have some of the best throwers from all around the country coming to throw here, so you know without a doubt that the boards will change the most are those bullseyes and those kill shots. Those one boards on either side are going to be there for eternity. And to be honest, those one boards we're using right now have probably been there since we opened. It's a lot easier to hit the bullseye than people think. All right, looks like we're finally gearing up to get ready for this match again with John Doepke and Corben Decker. All right, looks like Corben and John both start out with a pair of 5s on their first throw of the first game. Wow, look like John just to the right of that bullseye. And Corben just under that bullseye. So Corben with the 4, John with the 5. About to come up on throw number 3. John is up by 1 point, 10 to 9. That's really exciting to see all these different pro throwers having their own specific technique, but precise in their own way. Wow, that looks like a perfect 6 from John. Possibly it was another 4 for Corben. That puts John now at a 3-point lead, 16-13. We're on throw number 4. Corben may be down, but there's still time. That Corben might have snuck his axe right into that 5.
Need anything, dude? Need anything? Some drink?
Good thing. I'm good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, yeah. All right, now we're moving on to the 5th throw of the first game. Looks like Corben is going up. Solid choice. He is down by 5. Looks like John is staying down. Corben just under that killer shots. And a 4 for John, but that's all right. John takes the game, 26-17. All right, we move on to game 2. All right, they'll be taking their first practice throws. Now, this is really fun to see, especially for me, someone who works at Axes and O's, because this is actually the first time we've ever done a big axe tournament where you can see that red 15-point line, 15 mark line. We actually used to have half walls right there, which was for safety purposes, but also impeded us from doing big axe competitions. So this is really fun to see all these amazing throwers actually get to do this in a real huge Tier 3 tournament such as this. Could be a possible 5 from Corben. And a definite 6 from John. All right, that was a 4 from Corben. 6 from John. So yeah, I have gotten a chance to throw big axe a little bit, but now we finally have this space to be able to put those lines in and finally officially through the World Axe Throwing League do a big axe competition. That looks like it could possibly be a 4 from Corben. I'm sorry, a 4 from John. They're getting the flashlight out to check to see if that is a bullseye. It could have cut off just a sliver of the right side of that bullseye. And it was called, it was a solid hit of a 6, just barely, but he got it in there. And that will tie it up, 10-10, throw number 3. Corben loves to cut the little edge of that bullseye, just a tiny sliver. He likes to make the judge work for that. It looks like John might have gotten his bullseye too.
I know when he texted me, it's like,
From my standpoint, it looks like a pair of bullseyes.
those trophies are sick.
And it was a pair of bullseyes from both. Again, we're tied on throw number 4, 16-16. I have a feeling that both these competitors are going to be going for the kill shots.
What's up, Brian?
All right, they're both going up. All right, Jessica, welcome back just in time for Corben and John to go for the kill shots. Looks like Corben a little too far to the right for his kill shot.
Yep. Just a little bit of a pull. And Doepke just reciprocates with a little bit to the left.
All right, there we go. It is a tie. Now we're going to go into sudden death.
And in that one, I couldn't have told you who was going to win. They were so close to being the same distance apart.
They were, yes.
Might have given it to Corben, but, let's see how it goes. Oh,
that looks like a hit.
Yep, just off to the right.
But it looks like he might have cut that kill shot just a bit.
And John nicks it.
That looks like a pair of hits. Are we going to go into 2
No,
times?
I think Nick missed.
Did he?
Yep, Nick missed.
Wait,
did.
They did not both miss. We're looking at the scores right now on the app.
Oh, yeah, no. Wow. I could have sworn that John hit that.
So we're going to double check on that real quick to see who won that last game. It was a bit confusing. All right, it was a
Okay,
miss.
yeah, John. So John took that one. That's
John
what I
took that
thought.
one. John did take that one. All right,
And that's it.
Yep, that is it. So John takes the win for that game, and he's going to move himself right along. All right, let's see where everybody's standing in the brackets at the moment. I believe we just finished the first bracket of big axe throwing.
Yeah, so we have Will waiting in A finals after he beat Mark. Wow, so that was a big win. And then let's see here, we have Doepke versus. Okay, so Doepke's moving on to play Mark for 3rd place. So that means Corben's going to take 4th, Doepke 3rd, or Mark 3rd, and then Anthony and Zeus tied for 5th. Cool.
Okay,
So
fantastic.
let's see how this game goes once we get back into it. While we have time here, I'm going to break down the bracket for you, Brian. Now, you at home can't see it, but the way a bracket works, you basically ignore A bracket when you want to find rankings, right? The only game in A bracket that matters is the very last one. So this game here against John and Mark determines 3rd place from the loser. The one against John and Corben was 4th place. The next round is 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, and then sets of 4, 2, and then it goes up to sets of 8. And you just count back. And then to break ties, bullseye percentage.
Bullseye percentage, that's right.
Yep. So hit those bowls, folks.
I think that's a solid advice right there. Hit those bullseyes. You see that little red dot in the middle? Go for that.
Yeah. Another way to say it, throw better.
Throw better, exactly.
See,
Keith Middling said we should both do commentary on all live streams of
Thank you,
tournaments.
Keith.
Thank you, Keith. Appreciate it. Thank you,
yeah.
man.
Yes, honestly, some of the most fun I had last year was with Richard, hopping on streams and just having a good old time.
It's fun. It's really fun, yeah.
Absolutely. And I know streaming is going to be a bigger component this year for a lot of tournaments, so.
It's a big thing, and I know some live streams don't have the commentary, some do. I think it's really nice to have the commentary. It just adds another little nice detail to it. Helps give the audience a little more information as well.
Hey, you can always mute us.
It's true.
Jessica's
not wrong. If you don't like us, you can just mute us.
Yeah. This is a free country. I like to live in communist Canada or something.
Communist Canada. I did hear about that, yes.
Big axe throwers. Dan, we have, I believe, 60. So in this current bracket, let me scroll up here. We had 32. And then let's go pop to our other bracket here. Thomas Jefferson bracket. We're in Sam Adams now. Thomas Jefferson will start shortly after this. We have 31 throwers.
So we're going to have 63 throwers for Big Axe.
63 total throwers.
And in general, this whole weekend, we have over 100 throwers coming from all over to throw here. It's an insane amount of people throwing these tournaments.
Oh, thank you, Dan. No, me and Tyler admitted that was a good time. That was a good time.
Thanks, Dan. I know you meant to say Brian instead of Tyler, but
you weren't at Mid-Atlantic, man.
What's up?
You weren't at Mid-Atlantic. That was at Tribal Axe.
I'm pretty sure I was there. I was there somewhere.
And also, he said last year. So.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, I'll accept it this time, Dan.
All right, we're getting going with warm-ups here. That's the wrong lane. Maybe we should pop over to the right lane here.
All right.
Bear with us, folks. Just some technical difficulties caused by me just kind of being airheaded for a moment. We're going to get you the finals on lane 2.
With Mark Mirasol and John Doepke.
Yep, John Doepke. So Mark throwing out a lazy axe, John throwing out blades and boards up in Wisconsin. We come to you in game 1, 6-6, all tied up just like you'd expect in the finals. And then we get a 4. Come on, John.
I think, one reason I'm really glad these guys are playing each other because I think their names are just so fun to say. Mark Mirasol just rolls off the tongue, and John Doepke.
Doepke, yep.
It just feels nice. Feels nice. Get a good mouthfeel.
Good mouthfeel.
Has nothing to do with axe throwing, but I like it.
Absolutely, Will. Jesse is just a credit to this sport. Yeah, I've done some axe photography before, like at Throw Higher the first year, and yes, that is correct, Kyle. The winner of this will play. Well, actually, no, because the top 2 advance to the finals, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, so
top
the winner of this and Will, thank you, Dan, will advance to the finals. And I'm making an assumption here. Let me hold on. Let me check with Anthony for sure about how that's going to be structured.
Sure, before we give an official answer, Jess is going to talk to Anthony real quick. And Dan, oh, dude, thank you. I appreciate it, man.
Is finals the top
You're the bomb, bro.
Correct. So it'd be the A winner, which is Will, and then the winner of this next match will advance to the finals.
And then will both B bracket winners be placed in B to start?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So what we'll do is we'll put them in, and then I'll auto advance the loss for them to B, so they continue their one loss, and then A's continue their undefeatedness. Yep.
All right, so the way we're going to do finals here, the winner of this game will make it to finals. Will is already qualified. Since Will is an A bracket winner, he will be an A bracket in the finals. And the other, for Thomas Jefferson bracket, the same thing will apply. The B bracket winners here, and in Thomas Jefferson, will jump ahead automatically into B bracket. So that way they start in B, winners of A start in A, so the winners of A don't have, quote-unquote, I don't know what you call it, handicap.
Handicap.
By,
Right?
by giving those B bracket throwers an extra game.
So basically, the A bracket winners are not getting penalized for
Exactly.
for being
For
undefeated.
Succeeding, yes. All right,
Right.
so in that, we had Mark took game 1, and now we're in game 2 here. We start off on throw 1. Oh, that's a nice 6 from
that
Mark.
was Beautiful, straight down the center of that bullseye. That was a good cut.
And that might be that's probably a 4. Might be a 5, though.
He might have stuck it in there. Might have just broke through that 5-point
Yep,
ring.
5.
But it was a 5, just barely. Just barely. Again, his axe a little crooked to the right, but still granting him a 5.
This one. I mean, Will's player ID, so it's alphabetical order.
Okay. Oh, my first name?
Looks like another solid bullseye from Mark.
JN96.
JN96.
As in name.
And another bullseye for John. Looks like a pair of bullseyes, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think that axe that Mark has, I can't remember the name. The part of the axe on the top does
Which part of the axe?
the top of the blade. His does.
The toe?
Yes, the toe. Thank
The
you.
toe. I got you, Jessica. That's what I'm
The
here
toe
for.
does go up a little bit on Mark's axe,
It does.
and that's a head made by Ben Paltry as well.
Is it okay? That toe
Yeah.
actually saves him sometimes. If he didn't have that high of a toe, then
Oh,
he
yeah.
probably would have made it into that bullseye that last
And then
throw.
he does stuff Matrix style where he curves it into the bullseye like that.
He literally just, sometimes that slight curve to the right, the crookedness, it really messes up his scores, but sometimes it comes in to really
Oh, yeah.
get him those extra points.
I believe the phrase is bends it like Beckham.
Depends. I think that is the solid phrase for this.
Is 1 and 2 fixed as far as the artifact?
Looks like a 5 from Mark.
And 6. Oh,
Yep, it was a 6 for John and a 5 for Mark. They're on throw number 4, and they are tied at 17-17. If Mark wins this, he is going to move forward. This is a great game to watch. I also do love watching Jessica sit next to me eating tater tots.
I was gonna say, man, these tater tots are pretty solid.
They're pretty solid.
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate it. I'll give compliments to the chef.
Oh yeah. Right up there with Tribal Axe.
Oh, really? Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
they have good tots.
I was just told about their tater tots recently. All right, well, that's a compliment. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, all right, throw 5. John is up by 1. Both kill shots called.
Tater tots called.
So if Mark hits this, he'll win all the tots and move on to the finals with Will. I should say the final bracket later today with Will.
And his prize will be a year's worth of tots.
Wow, okay.
I
I
can't.
wish I had thrown better.
I can't promise that, but we can hope, right?
There's a hit for John, and John will take that game 2. 31. And Mark throws a little bit low.
A little bit low, but it looks like John just made it into that kill shot right there. Okay, so this pushes into game 3. Or it's anyone's game right now. It's anyone's game right now. They both won 1. We're in game 3 at the moment. I apologize, Kyle. If it makes you feel better, I'm not eating tater tots. I'm just watching Jessica eat the tater tots, so I'm hungry now as well. So I feel like we're in the same boat.
Well, let's get some ASMR.
Leave them alone, Jessica. I do like ASMR, though. It's kind of...
Kyle's commentary is kind of ho-hum, I have to say.
It's kind of what?
Ho-hum.
Hold on.
He's still my homie, though.
I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. All right, there we go. Again, as Jessica says, John bended it like Beckham. All right. So that gave a 6 for John and a 5 for Mark. Looks like just barely a 5 to me for Mark. And a definite 6 for John.
That was a 4.
It was a 4. You were correct. Jessica's correct. It looked like it could have been a 5, but it was just too far to the right to be a 5.
I'm just here to eat tots and correct Brian, that's all.
That's her job description. That's what it said in her contract. Eat tots and correct Brian. She didn't even know me at the time, but she was already on board.
Who's Brian? You'll find out.
Oh, you'll find out.
It was like 2 barely 6s, maybe 5s. Nope, 6-5. Okay, 1 of each. Why not?
Okay. Mark needed that 6. After
Oh,
that
yeah.
4, he really needed that 6.
Oh yeah.
So puts him down just by 2 points at the moment. John has a 2-point lead at 17. They're on throw number 4. Solid 6 by Mark.
And John gets just a beautiful 4, which will tie us up.
It's beautiful because now we're tied.
Yeah, exactly. I like to see kill shots. I like to see, it's funny, Kyle, these were supposed to be Tatachos, but I just wanted the tots. Because I eat like a 5-year-old.
Because you want plain tots. I can't even speak. You want plain tots with ketchup.
Yeah, because I'm a 5-year-old.
Look, like we said before, guy, be yourself. Like, do you. Respect. There ain't nothing wrong with some plain tots. I would have chosen barbecue sauce, but.
Oh, yeah. I don't know
Dealer's
your
choice.
selection. Oh, that's a miss by John. Mark can take it here.
No, but like you were saying before, I love games like this where it's neck and neck. It's
Oh,
wow.
both miss.
Both miss. We're gonna go into sudden death then.
We are.
But like you said, this is a fun game to watch, though. You want to see people go neck and neck. You want to see great competitors going
Exactly.
back and forth.
Two guys with this talent throwing 21s.
It's a suspense that keeps you on the edge of your seat that makes a game enjoyable to
Oh, yeah.
watch.
Because, as we all know, axe throwing sometimes can get a little bit dull when it's a blowout. So at least here we get some drama.
And depending on the monotony, for sure, depending on the discipline. But this is something that, really wow, puts goosebumps on your skin. I mean, he definitely got that kill shot right there.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Just nicked right into it. Oh, and Mark misses.
Mark missing, giving
That'll
the
give
game
John
to
the win,
John.
and now we'll have Mark going in 3rd place, and John Doepke will move into the B bracket of finals, along with Will moving into A finals, or the finals in the A bracket. It's awkward wording, folks. Here, I got it.
Oh. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Guys, Anthony was trying to tell me something, and I couldn't hear what he was saying. Because it is loud in here.
II04, LL04. I'll tell you.
So Kyle, we have something that X and O's called tachos, where we take tater tots and top them with different things. We have taco tachos, buffalo chicken tachos, and barbecue chicken tachos. And Kyle from Cascadia Axe Company is making his own tachos. So, yes, Scott Biddle asked Kyle what toppings he's put on his tachos, and I would like to know as well, Kyle. Just so I can make myself even more hungry. It is not. The other day, it was extremely hot.
Say, because we got in last night around 10. It's like 65. It's awesome out because it's snowing in Ohio right now.
Oh, really?
And
Yeah.
now, what's going on, man?
Well, actually, you know what? I don't know what's happening in winter right now, especially in the past 5 years. But here, a couple of days ago, it was warm as heck in here. And the reason for that was because we got a shipment of boards. We got 2 or 3 pallets of boards for the tournament, and unfortunately the boards were like basically half frozen, right?
Oh, wow.
So that's so much water inside those boards frozen. Now you can let them thaw, but once they thaw, they begin to release more water, the boards become even more wet, and they're extremely hard to draw on. The markers we use to make the targets begin to bleed, so they have to be dried out before we draw on them, so they don't bleed, right? So basically, we had to take things like heat guns, we had to take hair dryers, and we had to just point them at them, try and dry them out as best we could. Then over maybe a span of 2 days, we actually left when no one was here. We hiked up the heat in the whole building, at least in the back where the boards were, so they could fully dry out. It actually did work, but what I would say is to get it back to the right temperature when we came back into work, it was pretty hot. It was pretty hot. So this is actually, I know you weren't there then, but this is actually a blessing right now.
No, I mean, and again, so, I've been to both extremes. Last year, I can remember Titantown Throwdown up in Blades and Boards was pretty cold. Then you had Keystone, which their air went out shortly before the tournament. So, and it was in July. So it was not only hot, but it was like humid. Yeah.
That's the worst kind of heat.
Yeah. So
you can't escape humidity. You cannot escape
of course, you throw in whatever you have to throw in, and it is what it is.
Maybe like you just sweat out all your toxins and make you throw better. I think that would help. All right, so we're going to be moving on soon.
Yeah, just getting some warm-ups for Thomas Jefferson bracket right now.
Yep, about to move on to Thomas Jefferson bracket again. Today is going to be solely focused on Big Axe. Tomorrow we're going to be focusing just on Hatchet, and then come Sunday we'll be also focusing on duels as well.
Yep, on the cluster that is duels.
The cluster that is duels, yes.
Let's take a look here at the Thomas Jefferson bracket and see. Let's see some game. So I'm gonna. Well, maybe not. I guess I can't see the bracket yet.
Bracket?
Oh, wait, here we go. I know what I'm doing. Just kind of looking through, seeing what potential games we might have. If Dylan Teets can take his game against Chris Sr., he'll play Lucas Johnson as his next game. That could be a fun matchup.
Lucas Johnson, that would be a great match to watch for sure.
Teets has really come on recently as a big axe thrower. Like, really been good.
Dylan Teets for sure, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
I hear they call him Teets as a nickname, and there's a hilarious story behind it that they told me. And the hilarious story is that they call him Teets because Dylan's dad's last name is Teets.
Whoa.
I know. Didn't they see that coming? That's one of those left field punchlines you didn't think it was going to happen.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I laughed as well when I first heard that joke.
So, okay, here. So, on the bracket, what we're looking at here are 7th and 8th games. Mike Philibom and Sean Hanley, and then Sam Carter and Justin Reese. 4 great throwers. Justin's a newer guy. He's out of Timber Beast. Don't know Sean that well, really. Mike Philibom, of course, a great thrower. Sam Carter, of course, a great thrower.
Sean Hanley's a solid thrower. I've actually seen him more in Hatchet throwing, actually.
Okay.
So, but in Hatchet, he does pretty well. Pretty well, so I'd say he's solid in Hatchet. I haven't seen him too much in Big Axe, but if he brings it the same precision as he does to Hatchet, then I think he'll do just fine.
Yeah. So, that's a good group of 4 that'll give us, 3 good games, presumably. A lot of good throwers here.
This is a solid bracket. This is a good bracket.
Kyle Rickenbaugh. And if I leave you out, I'm sorry. There's a lot of good people. Tyler Flynn, he's kind of okay. He claims he's not a good big axe thrower, so I can't help but agree with him.
But you know what? But like I said, most people in this sport are humble too, so they'll say that and then they'll throw 6s and kill shots. Dalton Ramsey, also a local axe thrower in the league at Axes and O's. Again, he's one person that I've seen the majority of throwing. The majority of his throwing is I've seen in Hatchet, so he's really solid and consistent in Hatchet. I haven't seen him much in Big Axe, so I'm excited to see him do that.
I believe
as well.
I've seen him a couple times in marathon leagues at Timber Beast, which is kind of weird because it's 6 hours away.
He did a marathon league with us like half a year ago, and yeah, he doesn't live super close to here. He travels pretty far to get here though, so I don't think he minds traveling up far distances.
Hey guys, so we're going to step away, Brian and I. Next game's not going to start till 5, and I'm sure you're sick of hearing Brian's voice. So yeah, we'll be back later, guys.
That's what my girlfriend says. All right.
Compliments on you, Brian.
What's up?
Many compliments.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
It's a model, folks.
Thank you. That's awesome. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you as well.
So he's like, oh, you as well.
So they know who you are. I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
Who's that guy talking? He's one of the employees at Axis and O's. Yeah, I know. Mike's had nothing but good things to say about him. So, yeah. So Mike beat it.
Score, Panther. 3. You're welcome.
Hey, young lady, you do good announcing.
Thank you. Hey guys, this is Jessica back here. Brian will be joining me a little bit. We are gonna get going. Man, look at that. I look great in this jacket. Seriously, look at that. I'm streaming.
All right, you do.
You're muted, buddy. I got you now. So if you could drop that compliment again, that'd be great.
You know, I can't remember what I said, so compliment's awful.
You know, up until a moment ago, I kind of liked you.
It's okay. It's okay. I get that a lot. But don't worry, you'll come for a circle to liking me again.
Maybe.
It's just a matter of time.
We'll see.
Just
All
wanna
right.
Say hi again, guys. My name's Brian. I know you might be tired of hearing my voice, like Jessica said, but all I have to say to that is deal with it.
We are gonna jump in, starting off with Mr. Teets and Chris Sr. here.
Mr. Teets, that is a solid name. All right.
Let's
All right,
see if
test
we
you
have
1,
mic.
2. There we go. All right. All right, sorry guys. I was muted
Sorry,
for a
man.
second, but we are back.
I was trying some of this delicious flatbread. I didn't know you had it.
We do. We have lots of kinds of flatbreads. Actually, our flatbreads are one of my favorite things on our menu. I always recommend
That's
those.
like, it's light and nice, a good amount of cheese, not too much sauce, like spongy, beautiful, a little crispy on the crust. Love it.
Oh, thank you. A solid review of our flatbreads. Jessica has moved on from the tater tots
I am,
to the flatbreads.
I am a former fat kid, so I really love my food.
Well, you know what? It doesn't matter who you are. You have to love pizza. There's
Oh,
always
yeah.
there's a pizza out there for everybody.
You know who doesn't like pizza? Bad people.
That's true.
Like generic, like. Okay, we're on throw 1 here with Dylan and Chris Sr. That's going to be a 6 and a 4. A 6 for Teets. On that warm-up throw, like I said, definitely not throw 1.
Definitely not throwing one. She was Jessica was too busy eating her flatbread to realize they were just taking practice throws, but that's all right.
I'll have you know that this bread is delicious.
No one understood a word you just said with that flatbread in your mouth. All right, no, I think we're still on practice throws.
Yeah, see, I forgot we get 5.
I know.
This is a new bracket.
Yeah, I forgot we were doing 5-2 because we know what we're doing. And I was not being facetious for sure.
In all fairness, I've only been at this for 2.5 years throwing, so
I guess, better. I mean, makes me look better. I've been doing this for a year, so.
man, it's still cold in here.
It is. Maybe we can find a blanket for you.
That would be. Casey has some blankets on her table.
No. Possibly.
I
Do you
can
want? Do you want to borrow my jacket? You
No,
can-
I'm good.
Are you sure?
I'm good. It's my
It's-
hands.
You'd probably get way too warm. My jacket's warm as heck, really warm.
I used to be warm all the time, and then I lost like 80 pounds in the last year, and I'm just cold all the time.
Since I've lost a lot of weight, I get cold so easily. And
my
I'm really,
knees feel better, so it's okay.
that's good. I'd rather be cold than have my knees be all bummed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And I'm really happy
Look at
that the
that
people watching the live stream get to listen to us talk about our bodily ailments.
Hey, you know what? Oh yeah, Keith, man, this flatbread is this flatbread is the Teets.
The Teets, very fitting for this match we're about to
Hey.
judge. We're about to look at.
All right. How many warm throws these guys taking?
I feel like it's been 30.
At least.
Did they change the rules again?
When someone like Teets is throwing.
Looks like a pair of bullseyes to me. Oh, it was a 5.
6-5. Okay, so now we have started. Fine. Oh, wow.
Now
All
we
right,
know.
throw 2. Dylan is down by 1 to Chris Sr., 6-5. That's probably going to be a 5 and 4.
A definite 4. Actually, that was a 6 for Dylan. He just barely
Wow.
got that bullseye, and of course that was a 4 for Chris.
Man, making us look bad, Dylan.
All
Or
right,
making yourself look amazing.
All right, Dylan is up by 1 point. This is a throw number 3.
That's another 5. Well, I think that's definitely a 5.
It's tough to see from the angle we're looking at. But again, it was a 6 for Dylan and a 5 for Chris. Dylan just loves sneaking his axe blade right into that side of that bullseye. Like Jessica said earlier, that would be great for duels.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a perfect spot for hitting a bullseye.
Y'all better watch on Sunday and see me and Casey throw some of those. That's a 5. That could be a 4, actually.
It's hard because his blade is a little crooked. It could be turning out towards the 4.
He has that Doepke style throw, just off to the side a little bit.
You got the judge with the flashlight
Oh,
out.
4-4.
Double checking.
All right.
Pair of 4s. Wow. I thought for a second Chris's axe just snuck into the 5-point ring.
How is that wow, that's crazy. That is
Yeah.
crazy,
I
man.
thought that was a 5 for sure.
I thought it was a 6.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, I was really
We were
wrong.
both wrong.
Yeah.
All
All right,
right,
going kills.
Going for kills. Dylan up by 2 points.
Oof. Oof.
Both throwers missing, giving Dylan the win for this game.
Well, it's not the worst I've ever seen.
It's also not the best.
No, not quite.
Are entering into game 2.
Nope. Wait, what? Was that overtime?
That was the first game.
Who won the first game? I don't believe I saw the winner.
Dylan won. They both went up for their kills in the 5th throw.
Yeah.
They both missed though, but Dylan was already up.
Oh my God.
Dylan's up by 2
my
points.
bad. I missed that. It's, you know what?
There goes Jessica thinking about that flatbread again.
No, I'm sunshining pretty hard here, or sunsetting. All right, there's a 6 and a 5. I'm an old lady of 31. I'll be dead soon.
Glad we're not being morbid.
I've had a good life. Last couple years have been good.
I guess that's all you can ask.
Yeah.
The last couple years.
Well, I mean, axe throwing's been good to me. You know, I have a boyfriend now.
Axe throwing does
you
make
know.
your life better. That is for sure. I can attest to that. All right, looks like Chris possibly got a bullseye. Definitely Dylan coming in for a bullseye, I believe.
I got some more flatbread. Would you like a piece?
Jessica's kind enough to offer me a slice of flatbread. It took
Well,
this long, but
mean,
I'll take it.
It was well, it's not mine. It was given to us by oh,
The gods.
Who? The gods.
Our local league member, John Binks,
Oh,
gave
thank
us
you
the rest
very
of his
much.
flatbread.
Thank you, John. We appreciate you.
You're
Just
the man.
like Dylan appreciates that 6. Oh, my bad. That was 4. The axes all look the same to me, you know.
It's really tough, the angle of the camera, looking at the axes, being this far away. It is tough to actually actively gauge what they got. Looks like a pair of 6s to me.
Yeah, absolutely. And a 1-point difference. Kill shots called. See if Dylan can hold on. He doesn't have to hold on. He's going to seize victory.
That was a solid first game of the Thomas Jefferson
Oh, yeah.
bracket. That was close. Dylan takes the game, but just by 1 point, 30 to 29.
Say Dylan might have won, but man, Chris gave a heck of a fight.
He really did. Again, those are the kind of games that we like to see.
Let's jump over and watch Mike Philibom and Sean Hanley.
All right, coming up, we have Mike Philibom going against Sean Hanley. Mike Philibom is the current WTC champion for
And
hatchet as well as
WKTL.
knife.
Waddle and WKTC champion, I guess is the way to put that.
True. All in all, Mike Philibom is the current world champion for hatchet as well as knife throwing.
And as we know, knife throwing has a lot of bearing on big axe. Knife throwing really impacts big axe, of course.
It does. It does. We're trying to give kudos to the person. Unless Mike Philibom decides to throw his knives for a big axe.
Brian's here to build him up. I'm here to tear him back down.
And that's why we even each other out. It's like a little yin and a little yang.
You know, yeah. I just want to hurt people's feelings.
It shows. It shows, Jessica. No, if she really wanted to hurt people's feelings, she would have not offered me flatbread. She's a good person.
Brian.
Looks like Jessica is choking on a piece of flatbread. But she's got a bottle of Bud Light to wash it down, so we're safe.
Oh, man. I'm okay. I'm okay.
That's what she says.
I mean, physically. What? Sorry, Kyle, what are you attesting to?
Eric, you're right. Dylan is good. He threw really well that match, for sure. Keith Midling, the lumberjack flatbread, our meat lovers flatbread, is probably a fan favorite for sure. People love that
I
one.
looked at your entire menu that you have the QR code for. I did not see flatbreads.
Really? Well, we actually, I know for the Capital City Classic, we have a different menu. It's not the same menu you always have. We wanted to create different dishes, have something different for the Capital City Classic. So we actually have a special menu for this specific tournament.
Gotcha.
So it's possible that when you look at the menu for this tournament, we may not have flatbreads on there.
Yep, no flatbreads.
Okay, that's right. That's because we have a special menu that we dedicated and created for the Capital City
Gotcha.
Classic. Lots of great
Gotcha.
stuff on there, though.
I don't, Kyle, you know I don't hurt people. I'm very nice. To most people. I believe I said a lot of very nice things about you and your wife recently, sir.
It looks like we're live with Sean Hanley and Mike Philibom.
I'm going to guess it's Meidling. Keith Meidling.
All right, let's take a 5 for Philibom and a 4 for Hanley.
It's an okay start.
Coffee.
Terracing, yes.
Oh, really? Get me a, Manico, short.
You just gotta put it in the plastic cup.
Manico. Manico.
All right, throw 2 just happened. Got a 6 there on the left and 5 on. Oh, okay, 4-4. What do I know?
I don't know what. We're both.
Apparently, the flatbread makes you have a coughing fit.
I think it's not the flatbread thing. It's for forgetting to drink water. Water is always important, ladies and gentlemen. I learned that when I was in kindergarten, and I still can't remember it.
All right, that was throw 3. That's definitely a 6. Is that a 2?
That looks like a 2. A 2 for Sean Hanley and a 6 for Mike Philibom.
You're welcome, Keith.
They're on throw 4 at the moment. Mike is up by 5 points. And
Beautiful
a
6.
dead-on 6 for Mike Philibom, no doubt about it.
You know, it's interesting, like, obviously we have 2 brackets. My mindset is still that we're on the first bracket. So I'm sitting here like, wow, a 2 this late in the tournament.
It does feel like that, like we're still in the first bracket, but we do have so many throwers, so we have 2 brackets going. So this is the second bracket of Thomas Jefferson. Mike's going up. Sean's staying down.
And Mike misses.
Wow.
Still wins by 4, but.
All right, so Mike takes that first game. We're going to be moving on to game number 2.
I mean, that's absolutely true, Kyle. You know, I was in league with him for, I think about a year before he moved down to Mountain Man. So I would like to say I got used to throwing against Philibom.
When was the last time you threw against him?
Probably last spring. But I got used to it in the sense that I just assumed I was going to get my butt kicked. So there was no dread because you're like, okay, it's Philibom. Who cares? I'm not going to win.
Well, and I feel like sometimes being that way can be a little bit freeing when you're playing in a game because you don't have the stress if I need to do this. In one way, if you think, okay, well, I have a chance, you might just be a little more relaxed. You might not worry as much, and sometimes that's when you play better.
You don't put that internal pressure on yourself because there's no expectations.
Exactly.
That's like
exactly.
a 4 there from Sean.
It's a pair of 4s.
This is the second.
Oh, it's the second, right?
Yeah.
Again, that's
4
why
and
Jessica's
5?
here to for me. That looks like it could be. I think it's a 5 for Philibom. Oh, it's a pair of 4s again.
Through countless hours of study, I have developed the ability to go seamlessly between talking trash and calling scores.
It's a fine balance. A very, very fine balance. Thank you.
All right, throw 3.
It's like a 5 for Sean.
And 5.
Look at a pair of 5s. All right, we're.
Oh yeah, I
Maybe still
noticed
tied up at
Mike's
this
name
point.
actually says Mike now, not Mikkel like it used to.
So we're about to move into throw 4 on the second game. We're tied at 13-13.
Yeah, Kyle, and I know that's what I found with a lot of throwing is it's, you get used to a league night, and then you get used to league tournaments, and then you get used to small tournaments, and then you start to get used to bigger tournaments. And 2 5s. Oh no, it's 4 and 5. My bad, 4 and 5. Watch it be 2 4s.
I hope so.
Oh,
a
called
5
it.
and a 4,
Hashtag
bringing
nailed
Sean Hanley down by 1 point. We're going to the 5th throw. Mike
We're definitely going to see
is
those
up by
fingers
1.
go up. Oh yeah. Yep.
Like you said before, 1 point is not a lead.
Exactly.
And both throwers stay down. Sean with a drop. And a bullseye from Mike Philibom.
Sean throws here, right?
Yes, he does.
So is he a newer thrower?
I think he's been throwing with us for a little while. I know because I throw in our Sunday league. Our
Okay.
Thursday league is our biggest. We have about 40 people. I think he was throwing in that one, and then he also joined the Sunday league as well.
All right, we're going to hop
So he's been
over
throwing for a while.
to lane 1 and bring you Kyle Rickenbaugh and Noah Doan. For those that don't know, Kyle, most people know Kyle. Noah's not been around too much, but if you remember Nick Doan from earlier, Noah's his son, and he's one of the biggest trash talkers in the sport. So I feel obligated to return the favor because Noah Doan is one big ol', I'm kidding, he's a nice kid. He's a surprisingly good thrower. He took Sam Carter out in Mid-Atlantic.
How old is he?
I think he's like 13, maybe, if that.
Wow. And he's competing in a tournament this big.
Yeah, honestly, it's hard for me to know how old kids are. Like they all just like, it's like a kid is like 1 to 8, 8 to 15.
Yeah, it is very tough to tell. But then when you hear their age, like, okay, yeah, you look that age. Yeah. I'm actually excited to see this match. This is probably the biggest tournament I've ever been to. And this is the youngest kid I've ever seen throwing in a tournament like this, at least in my personal experience. So this is going to be a fun game to watch.
Like I said, there's some great kids out there. Some of the Brindlesons, nieces and stuff are really good.
Yeah.
So I mentioned Ella before at Titantown last summer. I watched her drop a 54 on someone. Like, and then if you go to Ironside, they have a youth tournament every year. A lot of great throwers there. Lisa Gardner's son, good thrower. Same with Rebecca Corley. Her son is a solid thrower too. Over at Tribal Axe. A lot of younger talent in the sport.
Noah's got some good practice shots. Hopefully he's gonna play like he practiced.
And the thing about Noah, you talk about like nerves in a tournament. He's such a bro that he might be 15.
At 13.
Right? Yeah, he might be 15.
Okay.
Either way, he's such a little bro that he doesn't really seem to have. I said Sam Carter, Kyle. I'll have you know, sir.
Well, I really want to know too how Noah feels throwing in this tournament. Everyone else is at least 10 years older than him.
Yeah. I mean,
and if he's intimidated or just natural from this point because he's been throwing at least for a decent amount of time.
From talking to him at Angrywood and stuff, I think there's a little bit of intimidation there, but
Yeah.
I think he's just having a great time.
That's good.
That's the sense I get from him, at least.
To be honest, I mean, why do we do this but to have a good time? Like, if I want to go to a tournament, of course I want to win, but it'd just be fun for the experience of doing
Exactly.
that.
I come to tournaments for great flatbread and tots. And if I happen to win some Axeline matches, cool.
And you found that at Axes and O's in
I
Sterling,
did.
Virginia.
All right, there's another 5 or a 5 for Kyle, and another 5 for Noah.
All right. Noah starting off strong with 2 5s.
Kyle, I assure you, it is C-A-R-T-E-R. Oh, there's a 4
for Kyle.
and a 5 for Noah.
Looks like a 5 for Noah. Wow.
Yeah, wow.
It's the first time he's thrown in the tournament so far, and he's starting off strong.
No, oh yeah. All right, we got throw 4 here. And a 5 for Kyle. Oh, he's gonna be lucky if that's a 4.
I think when he let go, he dropped his arms down a little bit. Just brought his axe down.
Yep, 4 and 5. So that put us Noah up by 1. Oh, a 3. See, and there's that's. Oh, Lisa's son. Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad, Kyle. Yeah.
But there's that sportsmanship and honesty you find in this axe throwing community where even if they score it wrong, you go up and you see it and they'll be like, no, actually that's this.
Well, and it's top to bottom. It's the young kids, it's the adults. But yeah, Lisa's son is Sam Gardner. Yes.
I know I would want to take the point I got, not what was thought like to be true, because for me when I'm playing, I'm more playing against myself, my own best score. So I know I got my best score because I did, not because it was misjudged.
Looks like we're going into who sucks less. Yeah, with with like calling yourself out like that, it is that case of sure I could win, but every time I think of that win, it's gonna be like,
But did I really win though? Like you.
Yeah.
Some people don't mind, but for some people, it could eat them up inside. At least
Exactly.
a little bit, knowing that they didn't win for real.
Yeah, we call those people that don't mind bad people.
Yeah. But luckily enough, like we said, in this sport, we find a lot of people who are not like that.
Bad people that ruin Quaddle.
There's a lot of integrity in this sport.
Oh, Kyle looks like Kyle nicked that one there. At the very least, he's closer.
Yep. Kyle is just right next to that kill shot, maybe hitting it, and Noah's way off to the right.
Noah had that lead the entire game until that 4.
He did.
Like.
But you know what? It was a well-played game for both of them, but he still has a chance with this game. And then they can move on to the third
absolutely.
game.
It's one of those things like, it shows just how close games are. Even if you have a lead, it's never really safe until the scores are final.
I think axe throwing is great for like the community, especially younger people too, because I mean, it really takes a lot of time and focus and discipline to learn it and become consistent, because it's really a precise art. It's a precise sport of figuring out exactly what to do every time.
If you know, you know, Ray. All right, sorry we had a little bit of audio cut out there, guys. So that was a 4 and a 6. Noah up by 2, and then a 6 and a 6. Okay, I'm behind. Noah with that 2-point lead. Yeah, we're back, Ray. Not quite sure what happened there, but we're good.
Testing 1 2. All right, I am back in the game. All right.
Can you hear us now, guys? Okay, there we go. Cool. Thank you, Kyle.
Perfect.
And thank you, Ray.
Appreciate it. Kyle's got her back. Thank you, Cascadia Axe Company.
Oh, yeah, so that looks like a 6 and a 4? 5 and a 4. All right, 5 and a 4. What do I know? I know a lot, just not about scoring. No, I know a lot about scoring.
We can never know everything.
I'm a certified judge.
I'm a certified judge as well.
Yeah. Thanks to Cascadia Axthrow for that.
On that 4th throw, Noah is up by 3 points.
There's a beautiful 6 from Kyle.
That was very good.
And up, probably a 6 as well.
It looks from here like a 6. Like, yep.
5, oh, yep, 5, 5, 5.
Oh, they changed to 5. again, Noah called it out.
Yep.
They played a 6. He's like, no, I got a 5. I respect that.
Oh, that'd be awesome, Kyle. Send me a picture when you get it hung up. I want to see that. At least it'll be on the wall somewhere.
Kyle's going up and Noah's staying down.
Oh, oof. That's
Looks like not.
that's that
a
classic
hit.
gamble. Noah played it and he won. To his credit, he got a 6. Okay, so okay.
So now we're gonna move into game 3.
Yeah, even if if Kyle hit that, so Noah would have tied it up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
All right, this is a great first match to watch.
Eric, just FYI, man, and it's like you're just a little bit behind, but thank you for the input still. We got the audio fixed. Thank you very much, though. That's warm-ups.
All right, that's our one warm-up. All right, looks like we're live.
Yep, throw 1, game 3. Winner moves on.
Good start from Kyle with a
Yeah.
solid 6.
And it looks like he even has full coverage on the 5 ring, too.
Looks like Noah also caught that 6 by the edge as
Man.
well.
That is crazy. All right, tied up, throw 2.
I can't take my eyes off this game. This is a really good game.
I can't watch this. You guys didn't see it at home, but I closed my eyes. It was great.
She did. She did. Unfortunately, this live stream is more of a verbal thing for us.
I'm going to be a 5 and a 4.
So it looks like to me.
Good luck, huh? Yep, 5 and a 4. Hashtag called it. Hashtag called it. My co-host doesn't listen to me, so sometimes I have to repeat myself.
You know what? If someone as young as Noah can be doing this well in this big of a tournament, there's hope for all of us.
I was making sure you unmuted. I thought you were muted. No, you're good. 6 and a 5. With
All right.
Noah getting the 6. Noah, again, off to a really, really hot start with that 6-5-6.
I think you just muted me. Testing, 1, 2.
Yeah, you're on there.
There we go. Sorry, just making sure the sound is working again.
That's a 5 for Kyle.
And that is a 6 for Noah.
Noah is on a tear.
Splitting that 6 point down the middle. That bullseye.
I mean, Cascadia, we do have a camera on us. We just don't have it turned towards us.
Looks like Kyle's going up.
You know, so earlier today when I threw Big Axe, I don't know that I broke 23 and 5 throws, let alone 4. Kyle misses low. And Noah gets 4.
And that's the game. Noah takes it.
And the match. All right, tell you what, how about we jump on over to, let's watch Fran and Joe.
Fran, Joe. All right, this can be a great game to watch, especially for me. Fran and Joe are both local league members at X's and O's, both solid competitors.
You know, maybe you can't see it very well, but I gotta say, Fran's axe head, the coolest etching you've ever seen.
It is beautiful,
Until
yeah.
you see my head. You know, I did a great job on it.
And Fran is really great, especially two-handed in hatchet. She actually won a couple seasons ago. She won our playoffs for our hatchet throwing on our Thursday league, which is actually our biggest league. It's out of 40 people, and we have a lot of extremely great throwers in that Thursday league.
That's too many people.
So that Thursday league is not the easiest to beat out people.
40, that's man.
Yeah, she actually was going against another league member, Sean Ramika, who actually then beat her at one point in, it was a 7-time sudden death. So she won 1, and then the next season, Sean Ramika came in and took the title. but she gave a great display of axe throwing. 6 kill shots in a row, 6 times sudden death.
I think we got 2 warm-ups left here.
Yep, looks like they're almost done with the warm-ups. They're about to get started with the match. We got Fran and Joe.
All right, we start out with a 4 and a 3.
4 and a 3. Okay.
Hey,
It's only uphill from here, right?
Everyone starts somewhere.
Now it looks like another 3 for Joe and a
man,
4 for Fran.
As soon as he let it go, you could see his body language, his shoulders drop.
You could definitely tell where the trajectory of that axe.
He let it go and he realized, that's not going where I want it to go.
It's really funny how you can, as soon as you let go of the axe, you can tell if it's a good or bad throw.
Yeah,
as soon as it leaves your fingertips, you know that's not going to be good, or it's going to be right on the money.
Oh yeah, you know, you do something like this so much. There's a 5. That's a nice throw. And a 5.
Could be a pair of 5s for them.
Yeah, but you do something like this so much, you can tell when it's right and when it's wrong.
Yeah. Every time I throw in league, as soon as it leaves my hand, I can tell I either screwed up or that's going to be a kill shot right there.
All right, throw
Yes, sir.
4. 13 to 10. Another 3 for
Another 3 for Joe. And a 5 for Fran.
Yep, another 5.
Wow.
That puts 18-13, and the game is, I mean, you know, of course, kill shots can be called, but if Fran stays down, it's out of reach at this point. Well,
Yeah, she's being forced up. She has to go up at this point.
I don't think she does. All she
Oh,
needs,
I'm sorry. Joe has to go up at this point.
Oh, yeah, Joe
He's being
does.
forced up, and Fran
Yes.
could stay down.
because all Fran needs to do is get a 4, and she's done at least that every throw. And he hits it.
He gets his kill shots, and
Fran
Fran hits a
smokes
bullseye.
6.
So there
Beautiful
we go.
kill shot doesn't mean a thing.
You know, say that was a strong finish for both of them, though. That
Yeah.
was definitely a strong finish for the first game.
Yeah. The 5th throw was. I mean, and that, you know, it's their first game, so they're getting warmed up. But, and again, I did terrible, so I'm not one to talk. I still will.
I don't even throw big axe in competition, so I'll just shut up about that.
What's more American? Never mind. We're just gonna sit here and talk about some axe throwing, folks. But me and my new bud Brian.
Because that's what you guys tuned in for. You don't always get that with us, but sometimes you do, and that's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Sometimes we talk about tater tots, flatbreads.
How much I could use a good pillow right now. Like a pillow, to sleep on.
I think the commentators for each day of this tournament, which is possibly us, should get complimentary pillows.
It's like
We
a
can't
6
commentate
and a
with being
4.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, we should. Like, I need to exist in pure comfort if I am expected to commentate at my optimal level.
I'm the opposite way. I need to be in pure agony to
Oh, okay.
commentate properly.
Interesting.
The more pain I'm in emotionally or physically, the better my commentary.
I am uncomfortable. All right, throw 2. Fran is up by 2. Four and a 4. Oh, 3.
3,
Oh,
yeah,
wow, yep.
it's just above that 4-point
Yeah, must
ring
have
mark.
under-rotated. That's probably another 3. And that might be a 6.
Could be a 5 or 6 go either way. It's tough from the angle we're looking at. And it's a 3.
Ouch.
And that is a 5.
You know, you throw one of those and it can sit in your head.
You can see after the call, both of them going up to look at it. It's just so close for each of them to see what it actually was.
Right. Well, in threes, you know, like yeah, they happen, but in tournaments you don't see them that often. So when it happens, you're like, what? Even if your opponent gets it, you know?
Yeah.
That could be another 3. And another 5.
Another 5 for them. Well, that's going to bring us up to throw 4. Fran is up by 5 points. Well, at this point, Fran's up by 7 points. 20-13. Looks like Joe is going up. He's being forced up again. He has to.
Oh, yeah. He has to hope for a drop from Fran here, which I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't think so either. But there's hope. There's always hope.
Yeah, I've been wrong before. Like once in my life, but you know, I've been wrong.
So humble.
Yeah, of course. Oh, misses to the right.
Just to the right again.
And so it wouldn't have mattered, but still.
Arlo say Fran takes the win of 2 games, so she's going to move forward. And we're going to check out who else we got throwing.
We don't want to see how this. Oh, it's over. You're right. Fair enough. Let's go to Justin. Justin Reese. He's yeah. We should probably go to Lucas and Teets. Fair enough.
Lucas Johnson and Dylan Teets. I think that's a solid game to watch.
Justin's a wonderful thrower from Timber Beast. He's a newer thrower. Oh, okay, we're there. Yeah, we're there. But yeah, we'll watch. We got to watch Lucas and Teets. Unless that was it. Okay, that was it. So we're going to jump over to lane 4 and catch Sean Hanley and Justin Reese. So yeah, Justin's one of the newer Timber Beast throwers. Really great. Wonderful thrower, nice guy. A lot of talent coming out of that area, and I say that as part of that talent.
Yeah, for sure. No, there's a lot of great talent coming from that area.
Just wait till I put that talent on display tomorrow and hatch it. No. Got a 5 and a 4. Now Justin is in that stage of just starting to go to tournaments. Like he's been to a couple, you know, but that's a big hump to get over. Throw 2.
Well, he's going to go to a tournament. This is a tournament to go to. This is a huge thing for him. So
that's probably 2 4s.
I'm sure going to something like this is a fine line between excitement and anxiety. You know.
Yeah. You know, like last year at Throw Ohio, I brought someone for a duels partner who had never been to a tournament before. And Throw Ohio was a big tournament. And I watched him throw hatchet, and you could see, because he had his axe all shined up, like, I said Sean Hanley, Pops, okay? Sean Hanley. I know who you are, sir. But you could see the reflections on his axe when he was throwing because he was shaking so bad. Anyway.
That happens to me sometimes too, though. Like if I'm a little nervous, I'll shake. I can't keep it steady. It doesn't always mess up my throws, but it's something I have noticed every now and then.
So we got Sean Hanley up by 2. Justin's a 5. Sean gets a 3. That'll tie us up going into throw 5.
Throw 5. Are they going to go up? I hope so. I really love watching people go for killer shots in big axe.
And that, you know, I understand that Sean was up at one point, but I understand it's a comfort thing and that they tied, but.
And they're tied, so we're going to go into sudden death for this match, for this game.
They're throwing kills now.
All right, so on this one throw, whoever gets a kill or is closest to the kill shot
it's like
takes
if you're
the win.
going to throw kills, just throw some kills.
Well,
all right.
We had a drop from Justin, and we had a hit from Sean, not on the kill shot, but it's in the board, which gives him the win.
From Justin.
A stick, yes. A stick with a stick.
Yeah, Justin is the one, not Sean, as you had implied.
It was Justin?
Yeah, it was Justin.
Oh, sorry. Again, the orientation of the match as well as the cameras, it's hard to tell which boards they're actually throwing at.
So Justin's the one on the left and on the right. So for us, it's mirrored. Yeah. Anyway, throw one. Ooh, that's it might be a 5, could be a 6. Both
It
of
could
them,
be.
honestly.
Well, he just snuck the toe of his axe into that
4,
6.
6. Wow.
And Sean Hanley got
He
that
must
one.
have really under-rotated. All right, throw 2. That's a 6.
That's a 6 for sure. Or we got a 6 for Justin, and then we got 3 for Sean. Justin is up by just 1 point, going to throw 3. I knew as soon as I saw it leave Justin's hands, I saw it bring his hand down a little bit. I knew it was going to go a little too low.
Yep. Just held on to it a little bit too long. Four. And that might be a 5.
Justin with a bullseye, Sean with a 4, going into throw number 5. Justin's got a 3-point lead. And it looks like Sean is going up and Justin's staying down.
All right, so, yep. Sean misses, Justin hits a 6. That will take us to game trace. Oh.
Actually,
right.
correction, Justin won 2 games, so that moves Justin right along.
Pops, they do not have roasted peanuts that I can tell.
We do not have roasted peanuts, but I'll talk to the venue owner about that because I do love me some roasted peanuts. Solid suggestion, Pops. Can't go wrong with some honey roasted peanuts.
Do you have any kind of peanuts here? Do you have any kind of peanuts here?
At the moment, we don't have any peanuts. No peanuts. We do have a chai chicken wrap that does have peanut sauce in it.
Interesting.
And that'll quench your hunger for peanuts.
It's the quenchiest.
It is the quenchiest. You're not wrong about that.
I'm going to pop real quick over to lane 1, see what Mark Tishko
All right,
and,
there we got
Nicole
Pedro,
Ashtown are doing.
an Axe coach at Axes and O's, and a league member, judging a bullseye right now.
Tishko's one of those guys in the last year or so really exploded on the waddle scene. He's been a good thrower elsewhere before, but like waddle, he went from, I beat him at the Winter Regional last year, which that should tell you where he was at. And then he went pretty far at Worlds this year, so.
I like these tournaments because these tournaments are not exclusive. Anybody can enter.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Anybody can take their shot at winning in any of 3 disciplines or all 3 disciplines if they want.
It'd be kind of hard to win duels by yourself, but.
You know what? It would be hard, but I'm going to go for it. Throw 2 axes at once.
I can throw a consistent 7, probably. All right, throw 5. Kill shots are called. Tishko is up by 2.
Coffee first.
And looks like we got 2 misses, so Tishko will take the game. All right.
All right, we are about to move on to a match with Michael Theodoro. He was a
Aaron?
competitor in the WATC, the World X-Wing Championships 2021 for duels with Colby Dean. And he will be going against Aaron Barrett.
Let's see what we got here. That was a pair of 4s on throw 1. So if we go into throw 2, looks like Theo's going to give us a 4, and so is Aaron. Yeah, so Theodoro actually throws out of here, doesn't he? Like sometimes?
He does sometimes. He doesn't throw in our leagues, but we do sponsor him.
Okay.
So we sponsored when we went to the World X-Wing Championships in 2021. So he and Colby Dean both, we sponsored them.
Nice.
So they're both wearing our jerseys. They're both from North Carolina, so they do drive up here and there.
Yeah. That was a very nice 6 from Theodoro there.
That was a solid 6. Well, 5 for Theodoro and a 6 for Barrett. That places him at 19 to 18. Michael Theodoro has a 1-point lead. Both throwers going up.
Noah.
It looks like both Theodoro and Barrett missed their kill shots. So Michael takes the lead, and he wins the first game. Moving on to game 2. They're going to take a couple practice shots, then we'll get to throw number 1.
And I'm back, folks. Sorry about that. Had to take care of a little business.
She just needed a break from me. We all can understand that.
I'll be honest with you guys. Brian has the worst gas I've ever smelled in my life.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. Okay, it was the flatbread.
All right.
I shouldn't eat that much dairy.
This is there we go. Throw 2 of game 1. 5-5. Nice throwing, guys. Nice throwing. Get us throw 2 here.
Pair of 5s over here on their first throw.
Another 6 for Theodoro. And probably a 5 for Aaron there.
5 or 4? It looks like a 5. You're right for Aaron Barrett.
Yeah, 4-6.
It was a 4 and a solid 6 again for Theodoro.
Let's see here. It's another 6, and that might
Could
be
be a pair of 6s right there.
I'm thinking it's a 5 for Aaron, but
It's so
very
close, it's hard to tell from here.
Oh yeah, very close.
Even the judge is getting out the flashlights. It was a pair of 5s, all right. All right, this is going to be throw number 4. Michael Theodoro is in the lead by 2 points.
That might be a 4 and 5.
So a 5 for Barrett, a 4 for Theodoro. They're on throw number 5, and at this point, Michael Theodoro is only up by 1 point, and both throwers are going up. All right. Michael Theodore takes the win for that game, moving him forward. All right, we're going to move along to another game we have going on right now. Let's take a look at Mike Philibom and Sam Carter. Mike Philibom is the current world champion, and Sam Carter is a former world champion.
And after this game, I'm going to step away because I have a headache. I have a fat head and it gets squeezed by earphones like this.
Do what you got to do. I understand.
Yeah. And I might eat half a dozen flatbreads. Who knows?
Honestly, if you don't eat at least half a dozen, I'm going to be offended.
What are the troops even fighting for? All right, so going into throw 3.
They're fighting for flatbreads, all right? You never heard for the fight for flatbread movement?
Yes, you know. We have Philibom 12 to Carter 11. I might stop back. I'll definitely be back during Hatchet.
Sam Carter looks like possible bullseye, maybe a 5.
No, Sam's a 5.
I'm sorry, I meant Mike Philibom. Philibom got the 6, and Sam Carter got the 5.
Yeah, if you look at them side by side, Mike Philibom almost looks like Sam Carter's like a Pokemon evolution of Mike Philibom. A little bit taller, a little bit bushier beard.
You're not wrong. You're really that is an astute observation of these throwers.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure they said that on ESPN when they were in the World Championships. I'm pretty sure.
All right, going in throw 5. Philibom's up by 2. And yep, kill shots are called.
And Philibom's pre-evolution Sam Carter going up as well.
Well, I mean, I would also argue that Dr. Dan and Theodoro look very similar like that. Wow, that's a clean hit from from
Carter hitting his kill shots.
And so does Philibom.
Great throws from both competitors.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, of course. Because Philibom was up. Because scores matter.
Scores generally matter in axe throwing.
Generally.
Especially in a Tier 3 tournament like this.
Yeah.
At least that's what I'm told.
All right, hey, it's been great, guys. I might stop back tonight. Definitely back on tomorrow. So we'll see you later. Be nice to Brian.
All right, everyone say thank you for Jessica for her amazing commentary, and let her go eat half a dozen flatbreads or more. All right, so Philibom takes that win. Let's see who else we got going on. All right, we're going to move over to lane 2. And we got in lane 2, we got Greg Mason and Kristen Mueller Mirasol. In match, or I apologize, game 3. Looks like Kristen has a lead by just 2 points, and they're on throw number 4. Looks like Kristen shoved just the bottom of her axe into that bullseye, and Greg sliced that bullseye down the middle. Pair of 6s. Kristen now up by 3. They're on throw number 5. Looks like Kristen and Greg are both going up. Kristen may have been just to the right of her kill shot. And Greg just under his kill shots. But we'll find out in a second when they judge it. They both missed, but Kristen is the winner by 3 points. That's going to move her right along as well. So that's Greg and Kristen's game. We're going to move right over to Noah and Richard in lane 4. Noah and Richard are in lane 4 on game number 2. Could be a pair of 4s from both. It is. A pair of fours from Noah and Richard. And they're all sad that Jessica's gone. I'm sad too. I have no one to banter with. I'm glad you guys won't be able to see me on the live stream because I will cry. And I'm an ugly crier.
Okay, yes. So then they spelled it wrong. They spelled it wrong. Yeah.
Wow, that looks like a 6 to me from Noah.
So that is her name. Yeah. That is her name.
Possibly a 5 from Richard. We'll find out in a moment.
He's gonna ask her when she gets here. So she might do her some. I don't know, but Lopez said yes for sure.
There was. It was a 5. He just snuck it right past that 5-point ring, just barely to get that 5. And he needed that. He's only down by 1. Ooh, that one looks like a 4 from Noah and a solid 6 from Richard. No doubt about that bullseye. So I know Jessica may be gone now, but they finally let me have a beer while I'm commentating. It's a breakthrough moment. It truly is, and I'm glad I get to share it all with you. Unfortunately, Richard just dropped on that 4th throw. And Noah coming in with a 5. Now at a 4-point lead. Noah's 19-15. Richard is opting to go up for his killer shots. And Noah looks like he's going to stay down. Oh. Looks close, but I think Richard was too much to the left to get his killer shot. Another bullseye from Noah. This kid is a fantastic thrower. He's between the ages of 13 and 15. I have no idea, but he is definitely the youngest thrower we have at this tournament this weekend. Yes, Noah took the game 25-15. All right, that ends that match, moving Noah right along. It's really tough to pick games to watch, commentate, do some commentary, and also drink a beer. There's so many things to do. Multitasking is not on my resume. They should have known when they picked me to be the commentator. All right, let's look at Joseph Miller and Kathleen Wiley in lane 1. All right, they're on game number 3. I believe they're live right now. This is throw number 1. Kathleen comes in with a bullseye, and then looks like Joseph just got a 4. Feels really weird to call him Joseph. I've known him for like a while now, and I always call him Joe. Joseph just feels bizarre. I don't think I'm going to say it like that anymore. It's too proper. Looks like another bullseye from Kathleen and a possible 5 from Joe. Not Joseph. Yep, 6 for Kathleen, 4 for Joseph. Darn it, I did it again. Called him Joseph. That's a pair for us this time. Bringing us right around to throw number 4. Kathleen is up by 3 points. The score is 15-12. Kathleen might have come in for that 5 right there. And it looks like a 4 for Joe again. All right, so let's see if they're going to go up. Kathleen has a 2-point lead at the moment. Joe's opting to go up for his kill shot. And Kathleen as well. Both competitors are going to be calling their kill shots. They have both won 1 game so far. So whoever wins this one moves along. Right down the middle, kill shot hit for Joe Miller. Kathleen was far too high. Joseph will take that game and move into the next part of the bracket. But you know what? Kathleen's awesome. She was so happy to take that axe so high out of the board. You know, I don't think she was going for the kill shot. I think she wanted to see how high she could get her big axe. I'm just glad that she didn't stick her big axe into the X's and O's sign, because let me tell you something, I just changed that yesterday. And it's not that I won't change the sign again. I just don't really want to. All right, we're going to go to lane 3 right now. And we're going to let this game with Tyler Flynn, Ty Ledesma. I hope I said that name right. I feel like I haven't butchered a name in a while. So I guess it's about time to do it again. All right, looks like Ty and Tyler, that's confusing. We're on throw number 4. And Ty has a 1-point lead. Pair of sixes, and still Ty has a 1-point lead, 23-22. Question is, are they going to go up? I'm not sure what is actually being decided at the moment. If they're calling a foot fault, I'm not quite sure. That's what it appears to be. Or maybe someone just dropped a Skittle. Got to keep that blood sugar high in a long tournament like this. All right, both competitors going up for their kill shots. Those are pretty close throws at the kill shots. And it looks like Ty got his kill shot. There's a miss from Tyler. Ty wins 31-22. That means each player has won one game. Now we're moving on to game number 3, the end of the match. Whoever wins this one will be moving forward into the next part of the bracket. A lot of great competitors in this Thomas Jefferson bracket. Because, you know, Thomas Jefferson is pretty awesome. You know, he did lots of stuff for America and the United States and whatnot. What a cool dude. He's also on one of the dollar bills, like the 50 or something like that. I'm not sure. I think the school system failed me. That's a tough call for both those. Looks like a possible pair of 5s. Or we got a 5 for Tyler and a 4 for Ty. We're going to come back in a second. I'm going to go check out a game in lane 1. We got Nicole Ashdown and Dalton Ramsey. Again, Dalton is a league member here at X's and O's. So this is his home turf. Let's go 5 from Dalton and a possible 4. Bringing out that trusty flashlight. It is necessary. Nicole with the 4 and Dalton with a definite 5. You can see that from a mile away. Now Nicole won the first game. Now she wins this one, she'll move forward. But if Dalton wins this, they'll move on to game number 3, the end of the match. Thank you guys so much on the live stream for commenting. You guys are awesome. Support's really great. You guys are hilarious too. That was throw 3 with a pair of 4s from Dalton and Nicole. On to throw 4, Dalton has a 1-point lead.
Good, brother?
Yeah.
Killed it, man. You're killing it.
Thanks, man. That looks like he stuck the toe of his blade into the tip. Looks like a 6 for Dalton and a 5 for Nicole. That is correct. Dalton's moved up with a 2-point lead at the moment. Nicole is opting to go up for a kill shot. And Dalton is staying down. Unfortunately, we had a drop from Nicole. Looks like a 4 from Dalton. Either way, Dalton's going to take this match, which pushes into a 3rd game. It's the best 2 out of 3. So this one will decide who gets to move forward in the Thomas Jefferson bracket. Now, they said Thomas Jefferson bracket and John Adams bracket, but I really think that my vote was a little more interesting. I said the Calvin Coolidge bracket, but, you know, that's all right. You win some, you lose some. Maybe next year we'll do a Calvin Coolidge bracket. Nicole might have snuck her toe into that 5-point ring. Looks like a 4 for Dalton, though. Yep, 4 for Dalton, 5 for Nicole. All right, that was a 5 for Dalton. Nicole was just a little bit too far to the left to break into the 5-point ring. But we're on throw number 3, and we're both tied up 9-9. That's a possible another pair of 4s, which will keep it tied up at 13-13 if that's true. And it is again tied at 13-13. Throw number 4. Justin, hello, what's up, man? Thanks for watching and viewing. Hope you're enjoying it. I know I am. Looks like a 4 from Nicole and a 4 from Dalton. Pair of 4s, 17-17. We're on the 5th throw. Let's see if they go for the kill shots. Nicole way too far to the right, and Dalton just a bit to the left of that kill shot. So it looks like we're about to go into sudden death. And like Jessica said, this is where the fun part begins. These are the kind of games that we want to watch. The games that are neck and neck the whole way through. Both people fighting for their lives in these games. Metaphorically, not literally. Wow, and Nicole takes the win. Her axe was far closer to that killer shot, and that is going to move her further in this bracket. And we're going to move along to another game. In lane 4, we're going to be seeing Richard Lynn and Daniel Murray. All right. They just started their first match. Solid start to the match. Daniel's first throw was a 6, Richard's was a 4. And now Daniel threw a 5 and Richard threw a 6. Giving Daniel a 1-point lead. All right, we had a 6 for Daniel and a 5 for Richard. Throw number 4. Richard has, Daniel has a 1-point lead. So Richard's axe was curved just a little bit to the right. If it landed perfectly flat with a blade going straight against the grain of the wood, that might have been able to give him a 6-point by cutting off a little slice of that bullseye. But he got a 5, and they are tied up now. Both competitors are going up for the kill shots. Both missed. So that's going to push us into sudden death for this first match. I'm sorry, this first game. Sorry, guys, I don't have Jessica here to correct me anymore, so I got to rely on my own person to correct myself. I don't know if I'm going to be very good at that, but you give me a show, I'll do my best. Please, if I need correction, call me out in the live stream comment page. Or if you just want to make fun of me, that's cool too. Don't worry, I can handle it. I got a beer now. I'm indestructible. All right, looks like Daniel Murray won that first game. We're moving on to game number 2. All right, that was our first practice throw. We are now live for game number 2 with Richard Lynn and Daniel Murray. This is throw number 1. That is a 6 for Richard on the first throw and a 4 for Daniel. Richard's starting off strong. He's trying to make a comeback in this second game. It's really interesting too. Once you're losing, or the threat of losing, or the pressure of competition, for some people it can really push them to be better, to really hone in on being precise with each throw they make. And some people, it can throw them off, it can psych them out a little bit. I'm the latter. Now, I don't always feel stressed or anxiety ridden in a game, but I notice I do throw a little bit worse than in practice, and I think it can go either way for people. But whichever one you are, it's about overcoming whatever you feel on the inside and really focusing in on every shot, taking one shot at a time, whether it be a bullseye or a kill shot. And that's what these throwers have to do in this tournament. And they're no stranger to that. A lot of these people on ESPN are world champions or people who've just been in the axe throwing community for a long time. And they have trained themselves. And that was a pair of fours on throw number 4. And so we are throw number 5 now with Richard Lynn and Daniel Murray, and we are now tied up 18-18. Like I said, I hope they go up for kill shots. It just makes it that much more exciting. Adds a little spice, a little zest. You know? Gotta season it up. Right in the crevice of that board. And that other kill shot looks a little too far to the left. Which again, second game, again, we're going into sudden death. So let's see who takes this. Daniel, if he takes this one game, there's no third game, he'll move right along. But if Richard wins, they'll move into a third game to see who wins this whole match. All right, looks like Richard was the closest to the kill shot with his axe, so that's going to move us into game number 3 of this match. It's any man's game at this point. All right, I'm going to let them get their match started as they're taking a couple practice throws. I'm going to move over and look at lane number 2. Again, we're watching Ty Ledesma throwing against Bradley Taylor. This is their first game, and they're on throw number 3. Ty has a 1-point lead, 10-9. That is a 4 for Ty, and that is a definite 5 for Bradley. That 5 Bradley Taylor just got is what he needed to tie each other up on the 4th throw. Looks like Bradley Taylor got a kill, a bullseye. Possibly a pair of bullseyes, and it is a pair of bullseyes for Bradley Taylor and Ty Ledesma. Again, they're tied up 20-20. This brings us to the 5th throw on the first game. Both competitors going up for their kill shots. At least there's not Ty and Tyler. That was confusing. Bradley's a little more different than the name Ty. I guess, at least in this language. Neither one getting their kill shots, sending them right into sudden death. These league throwers, these amazing throwers just love sudden death, don't they? I think when they see they're tied, they're in a pact to go to sudden death. They want this. Bradley far off to the left on that kill shot. That's a tough call. I do think Ty is slightly closer. And he is. Ty takes that first game. Moving on to our second game. All right, that was a practice throw. All right, I want to see what their first score is, and then I might switch us over to another lane to get us some variety in our lives, just to check out all the competitors, see how people are doing. Because, you know, people matter. This is like a possible pair of 5s. We'll find out in a moment. It was a 5 for Bradley Taylor and that game I think just ended. All right, no, perfect, we're good. All right, so 5 for Bradley Taylor and a 4 for Ty. Oh, Nick Blanc wanted to know on the live stream who we're making fun of. It's me, Brian Kramer, an Axe coach and league member at Axes and O's. I actually encouraged everyone on the live stream to make fun of me. Now, I could take all your insults and making fun of me, but just please make him like creative, you know, inventive. Don't go for the easy, all right? Make it count. If you're gonna go for me, really go for it. If you're gonna call your kill shot, you better call it and hit it. Know what I'm saying? All right, now back to the game. Why you guys think of some good on me? All right, Bradley Taylor got a 4. So did Ty. Ty is in the lead for the second game by 1 point, 14-13. Bradley Taylor looks like he hit that bullseye dead on, and I think Ty was just a little bit too far to the left of that bullseye to get it. Up a 6 for Bradley, 5 for Ty. Lane 4. If Bradley Taylor wins this game, there's no third game, he moves along. Both competitors called the kill shots, and they're tied up 19-19. Looks like Ty takes the win for that game, 27-19, hitting his kill shot. And that's going to push us into game number 3 to decide who moves forward in the Thomas Jefferson bracket. All right, we're going to move back to these guys in just a moment, but I do want to check out another game. We're going to look at Lucas Johnson and Joe Miller in lane 3. They're on their second game right now in lane 3. Oh, no, out on their third game now. Joe won the first game. Lucas won the second game. So whoever wins this moves forward in the Thomas Jefferson bracket. Hey. All right, sorry about that, guys. Just had a technical difficulty again with the sound. I apologize for that. At least you got a break from my voice. Ha, I dissed myself before you guys could diss me. And Nick Blanc, you set up too easy of a target, but that what makes it fun. Sometimes you don't want to think when you're dissing people. You just want to let it flow. Just like this game. All right, back to Joe and Lucas. Joe threw a possible 5. Lucas looks like he got a bullseye. And I was correct for once. All right, there we go. We're moving on to throw number 3, and Lucas is up by 2 points. I just want you all who are listening to know this is a perfect job for me. I just get to sit here and talk, and you guys don't get to dispute it whatsoever verbally. I think I was born for this job. Another 4 for Joe and another bullseye for Lucas. Pushing Lucas up to have a 4-point lead. We're moving on to throw number 4. And even if Joe gets a bullseye, I think he's still going to have to go up. Another bullseye for Lucas, and that looks like a possible 3 for Joe. Just a 2, okay. Brings the game to 23-15 in favor of Lucas. Both competitors are going up. Now, if Joe hits his kill shot and Lucas misses, that will tie the game. But if Lucas hits his kill shot, or if Joe misses, that's it, and Lucas takes the lead. Another one hit their kill shot, so Lucas wins that third game. That's going to move him along in the Thomas Jefferson brackets. I'm going to take a little stroll over back to Teets, Mr. Dylan, and Ronnie Patterson over in lane 1. All right, looks like these gentlemen are on game 2. Dylan's first throw was a 5, Ronnie's second was a 4. And just now, Dylan came in with a 4 and Ronnie with a 6. Ronnie's got a 1-point lead, 10-9. Rusty said your commentary is fantastic, but maybe you should take a few shots, really loosen up. Unfortunately, we don't have hard liquor like that, but tomorrow I can bring in my own handle of vodka. Thanks for the request. Now, I don't think my owner, Tara Hampton, would like that very much, but I'll see what happens. I'm just joking. I'll drink beers. I won't take shots. I want to do commentary. I don't really want to lose my job. I've got rent to pay. But I'll try for you, Rusty, to loosen up a little bit, okay? I'm going to do a little yoga in the meantime. Some hot yoga. Ooh. Just misses kill shot by that much. All right, so Dylan Teets takes that second game. Ronnie won the first game. So we're on to a third game. They got one practice throw. And now we are live, baby. Throw number 1. See how I added baby to the end of my sentence, Rusty? Is that loose enough for you? Kind of a wild guy, kind of a rebel. Never know what's going to come out of my mouth. I can start talking about mortgages or student loans or I don't know, or about photosynthesis. I know I'm a rebel. Goal gets the green. All right, so Ryan starts that game off with a 6. Dylan gets a 4. Looks like a pair of bullseyes to me. And it is a pair of bullseyes. I'm getting so much better at scoring these by looking at the video cameras. It's hard at first, but I feel like I'm growing into myself, guys. We're all learning something today. Oh, that looks like a bullseye from Ronnie. I'm not sure about Dylan's throw. It looks like it could be a bullseye, but maybe too far to the left. It could be just a 5. Again, with the flashlights. Yep. Okay, Ronnie got a 5. Dylan got a 6. Throw number 4. Ronnie's up by 1 point. All right, Dylan with another bullseye. Ronnie with a 4. Dylan's got a 1-point lead on the third game. If Dylan takes this, then he's going to be moving forward. And Dylan's going up. So is Ronnie. I respect it. a tough call. And Dylan wins. Both players hit the kill shots. Dylan wins by 1 point. And he's going to be moving right along. Guys, I cannot say how crazy it is to see this many throwers in here. Well, okay, correction. I can't say how crazy it is to see this many good throwers in here at once. Just saying, this is pretty amazing. Again, like I said, it's the first time we've ever done a Big Axe tournament. We haven't been able to, but we did some modifications to the building, some construction, and we can now. It is pretty great. All right, we got one match going on right now. I'm going to move back over to Richard Lynn and Aaron Barrett. Let's see what's going on with them in lane 3. All right, they're on match number 2. Looks like Richard is up by 1, and they're on throw number 3. Looks like Richard just flung that thing. Richard just flew through that axe at the board like it owed it money. Scared me for a second, and I'm not even next to him. All right, now we're up on to throw number 4. Score is 16-14. Richard is up by 2 points. Looks like a possible 4 for Aaron and a definite 5 for Richard. Oh, a pair of 5s. I stand corrected. No, it might just be me, but as I watch Richard then throw more and more, it seems like he throws a little harder than some people, but maybe it's because it looks like the handle on his big axe is a little shorter. The shorter the handle, the slower the rotation, so maybe he has to throw it a little bit harder to actually make sure the axe doesn't over-rotate and hit the board with the blade. Or maybe I just don't know anything and you shouldn't be listening to me. Pick one. Doesn't matter which one it is. At least you made a choice. I don't think either one hit their kill shot. Looks like a miss for both. All right, Richard wins game number 2. Bird, what do you say? Oh yeah, I'm just far away from the screen. I've had like 5 sips of a beer. If it seems like I've been drinking, it's probably just because I'm very tired. But if you want to call it drinking, go for it. I don't think I've been drinking half my beer yet, no. Christian with a dead-on bullseye. And that was their one practice throw. All right, match number 1. We're watching Kristen, Moeller Mirasol, and Lucas Johnson. Just like in practice, she definitely plays like she practices. Looks like a 5 for Lucas and a definite 6 for Kristen. That's a solid start for both throwers. Bird said, has Brian been drinking? LOL. And Nick said, not enough. What do you guys want from me, okay? I'm just one man, one short, skinny white man, all right? Looks like a couple bullseyes. Kristen's axe might have been turned a little bit to the right, costing her a bullseye. I'm not quite sure. He's calling it. And it was just a little bit too far to the right for Kristen to get that bullseye. She's checking it herself. Nick, leave me alone. You're not wrong, though. I'm not drunk, but I am deprived of food. If it makes you feel better, Nick, I have banana right next to me. I've been meaning to eat for the past hour. So I'll probably get to it in another hour. All right, there we go. She got a second opinion, so that changed her score from a 5 to a 6. We had a pair of sixes. On to throw number 3. Kristen's up by 1 point. That's definitely a 5 from Kristen. That's a 6 from Lucas. All right, throw number 4. We're tied up 17 to 17. It looks like a pair of 4s, except Lucas's toe, the blade looks like it just caught just a bit of the 5-point ring, and it did. And that was a 4 for Kristen. All right, throw number 5. Both competitors are opting to go for the kill shots. From what I can see on the cameras, it's tough to see if Kristen hit her kill shot. It looks a little too high. Same with Lucas. All right. All right, well, Lucas Johnson took that first game to move on to game number 2. All right, I'm going to move over real quick to lane number 2. We're going to watch Noah Doan. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I just got there right after they finished the game. That's okay. All right. Instead, I'm going to move over to watching Tyler Flynn and Fran Lopez in lane number 1. All right. Fran and Tyler are in game number 2. Tyler's up by 1 point. Tyler won that first game. If he wins this game, he's going to be moving forward. All right, now we're on throw number 5. Tyler's up by 3 points, 23 to 20. Bird, I definitely agree. I would love to know what kind of axes they throw. Whenever I watch the axe throwing championships, the World Axe Throwing Championships on ESPN, I wish there was a little montage or just a little clip of exactly what kind of axe and what brand they're throwing too, because that's really interests me every time I see people throw. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, so that's one thing. I love axes. I have a huge addiction ever since I bought my first axe. Like 2 months later, I had 20, and my girlfriend was not happy about it. But there's worse things to be addicted to. But yeah, I find all different kinds of axes interesting. I'm mostly interested in hatchets, but even big axes as well. I mean, the variety that you can use in these waddle tournaments and these leagues is just really interesting. Everybody has something different. There's so many different kinds of customizations. There's so much wiggle room for what your axe can be, even with the given rules from Waddle. So yeah, I agree, Brett. I wish I could find out exactly which axe each competitor is throwing. That should be something we should add into the WATC. It might be hard on live streams, but for sure I think on ESPN we could do something like that, I would think. Bird, thank you. I agree. At least you could have a beer now. They rethought it, and they're like, you know what? Brian deserves a beer. They're like, you know what? Brian's talked so much today. Maybe we'll have a beer and get tired and go to sleep, and we don't have to listen to him anymore. Which, I mean, is not a bad plan. I could use a nap. Thank you so much. All right, now we're on to a game with Ronnie and Richard Lynn. Hasn't started yet, but we get to see Mike and David, both league throwers at X's and O's. They live locally here in Virginia. They are two of many of our league members who have volunteered their time to come in here at X's and O's, not just today to help us with whatever we need, moving boards, changing boards, watering boards, and much more, but also in the past 2 weeks leading up, they've come in on their own time to help us make boards, help with construction. I mean, this process of getting ready for this huge tournament, the Capital City Classic, has been going on for in the past couple months. And we've been planning this for over half a year now, and it's really come to fruition, and I'm so happy to see it. And I'm so thankful to all the staff, my coworkers, especially Tara Hampton, an awesome venue owner and boss, but also, like I said before, all our league members who've come in to help us out, because without them, this would not be possible. You would not be watching this live stream, so I'm very happy for that. I'm very thankful that I get to be a part of it as well. And I thank you guys for tuning in. I hope you guys are enjoying the live stream and the tournament. All right, we're going to move back over to lane 2. We're going to be watching Dylan Teets and Mike Philibom. They're on throw number 3 at this point. Sorry, I stand corrected. They're on throw number 4. Dylan Teets, he is up by 1 point, 16-15. Teets has been throwing extremely well today. Philibom has not disappointed either. I mean, he is the current WATC champion for Hatchet. It's fun to see him throw a big axe as well. I haven't seen it as much as Hatchet. Good throw from Teets. Looks like it could be a bullseye. A little bit low. Under that bullseye, it looks like a 4 for Mike Philibom. Yep. 6 and a 4. Moving on to throw 5, the last throw of game number 1. Teets is up by 3 points. Looks like another bullseye for Teets. And a missed kill shot for Philibom. Teets take in the win on that first game, moving to the second game. Watching Philibom throw big axe is very interesting. He starts further back than the majority of throwers I've seen throw big axe today in general. He starts further back, but he takes a pretty large step forward towards that 15 mark line. He gets close enough, just as close as every other thrower, but I feel like that big step gives him more power coming forward. Last thing you want in this is to not have enough momentum coming forward with that axe to drive the blade in the board. We've already seen some drops tonight. Philibom possibly getting a 5, looks like a 4 from here. And another bullseye for Teets. Yep, not quite enough for Philibom to break through the 5-point ring, so it is a 4 for him, and again a bullseye for Teets. I just met Dylan Teets recently last night during the open practice, but in Big Axe, it looks like he's really gotten comfortable throwing here, and he's taking this tournament by storm, at least in the form of Big Axe. I'm very impressed by his throwing today. And so is Jessica, too. We were talking about him earlier. She knows him better than I do, but very impressed. Another bullseye again for Teets, and a 5 for Philibom. He did break through that 5-point ring. Throw number 3, Teets is up by 3. That looks like Philibom just made into the bullseye this time. Can't quite tell about Teets from my angle. Definite 5, possible 6. We'll find out. It was a pair of bullseyes. Teets is now up again by 3, 18-15. This is throw number 4 of game 2. Dead center bullseye coming out of Philibom's arm. And that looks like a bullseye as well. I think we got another pair of bullseyes for both throws. We do. All right, we're on the 5th throw of game number 2. Teets already 1-1. He's up by 3 points again, 24-21. If he wins this game, he's going to be moving forward in the Thomas Jefferson bracket. And both competitors are calling their kill shots. This will be interesting. Teets looks like he just gingerly threw that axe straight into the bullseye. Makes it look so effortless. But I guess it's the goal of the game. What a man, Philibom. Philibom knew he wasn't going to win it, so he locked eyes with Teets as he threw that axe. And he just shaved, you know what? He shaved off a bit of that one board. I said earlier we probably want to change those one boards on these targets for a while, but if Philibom keeps throwing like that, we're going to change him in a couple of minutes. That was a great game. Dylan Teets, I think he's coming to his own, at least in this venue. I think he's feeling more and more comfortable today, so he's been throwing better and better. He's just settling down nice and comfortably in this Big Axe competition today. So he's going to be moving forward in the Thomas Jefferson brackets. And we're going to move on to another game. Let's go watch Fran, Lopez, and Sam Carter in lane 4. This is going to be a great one to watch. Fran, again, is a current league member of X's and O's, and Sam Carter is he's a former world champion of Hatchet. Oh, and they're on game 2. All right, game 2 with Fran Lopez and Sam Carter. Fran winning the first game. Fran starting off the game strong with a 5. Sam getting a 4. Looks like Fran snuck the toe of her axe into that bullseye. And she did. Sam obviously getting a dead center bullseye. Move on to throw 3. Fran is a lead by 1 point. Reed wants to go back to Lucas. Where's Lucas? I apologize. I did not see your comment, Reed. I think Lucas is done for right now. So I'm sorry about that. There's so many games to be trying to monitor and live stream. It's tough to get to everything. I try to get snippets of a lot of stuff, but I can't get all the throwers in, at least all their matches. Wow, Fran too far to the right. That's definite 4 for Fran. That was a 5 for Sam. Bringing it up to a tie. We're on throw number 5. It is tied between Fran Lopez and Sam Carter. 21-21. Both Fran and Sam are going up for the kill shots. This is an exciting game to watch. Because if Sam wins, they go into game 3. Didn't quite get the kill shot for Sam. And neither did Fran. Which looks like we're going to sudden death. Oh man, this is stuff that gives you goosebumps. This may not be the most physical sport, but when you really truly love this sport, it does get exciting, especially when it comes up to sudden death like this. Just under and to the right for Sam. And Fran, it's close. I think Sam might be closer to the kill shot than Fran, though. Well, we'll find out in just a moment. It looks like the judges are still trying to make a call. Are they going to get out the tape measure? Because it is pretty close. Where'd they put the tape measure? I think they're waiting on someone to go out to Home Depot and buy a tape measure. So this game might take another 45 minutes to finish. If Home Depot is closed at the moment, we might have to go to Lowe's. Or whatever hardware store it's open. I want to move on to some other games. I really do want to see how this ends, though. I'm sure you guys do as well. Dan called a fault. Did you see a foot fault, Dan? If so, if you saw a foot fault in this game, who? Lower is closer? Yeah, Nick, you're the lower one, you're right. I agree with you, Nick. It does look like Sam Carter's is just a little bit closer. That's what I'm seeing, and that's what our head judge is giving. Pedro, our head judge, is giving the call. I think Sam Carter won that match, which pushes Sam and Fran into game number 3. There we go, yep. Nick, you were right. Sam's axe was a little bit lower, but it was slightly closer. The toe of that blade was just ever so slightly closer than where Fran's axe landed. Sam Carter coming back with a vengeance, starting off with a bullseye and Fran with a 5, looks like. All right. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. The lovely Leah, who is a local league member at X's and O's, just brought me some cookies. So, Nick, I know you want me to eat a sandwich, but cookies and a banana is the best I got. Beggars can't be choosers. So the first throw for Sam and Fran was a pair of 5s. Looks like a 5, possibly a 6 for Sam Carter. And Fran might have gotten into the 5-point territory, but it looks like she might be a 4, though, unfortunately. Nope, I guess Sam and Fran want to keep it consistent and just get all 5s the entire game. Which I would be impressed. Nick, free food is the best food. You are not wrong, my friend. I don't care what you give me. Give me a week-old fish that hasn't been refrigerated. I'll eat that. Beggars can't be choosers, like I said. All right, then we got a 6 out of Fran on that third throw. Oh, sorry, the judges mixed up the scores. That was a 6 out of Sam Carter on that third throw and a 5 out of Fran, giving Sam a 1-point lead. We're in throw number 4, 16-15. Solid bullseye by Fran. Sam's too far to the left. Looks like a 5. And that brings us up to a tie on throw number 5, 21-21. Both Sam and Fran are going up. Let's see what's going to happen. You guys know I love kill shots. Oh, looks like he just got the beard of his axe in there. And I think Fran just missed it by a hair. Well, maybe not a hair, maybe like a half an inch, which is far more than a hair. It's like 300 hairs, but you get the gist. Wow, I guess Sam Carter over-rotated just enough to miss that kill shot. If he under-rotated, he would have been in. I'm sure of it. Now this is another sudden death. This is tough to see. It looks like Fran's closer, but I can only see one part of. Oh, there you have it. Fran is the winner, and she's going to be moving along in our Thomas Jefferson brackets. I'm proud of that. Solid job to Sam Carter, but I got to root for my local league member, Fran. She did a solid job. That was a well-played game by both competitors, Sam and Fran. I was on the edge of my chair, which is hard to do in these chairs I'm sitting in because they swivel. I've almost fallen out 3 times. You should have to sign a waiver to sit in these chairs or to listen to my live stream. That'd be more fitting. All right, we've got one more game to be looking at right now in lane 2. We got Mark Tishko and Ty Ledesma. and they've just started their game 3, their last game. So each of them have 1-1. Whoever wins this will move forward in the bracket. Mark starts off with a 6, Ty starts with a 4, and they keep consistent. Mark again with a 6, and Ty again with a 4. That is tough to tell. It looks like it could be a pair of bullseyes or a pair of 5s. Mark got a 5, Ty got a 6, just far enough to the right to make it into that 1.5-inch diameter bullseye. Still impressed when throwing big axe from that far away. I know the blade is bigger, but you're that much further away and getting that small bullseye, especially kill shots too. Six for Ty and a 4 for Mark. Looks like Mark's axe was crooked just a little bit to the left, cost him a 5, even possibly a 6, but for sure a 5. All right, we're on the 5th throw of the 3rd game. Both Mark and Ty are going up. Hopefully someone got that tape measure from a hardware store by now. It's been enough time. Honestly, we could have ordered one from Amazon with the amount of time we've had. There's a miss for both. Mark taking that win, so that's going to move Mark forward. All right. All right, everybody. Just want to give you guys a heads up. The matches are still going on. We still got a few happening, but I will be back in just a moment. I got to take a little break and go to the little axe throwers room. As soon as I get back, I'll keep commentating and saying random jokes that may have no particular attachment to axe throwing. All right, I'll be back in one moment. All right, everybody. I am back. The tank is empty, and we have a game going on. Let's take a look at what's going on in lane number 3. All right, we got Dylan Teets again, and we got Tyler Flynn. They're currently about to start game number 2. So it looks like in the first game of their match, Teets lost by about 9 points. So Tyler took that first game, and Tyler wins the second game. There will be no third game of the match, and he'll be moving forward. But Teets, like I said before, has been throwing incredibly well. But then again, you never know what happens. And that's why we're watching the live stream. I know you guys in the chat section of the live stream are talking about some form of fault that might have happened. Unfortunately, I didn't quite catch it, and although I'm a certified judge, I'm not judging the match right now. I can't really leave my section right here while I'm commentating. There's a lot of things that are going on that I need to take care of. But Bird, you may not be wrong about that. I don't think they caught it properly, so they might just let it go. You know, Dan, you might be right. They might have eliminated that form of fault, so maybe what they're doing is totally fine because they did just change the rules not long ago. I know for sure they changed the rules of the handle in the eye of the axe head of Big Axe maybe a month ago, and some of the rules changed a little before that. So within the past several months, a lot of things have changed. In axe throwing, this sport is fluid. Things are always changing, so we always have to adapt, and it's tough to be on top of all the rules and know all the current rules at all times, but we can only do our best. So the fact they didn't call that as a fault, I think Dan might be right that that fault was eliminated, and I think that's why they pressed forward and didn't call a fault. Well, let's get back to the game with Teets and Tyler Flynn. Looks like Teets is up by 1 point. They're on the 4th throw, 17-16. Teets again with a bullseye. Looks like a 5 for Tyler Flynn. I wish you guys who aren't here watching the live stream, it's great to be able to see the targets and the throwers throwing, but seeing people throw a big axe in real time in person is really fun to watch because they're so much further away than duels and hatchets. And those long handles and that slow rotation, it is really interesting to watch those axes fly. Some people in hatchet, throwing those smaller axes, they have a straight trajectory to the board. Some people have a slight arch, but most people in big axe throwing I see have a huge arch and they just fly through the air. It's bizarre and really fun to watch. Teets far off to the left, getting a 4. And Tyler Flynn did call his kill shot, but looks like he missed it. So that's going to give Teets that second game as well. So that's going to push him into the 3rd game. This is where it all takes place, where we find out who gets to move forward. Dan, I just saw your. Okay, I misunderstood. Are they talking about foot faults? I thought that did change, or maybe I was talking about a different rule of foot faulting. Can you explain to me, Dan, what kind of fault you're talking about? What do you mean purposely faulting? If you wouldn't mind explaining it. If it's too much to explain, that's okay. I'm just trying to understand what you guys are talking about. All right, throw number 1. Teets versus Tyler Flynn. Teets with a 4. And Flynn with a 5, it looks to me. Yep, that's correct. Now we have 2 brackets. We have about 63 big axe throwers today. Now for the people who are moving further and further along these brackets, I mean, you have to think about these axes they're throwing are the heaviest out of all 3 disciplines we'll be seeing this weekend. And the further you go, the more you've been throwing, the longer you've been throwing. Fatigue is a real thing. I felt it before marathon leagues, and I was throwing a lighter hatchet. These axes are a lot heavier, a lot further from the board. So some people, even if they feel confident in their axe throwing abilities, their bodies or their wrists or arms might be starting to feel a little fatigued, which could put a divot in their scores, in their averages a little bit. All right, that was throw number 3, and that was a 6 for Teets, and then a 5 for Flynn. Teets is down by 2 points. Tyler Flynn's got a 16. Teets is at 14. Throw number 4. Oh, Reed, it's so close to just both fault and throw again. Oh, you know what? I'm actually not sure about that. I thought that was allowed at this point, but maybe I'm wrong. I could be mistaken. I mean, there are some rules about intentionally being purposely bad or doing something wrong you're not allowed to do. I mean, there's sandbagging is one thing. That's more to push your opponent to undermine you and think they're better. But there's something about that. It might be illegal. I'm not quite sure though. That is a good point, Dan and Bird. I'm not sure on that. We'll have to check on that. Looks like Tyler Flynn wins that 3rd game. 27-18. That's a pretty big win. All right, that's going to push him along as well. We're going to move back to, let's see. Let's go to Mark Tishko and Ronnie Patterson. All right, we're going to go to lane 1. Sorry about that. We're actually going to be watching Mike Philibom and Fran Lopez. All right, there we go. We're still in game number 1. They're on throw 3. Looks like Fran is up.
It's round 2, by the way.
All right, we're in round 2. Round 2. Looks like a bullseye from Mike Philibom and a 4 from Fran. The judges will tell us in a moment. Wow, wow. You know what? I'm sorry again. The orientation of how I'm looking at the live stream on here, I was wrong. It's a 6 for Fran and a 5 for Mike Philibom. Just bear with me, guys. I'm doing my best. Kinda, maybe, just a little bit. I think it looks like a pair of eyes from my standpoint. All right, guys, I'm going to let you guys keep watching for just a second. Against Mike Philibom going against Fran Lopez. We're on lane 1. I will be back in just one moment. All right, everybody. Just want to let you know, the live stream has not caught up with the scores yet. What's actually happening? We're still throwing. I apologize for the lapse in the scoring and what you're seeing.
We're doing it again.
Fault.
Oh, they're going to round 3.
All right. We're actually moving into round 3. And I'm going to try to keep you guys up to date on the game, even though there's a little bit of lag with the live stream.
Lane is at lane 1. Here, I'm going to fix it.
Give us just 1 second while we figure out some technical difficulties. All right, but right now we are currently watching Fran going toe-to-toe with our current World Axe Throwing Champion for hatchets. There we go. Looks like we got a pair of bullseyes from both Fran and Mike Philibom. This is going to be a great game. I can feel it. It already has been so far. These two are bringing their best. I believe we're in round 3 at the moment. All right, looks like everything in the game in the live stream has been caught up. Looks like a pair of 5s from Philibom and Fran. If that's the case, it will again tie us up. All right, it looks like we got another pair of bullseyes. We're going into throw number 4. Both competitors are going up. We got Fran Lopez and Mike Philibom, a local league member at X's and O's, and our current WATC champion for hatchets. Looks like Fran sliced into that kill shot, giving Fran the win against Mike Philibom. What a beautiful throw. Philibom just slightly below that kill shot, about a few inches. Fran most definitely sliced off a chunk of that kill shot, giving her the win. What a fantastic game to watch. I apologize that things were a little bit laggy, but that was a lot of fun. That was a really great game. So Fran just won that game against Mike Philibom. That's pushing her forward. I believe that's going to be knocking Mike Philibom out. We're going to go real quick over to lane 2, where we'll be watching Michael Theodoro going against Mark Tishko. All right, they're on game number 2 right now. That's right, go Fran. Fran is awesome. Like I said before, local league member at Axis and O's. She's won one of our last playoffs before. She's a fantastic thrower. I've seen her more throwing hatchet, but obviously she's great at big axe too. Looks like Mark Tishko won that last game against Mike Theodoro. All right. Well, I think that is it for the game for Mark against Michael Theodoro. Mark won 28-19. I believe that's going to be Mark knocking Michael Theodoro out, bringing Mark Tishko forward in this bracket. And I believe now what we are waiting for is the last two competitors in big axe throwing. I believe it will be Fran Lopez and Mark Tishko. All right, I hope you guys are excited as I am to watch this. I'm especially excited. I may have a personal interest in this because, again, I know Fran, I like her a lot. She's a great person and a great thrower, and she's from our throwing venue, Axes and O's. Mark Tishko has been throwing like a boss today. He's been doing fantastic. So I have no doubt in my mind that their match together is going to be amazing. And you know what? We have to have another beer for this, guys. I see, by the way, I see what you guys are saying about purposely making a fault intentionally just to get that rethrow. I got to be honest, guys, I'm not quite sure. I didn't quite catch it as well as you did. I'm looking at two different screens with a lot of different things going on. So I didn't catch that. The judges didn't either. I can ask Anthony Smikoviak about it. I think I said the right way. God, his name is tough. Anthony's name is tough. We'll go by Anthony. You guys know who Anthony is. All right, let's get back to that game. That's going to be starting against Fran Lopez and Mark Tishko. You guys were asking about who won the evening A bracket. Let me double check real quick. All right, here we go. The first game between Mark and Fran. Fran comes in with a 6 as well as Mark. Double bullseyes. It looks like another bullseye for Fran. We're about to find out. Yes, a bullseye for Fran and a 5 for Mark. Still a strong start for both. Fran's in the lead just by 1 point. I'm going to drink some more of my beer because this is a celebratory moment. This is a good day for us all. Slightly less good for the people who lost, but it's all right. Wow, that looks like another bullseye, possibly for Fran as well. Nope, I was wrong. It's a pair of 5s. Still a 1 point advantage that Fran has right now. Let me check real quick, guys. Give me 1 second, okay? And they're asking about the B bracket, A bracket finals. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, everybody there? All right, sorry about that, guys. So, correction. We are about in the semifinals at the moment. So, right now, we got Fran Lopez and Mark Tishko duking it out. Whoever wins this game, Fran or Mark, whoever it is, will go then against Dylan Teets. And whoever wins against him will then go and play the winner of the first B bracket. So, we're in B bracket right now. And whoever wins this will play Dylan Teets. And whoever wins against Dylan Teets, either one, will then go ahead and play the winner of the B bracket from the very first bracket we started at this morning. And I'll see who won the A bracket. All right, you guys, if you're still listening, so right now we're in B bracket. The winner of the evening A bracket, to answer your question, was Tyler. You're correct. The winner of the morning A bracket was Gelatko, and the winner of the morning B bracket was John Doepke. All right, so Mark won that second game. So, after that game, Mark just beat Fran, so now Mark gets to play Dylan. And whoever wins, Mark or Dylan, will then go ahead and get to play the winner of the morning B bracket, which is John Doepke. So whoever wins this gets to go and play John Doepke. All right, my friends. I think they're still practice throwing. But again, we have Mark Tishko and Dylan Teets. Mark and Dylan, a.k.a. Teets. Starting off very, very strong, both sixes. Yes, Tyler and Will are both the A bracket winners. That's right, Dan. Yeah. Yeah, and John won the very first B bracket. John Doepke won. And we're about to find out after this match against Mark and Dylan Teets who will be the evening B bracket winner. Fran did throw very well, Dan. She did an awesome job. She really held her own. She may have lost, but she went out with a fight, and I respect it. All right, we got a pair of fives. We're on third number 4, and we're still tied 16-16. It's only our first game. And it's only my first beer, which is really a problem. Because beer is like chips. You can't just have one. Well, healthy people can. All right. 6 for Mark and a 5 for Dylan. 22 to 21. Mark is up by 1. Both going up for the kill shots. Mark just missing his kill shots. And it looks like Dylan could have possibly hit it, but maybe a little bit too far to the left. Is it 8 for Dylan? Dylan takes that first game, move on to our second game. Again, whoever wins this game, whether it's Mark or Dylan, they will be the evening B bracket winner. All right, that was our one practice throw. Now we are live on game number 2, throw number 1. Okay, thank you, Tom. All right. Looks like a 6 for Mark and a 4 for Dylan. Dylan's axe came in a little bit of crooked right there. Even if it was straight, I don't think he would have won any more points. He was too high above that 5-point ring, it looks like to me. Solid bullseye from Mark. Dylan coming in with a 5, possibly a 6. Again, his axe is crooked. It's hard to tell from my angle. But Dylan, it was just a 5, and Mark got that 6. We're in throw number 3 now. And Mark is up by 3. Both these throwers have been throwing great today. Like I said before, Dylan Teets has been throwing amazing. But his accuracy or precision has fallen off a bit. I mean, it could be fatigue, just playing for a long time, it happens. But even given that, he's still throwing 5s and 6s. Aside from that 1-4, but hey, we all get a 4 every now and then. Or every time. Depending on who you ask. Not me, I always get everything right. Whoop, looks like Mark just stuck into that bullseye again. Dylan may have 2. Oh, not quite though. It looked like it. That was a pair of 5s. Now we're moving on to throw number 4 of game 2. Mark is up by 4, 23 to 19. All right, Dylan's going up. Mark looks like gets a 5. And Dylan slices straight through that killer shots, giving him a win. And that's going to push them into game number 3. Now, like I said, guys, whoever wins this game becomes a winner of the evening B bracket. And then I believe they will then get to play the winner of the morning B bracket, which is John Doepke. And again, while you're doing practice throws, if you need a recap, the winner of the morning A bracket was Gelatko. And like you guys said on the chat on the live stream, the winner of the A bracket for the evening was Flynn. All right, now we're in game 3. We are live throw number 1 with Mark and Dylan. Second bullseye for Mark. Maybe a 5 for Dylan. Yep. Dylan's been pretty consistent about slicing that bullseye. He's been a little bit less consistent with that and more consistent with slicing on either side of the bullseye, which can get frustrating too. At the tail end of this, not just being tired, but getting frustrated, we've been doing so well. But then what you're used to, what you've been doing at the beginning of the tournament or even the middle, is slowly diminishing. You might get more in your head, you might get more tense. People throw a lot better generally when they're relaxed and not thinking too much about it. I know I do. I usually do most things better when I'm not thinking at all. And that's my MO in life. Another bullseye for Mark. And another 5, it looks like, for Dylan. But one thing's for sure, whether he's on either side of the bullseye, Dylan has been very consistent with his kill shots. And he's only down by 2. Another bullseye for Mark. Mark is just killing it in this. He's just stepped on the gas in this last game. Dylan again in that same place where he's gotten a 5 before. It could be just barely a 6, but that's where he was last time. But you know what? At least he's consistent. Consistency is key. Oh, but no, he just stuck it in there. Lucky for him, that's a pair of 6s. Mark's winning. He's up by 2, 24-22. Both throwers, Mark and Dylan, are going up for the kill shot. Whoever wins this game is the winner of the evening B bracket. Looks like Mark might have been just below his kill shots. And Dylan far below his kill shot. Mark takes the win on this third game, and that makes him the winner of the evening B bracket. Mark. All right. Congratulations to Mark. Like I said, he's the winner of the evening B brackets. All right. So that is the end of our semifinals. Now we finally have winners of the A and B brackets of the morning throwing, and we have the winners of the. Okay. And then we also finally have the winner of the A and B brackets of the evening brackets. Now we're gonna take about 5 or 10 minutes to set everything up, and once we get everything in place, we are gonna start the finals. Now that we have our 4 finalists. And again, our 4 finalists, we have Will Gelatko as well as Tyler Flynn, both winners of A brackets. And they also have John Doepke and Mark Tishko as both winners of the B brackets. So in about 5 or 10 minutes, we are going to go ahead and get started with those finalists of the Big Axe Throwing. The first day of this huge tournament, the Capital City Classic, here at Axes and O's in Sterling, Virginia. Thank you guys again for watching. Stay tuned. We'll be back with you in just a second. I'm going to take a quick break. All right? We'll talk to you soon.
right, guys, this is Jessica Renner back on here. Brian will be with us in just a moment. We're going to be watching the finals of Big Axe here at the Capital City Classic. We're going to kind of jump back and forth between Mark Tishko and John Doepke in B bracket and Tyler Flynn and Will Gelatko in A bracket. So right now, you see we got Flynn up there and Gelatko. And then, after their first throw, I want to pop over onto the other lane and we'll see how this goes. And we'll try to make sure you don't miss anybody. But we probably will.
We'll do our best.
Yeah.
And
Alright, so
again, it's me. I'm back with you
We'll get
guys.
this call, then we'll switch. So 6-5, okay. And let's see what's going on lane 3. Looks like 6-6, okay.
A pair of sixes starting off. Not a bad way to start.
Not at all. And, you know, it's really, you know, kind of expected. Like, all jokes aside, these are 4 fantastic throwers, so.
And they've been throwing solidly, too, all night.
Hey, I'm back, Kyle. I know you missed me, buddy. Looks
A possible bullseye from Mark,
that's
and a
bullseye
definite
from
bullseye
Sean.
from John Doepke.
Yep, and we'll go back here. Looks like, oh, we got a 6-6 here on our last throw. So here we are on throw 3 with a 1-point lead for Mr. Flynn.
Those were delicious. Oh, I just had a bunch.
I'm going to say that's 4 and a 6.
That looks like
Wow.
4 and a 6 to me.
So
It
Will takes
does.
a 4, and Tyler takes a 6 on his way to a perfect game, potentially. Throw 3 over here with Doepke and Mark. That might be a pair of 6s as well. Yep, sure is.
Another pair of sixes. Wow, a perfect game so far. I'm not trying to jinx them.
We have
Thank God they
3
can't hear
out of
me.
4 throwers going perfect so far.
That is, the B bracket is going hard right now.
Oh,
They
yeah.
are killing the game.
And we'll get this 4th throw in and jump back over to our other lane. If they would please hurry up. Oh, there's
Wow,
a 6.
another 6 from Mark.
Come on, Doepke. Good boy. And 6.
Doepke does not disappoint. We have
Come
4
back to-
sixes.
Oh, nope. Looks like 2 4s. Just what we all expected. 2 4s in the A bracket. Just so anyone doesn't know, Will and Tyler won their brackets, and then Mark and John won B in their bracket. So they were reseeded into B. Will and Tyler stay in A. That way there's no disadvantage for winning A. Let's see here.
All right, it looks
Missed
like
hit.
Mark hit his kill shots. John
Wow.
did not. Mark wins the.
perfect game. Take game 1. And hey, we made you miss both. Now we're tied up at 27.
We're going to sudden death with Tyler Flynn and Will Gelatko.
Dan, I think that's the first time I've seen Tyler wear that backwards hat, actually.
Really, first time.
Yeah.
Maybe it's his good luck charm. Maybe
I
that's
mean,
something
well,
helps.
this is literally the very first time. I didn't even know. I knew he wore hats, but that might be a hit for Will.
Tough to see.
That might be a hit for Tyler too.
I think Will got his kill shot. I don't know if Tyler did. It's hard to see.
Oh yeah, it looks like Will took that one, so we're on to round 2. Somehow the mouse got moved and
Oh, no, the ball leg all over.
we're still here, guys. We just have some minor water around sound equipment issues. Water, yeah. Yeah, Dan, a drink was spilled twice by both of us. All right. We're working here, guys. Just bear with us. I'm just going to periodically switch back and forth. So you can see Doepke and Tichy over here. I don't know who ended up winning the first game. I also don't know where my mouse went. Vin, if there's one thing I don't need right now, buddy, it's your lip, okay? But yeah, you know, we should have known that. Fair enough.
You good? You good?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the cover off this guy, so.
All right, guys, right now, we are still looking at Will Gelatko and Tyler Flynn on game number 2.
We're good.
Tyler misses a kill shot.
Well, let's not go that far. Do you have the mouse? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Because the frame got moved over here.
All right, now we're moving into the third game of our A bracket finalists. Tyler Flynn and Will Gelatko.
Go back to lane 2.
Yep, there we go. Okay, okay, here we go.
All right, it looks like a 5 and a 4.
There's one adult helping out here. All right.
All right, that was our practice throw. Now on to the third game. We are live with Tyler Flynn and Will Gelatko, our A bracket finalists for big axe throwing.
Don't drink and commentate, folks. It's dangerous.
All right, looks like a 6 for Tyler Flynn and a 5 for Will Gelatko.
How we doing on lane 3 here?
And we're coming back to lane 3 to see our B bracket finalists for big axe throwing. Looks like Mark Tishko. Tishko, I apologize. Mark Tishko is the winner of the second game.
Dan, I would love to answer that for you, my friend.
Channel 2, you unmute it.
All right, and
Test
moved on
1, 2,
back
3.
to our
Test
A bracket
1, 2, 3.
finalists.
Test 1, 2, 3.
We're going to mic the judge.
Okay.
On throw 3. Tyler has a 1-point lead, 12 to 11.
All right, so we're going to be micing the judge for finals, guys. So that'll be something cool we can bring you. On top of the inane rambling of Brian and myself.
Who's judging the final match? Pedro's going to judge.
Okay, so
A pair of
Tishko
fives.
did take the first round of B. Fair enough. For Dan, for your question, I don't know. That was like when we spilled the beer twice. And yes, I keep saying we because I don't want to take sole blame for this. And thank you, Brett. I appreciate that.
A Bud Light was spilled. I tried to help, and then a little more was spilled. And that part was my fault. But I just want to go on the record and saying I spilled less of that Bud Lights, and I came second.
You know what? It'd be okay. We're going into tied up here. Going into throw 5. There's kill shots called. I would
All
feel
right.
less bad about spilling that if I wasn't the second time I'd spilled one today.
All right, we are on
Game
number
3, throw 5.
game 3, throw 5.
Will misses to the left.
Looks like he missed a little bit to the left.
Tyler hits
All right, Tyler hits it. He is the winner of the A bracket.
it. And you know what? He would still tell you he sucks at big axe.
Like I said before, axe throwers are a lot more humble than in other sports.
To the point of annoyance sometimes, but yeah.
So now we finally have our A bracket finalist, and we have our B bracket finalists.
No, we don't.
Oh, we don't.
Tyler is the A bracket finalist.
Oh, yeah,
Our B
right.
bracket finalists are Will Gelatko
Oh, yeah.
and Mark Tishko. All right.
Dude.
Yep. So we're sticking on lane 2. No more switching back and forth.
This is your last game, right?
No. This is the last game of B. Winner of this will play Tyler. And if they beat Tyler there, then they'll play Tyler again. So we have at most 3 games left. 3 matches with at most 9 games.
Beautiful. Okay. Obviously, more axe thrower the merrier. Like I said before, I mean, I personally can't get enough axe throwing, even when I've been throwing all day.
1, 2.
It's definitely an
3,
addiction, and that is
4,
for sure.
5, 6, 7, 8.
A little more.
All right, for right now, we're just going to be focusing on lane 2, the match against Will Gelatko, an A bracket finalist, and Mark Tishko, a B bracket finalist.
All right. Warm up.
All right, so we got the judge mic'd up for you guys for the finals. I guess we'll be a little quieter. You know, I guess our commentary's not appreciated.
Unfortunately, I understand. It was a tense moment.
Gentlemen, we're live. Good luck.
Warm up, though.
So number 1.
We are live now.
What?
Hold. 6.
That's like 2 6s.
5.
Nope, 6 5.
A 5 for Will Gelatko,
Door
and
number
a
2.
6 for Mark Tishko.
Well, since the judge is handling the score, Brian, what should we talk about?
How awesome these throwers are.
6.
What's that?
4.
How awesome these throwers are.
Seriously, it's well. Okay.
Mark has been consistent with his bullseyes.
As we get a 5 or 4, I mean.
Can't help it. Throw number 3.
Mark Tishko has been very consistent with his bullseyes, slicing right down the middle so many times.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
His position seems like it's getting better and better as the
Tishko
tournament
throws
went
bullseyes
on.
like Flynn throws kill shots.
Hold. 5. 4.
I feel like I just jinxed Mark right there.
Yes, Dan, I believe that is a kilt.
It is a kilt.
Throw number 4.
It's not the official uniform of Axes and O's, but Pedro chose it to be for himself.
Axe throwers are not a stereotype. Please don't reduce us to that.
5, 6.
It's interesting if you watch the releases.
Throw 5. Mark
Tishko
out by
almost
3.
looks like he falls.
By 3?
When he releases, Will
By
has
3.
a very smooth.
He does.
Going up,
he
going
almost
up.
falls forward. He brings his body weight so much forward, too.
All right, going kills. Tishko up by 3. You love to see it, folks. You love to see it.
Hit, hit.
Let's see if Tishko can.
Looks like 2 hits from Mark and Will.
Very nice, guys. That'll give us a 30-27. Wow.
Mark wins that
One for
first
fun?
game by 3 points, 30-27. I apologize. They don't win. They're winning a set. There we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry. There was a lag in the scores.
We're live. Throw number 1.
If Mark wins this, then he will be going against Tyler Flynn.
Hold.
So, Brian, who do you think's going to take it?
5.
Who's going to take it?
5.
In this game right
Yeah,
here,
who's your pick?
honestly, from what I've seen, I think Mark's going to take it. I
Yeah.
think Mark Tishko is going to win this game.
I agree. Marcus seems to be on a hot streak.
Throw
right
number
now,
2.
and-
He really has been for the past several games, maybe more.
Yeah. You know, Will. I mean, Mark has competed in more recently. Will set for a lot longer because he was the A bracket winner from the first bracket of the day. So
Hold.
Mark's a little more warm right now.
exactly.
6.
Seems like the fatigue that happens to a lot of people is not coming Mark's way at the moment.
Right. And we have Big Axe's fewer throws too, which helps.
It is. It is. But those axes are
5.
definitely a little heavier too. They're a little further away.
Yeah.
But still, you know, he's been throwing for longer than Will Gelatko. Will Gelatko's had time to sit.
And get cold.
Throw
And
number
he's been
3.
throwing straight. But you know what? That might be good for some throwers. It looks like it's working out in Mark Tishko's favor.
Kyle, if you mention Widowmakers one more time, I will boot you off this stream.
Hold.
I won't put you off,
4.
Kyle.
5.
4 and a 5. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Throw number
Mark,
4.
He, I don't know if he has like a home venue. I think
Tie
Mountain
game.
Man a lot down where Tyler Lalka and Philibom throw. Wait, Maddie, you should know.
Hold. 5, 4.
Mark twisted his wrist a bit there. Possibly his elbows. Axe came in crooked, giving him a 4 instead of a 5 he could have had.
Throw number 5, both going up.
We're on throw 4.
Kill shot's called, throw 5.
Both throwers are going up. I'm sorry, throw 5. Both throwers are going up.
It's okay. I know the number of throws is hard. It's 5 full numbers, so.
I'm barely good at single digits.
Oh shit, it's Cody Park. Haven't seen you in a minute, man. How you doing?
Mark just barely missed his kill shot, looks like.
Oh yeah, I guess there's a game going. Both of them miss.
All right, both of them miss. Will takes the win for that second game, push him into a third game. And like I said before, now we're in this third game. Whoever takes the win, whether it's Will or Mark, they will then be playing Tyler Flynn.
And have to beat him in 2 matches.
Good luck. Throw number 1.
All right, here we go. We're live.
See what they get here. 6, beautiful.
Beautiful balls out of Mark on the first throw.
4.
And probably a 4.
Maybe a 5 for Will. It's hard to tell from this angle. A 4. Looks like Mark's getting back into form. You know what? I still think that Mark's going to take this.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree at all.
Yeah.
Because when both throwers threw great, Mark won that one. And
yeah.
Last time they both threw kind of
Hold. 5.
5 for Mark.
4.
4 for Will. Wow.
I don't know. Like I was talking about earlier, everyone's differently, but I feel like Mark seems like kind of guy that the pressure of competition just pushes him just to be better.
Number 3.
Like he's been so consistent. It seems like throughout this, at least the second half of his.
I thought so, Kitty. I was pretty sure, but I met him at Terror Beast for the first time, so I wasn't quite sure where he threw it. I knew at the time he didn't really have a
5-4
venue, so 5-4. Okay.
All right, there we go.
Seeing a pattern here.
We are seeing a pattern here.
Throw number 5.
They're
Mark
keeping it
5.
consistent.
Throwing like I did today.
Stay down.
And there's a reason I'm sitting here.
Mark is up by 5 points at the moment. Will's opting to go up for his kill shots. Looks like Mark is staying down.
Oh, good shit, man.
It's 5, maybe a 6.
5 at miss.
Look like Mark takes the cake on that one.
All right.
He is the winner.
Good job, man.
He'll be moving forward, bumping Will out of the bracket.
I am actually going to step away. So I can hopefully carry the trophy over to the winner since I made it.
Yep. You guys are on the right side?
Good commentating with you, man, today.
We're just taking a big old round of applause for all the throwers who came out here, flew out here, drove here to come throw in the Capital City Classic at X's and O's. This is only the first day, but it's still been exciting. We may still have 2 more days left of hatchet and duels throwing. But we've definitely seen some awesome axe throwing in the big axe discipline today. So we just want to give a shout out to all the throwers who have been throwing today and are still throwing. All right, so now the match we're about to watch is Mark Tishko from B bracket, Tyler Flynn from A bracket.
We're live. Good luck. Throw number 1.
All right, they took their practice throws. We're about to start throw number 1. Let's get 5 from Mark.
Hold. 5. 6.
That's right, a 5 for Mark, and just barely a 6 for Tyler Flynn.
Throw number 2. Hold.
I heard
4,
Mark hit
6.
handle on that one. He under-rotated, sounds like.
Throw number
Another
3.
6 for Tyler Flynn, and just barely not a 5. That's a 4 for Mark. Throw 3. Tyler is up by 3.
Hold. Hold. 6, 6.
There you go.
Throw number 4.
A pair of bullseyes for Mark and Tyler moving into throw 4. And still Tyler Flynn is up by 3 points, 18 to 15.
Hold. 6. 6.
Another pair of bullseyes for Tyler and Mark.
Throw number 5. Tyler up by 3. Going up, staying down.
All right, looks like Mark is going up. He's being forced up there. And Tyler is staying down with that 3-point lead. If Mark gets this, he can win this first game.
Hit and 5.
Fantastic throw by both throwers. We got a 5 for Tyler, but a hit kill shot from
Grande.
Mark, bringing up to both 29 points. They are tied. We're about to go into sudden death for this first match. Again, Mark coming up from B bracket and Tyler coming from A bracket.
Hold.
Ooh, I think that Mark might have taken this first game. It's close though. Wow, that was closer than I thought it was. Looks like Tyler just is just barely closer to that killer shot, taking the win for that first match.
1 for fun.
Moving on to game 2. I'm sorry, first game. All right, taking a practice shot, then we'll get started with game number 2. Man, I thought that killer shot Mark threw was dead on the money. I thought he actually
Game
could
2,
slip off
throw
that
number
killer
1.
shot, but again, from my angle, it's tough to see everything. That's where we have judges.
Six.
Looks like a
4.
4 for Mark and a 6 for Tyler.
Throw number 2.
Mark coming all the way up to A bracket. Tyler bringing the fury.
6, 6.
With a pair of bullseyes.
Throw number
for both
3.
throwers.
Six, 4.
Wow, 4 for Mark and a 6 for Tyler, tying it up 16 to 16. Getting ready for the 4th throw.
Throw number
of the
4.
second game. Oh, sorry, it's not tying up anymore. It's 18 to 14. Tyler and Mark.
Five, 6. Throw 5. Tyler up by 3.
Mark got a 6.
Going up, staying down.
Tyler's up by 3. Tyler staying down. Brave choice.
Five, miss.
Tyler wins the second game, coming from B bracket, beating
Winner,
Mark Tishko,
Tyler.
came up from B bracket.
Good job, man.
So Tyler's from A bracket. Congratulations to Tyler. Also good throw into Mark. You definitely brought a storm upon Big Axe. You came up through B bracket with a vengeance.
Congratulations.
And there you have it, my friends. Tyler is the winner. Tyler Flynn wins the Big Axe tournament for the Capital City Classic here at Axes and O's in Sterling, Virginia. Congratulations to Tyler Flynn.
seeing you, man. Nice
Fantastic
seeing you.
throwing, undefeated through 8, all the way to the end.
Take this off of me. Take this off of me.
Wow, that was on the edges of my seat for that match. I had goosebumps. Honestly, it could have gone either way. I thought Mark had it for a second there. He came up really strong, but as he got towards the end of getting through B bracket and then coming towards Tyler, it seems that he faltered a little bit. I think maybe the pressure
once they clear out
that
of it, yeah.
hung on their shoulders for this win got to him a bit. Maybe it was a fatigue. Who knows what it was, but he still played a great game. But Tyler Flynn ultimately came through and won both games. And like I said before, he is now the winner of Big Axe for the Capital City Classic here at Axes and O's. Congratulations, my man. And thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. I hope you guys enjoyed all the axe throwing, the beautiful display of precision. Hope you guys enjoyed our commentary, no matter how weird or annoying it was, or amazing. Opinions are opinions for a reason. Getting a beautiful shot of Tyler Flynn. Fantastic. There he goes. Throwing the axe straight off the trophy. 1.5 rotation, almost into the kill shots. All right. If that's how it's going to be, then I'm excited to see Tyler Flynn play in Hatchet tomorrow. And that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Tomorrow is designated just for the discipline of Hatchet all day long. My name is Brian. I'll be back with you tomorrow to be commentating on everything. Not only that, tomorrow we will have Rob Leverin, who commentated on last year's World Axe Throwing Championships on ESPN. So he'll be commentating with me. So I'll have someone who can really help steer me right. Hopefully, if there's any teaching me. But I guess that remains to be seen. So we'll just wait until tomorrow. Thank you, Cascadia Axe Company. I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed this live stream. Like I said, if you enjoyed our commentary, you can tune in tomorrow and Sunday. Tomorrow for Hatchets, Sunday for Duels. We'll be here. I'll be commentating as well. And I assume, Cascadia, I'll take that thank you to everyone who put this whole tournament together. The employees, the throwers, the volunteers from our leagues who live locally, who gave a lot of time and effort into this. It did. And thank you to Tara Hampton for setting this up. And Susie Bassett for pushing Tara Hampton to do this tournament, because I think this was definitely a great thing for this venue. It's definitely going to put our name on the map as Axes and O's if we already haven't. But seriously, thank you guys again. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Please tune in tomorrow and Sunday. All right, we'll be here. All right, I'll be back in just a moment, but thank you guys again. Thank you for your comments as well. It's fun to listen to your watch your comments, read them. You guys are hilarious. And you're also savage at the same time. All right, so keep them coming. Thanks again, guys. Good night.
Yep.
I just signed off. Like, say bye to everybody. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Is that the right thing to do?
Yeah, man.
All right, cool.